in my domain, got the whole crowd screaming out our name. It's a blowout, it's a hurricane.
Innocent's got around the back. He's wrapped around, he's gonna go for the knife, and okay. Veggie, boosted up, gets the lineup. No reaction to the boost play from Hades. And the net is going to surely fall, but he's gonna drop right on him. All on Madden, it's down to the 1v1, and Madden closes it out for Ents. Should be realizing that stick is coming through. Innocent trying to take the shot on Snappy's actually got it! Innocent!
We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the
Madden now deals to the ramp play forward. Hedy's helped him out towards ramp, and another shot from Hedy's picked up. He threw his AWP down on the ground. He's picked it up. He was able to get away with it. And Hades, that was quick to the shot on Innocent. And Veggie now coming out of Palace. He's trying to fight so many angles.
Molly error right there, and now just two more staying alive as Ascarish gets something back. Madden will trade this out, but it is just Innocent. He's been the hero of this team.
Well, swing, and he will be taken out. Ents are heading to the PGL Major in Antwerp.
Deep Molotov in heart. So Joko, he just executes off the back of it.
Oh, this is going to be huge. This is going to be massive. Body, no! He misses the shot. Joko, he's landing all the headshots from the B site.
Can you hear them? Yeah, it's all for us, you believe.
Oh, that'd be a 13th round in the bag, and Afro wants to make that seem like a reality.
Afro turns, and that's another kill. Afro knows where he is. Dude, what a half from Afro so far on the CT side.
Afro's gonna peek out, and he'll do the damage instead. That's the tag.
30 seconds remaining, and that's the headshot. This time, Afro scales forward, and Crab with the flick finds the kill.
Headshot onto Crab. Good night, Forrester. Nickelback won't have her back as Afro blows him away, and he takes the 2-0.
B-Stick comes out of Boiler to cover his teammate. What a friend to have.
B-Stick, awesome round from him. A desperate jump in from B-Stick means Rez is just so comfortable on this one, swinging for 3. Emphasis Easy does it. Bomb dropped. Ooh! Stops the spray, resets for 3. Both counter-terrorists coming in from mid. It's a matter of sharpshooting. And as he holds for that peak, double headshot, double kill. Gonna walk right into the 2 AKs here. This is gonna be a shooting gallery down the pipe and down the drain. We've got 2 CTs with back turns, but that should be the cover. Oh, shock! Flashbang is perfect from Esatag. There's the pop-up from Zedko, but how about the pop-off? 3 kills and a valiant effort.
Lorded over by Quattro, who's on for a double. These openers are clean. Bro, I don't know. What can you even do against this? Like, look at him! What Quattro! Get him! On the bomb. Rage in the sight with them. In the sight with them. They're sticking it. Knives out. He really wants up! Oh, no! He's whipped the knife!
Now you're facing what?
Oh, this could be everything.
Oh, double! Oh, Rigger! With the deagle to try and close. Oh my God! What a round!
Raging scopes up, they hear it, and they... Oh no! You're joking! Xenopsy! That's so BM. Oh, the shot for waterfalls, and they play off the back of it.
Might just be a formality. They're run down in CT, and some bad news. Eagles 2-0. They do manage to get it over the line.
Glaive gonna shave one off. Config also gets Alexi. This is solid. So far, so good as Config jumps over, swoops down on them. A triple kill with the FAMAS off the car move. It's on to the kid. The first headshot versus Zipic, second versus Blame. Knows that Farley's coming in from mid. 1, 2, 3. Look at him go, man. Look at him go. He's just chasing him. He sees bloodlust. m0NESY gonna take his head off. Good no-scope damage. Glaive's also gonna die. So now costs being racked up. 3 kills for m0NESY. Easy does it. The offer of Astralis locks in kill after kill. Hunter gets caught. Config, 2 kills. As he topples the totem pole, nails the 3rd. There's the 4th. Farley just dunks it on him. Farley's op starts to miss. No scope. Again. Fire on the feet forces Jax back. Still, he fights on. He's got the kit to defuse. He's got 2 T's tagged, but that's it. G2 to Antwerp.
Full blind. Siren's got him locked in the corner. If only he jumped him. Now the flash expires and Boris gets a dink off. Siren's dead to nade.
Dexter locked in the 1v1. He's been dinked. Uh-oh, the nade should seal the deal.
Patty falls in with a beautiful double, finding 2. 3 parts open, and that nade will do it. Not again!
Nurse is up long. Mighty Max is in with a double. He's made this round possible. He might have to die in the volley. Oh, what a response, Patsy's the Eagle. Trapped in at the crane, but he's playing the trigger discipline. Mighty Max in their heads. Red free. Here he is.
Nice.
Doubles up. He's silenced. Bomb plant can't come in. The volley churning them down. And it's a lineup. Crucial falls, and that's the end of the line for Endpoint.
Out of those 24 spots at the major, only 3 remain to be divvied out between the remaining teams. You just hit the light.
No.
What are you doing?
I didn't do that.
We get to the last day, it just decides to break the
That
set.
wasn't me. I did hit the light, actually.
You're so silly.
I think it's fine, though.
For God's sake, it's too early for Davey. He just starts breaking stuff. He gets really angry. Starts hitting things. Look at him. Look at him. He's ridiculous. He's amped up because we've got one great day as he has left with not too many spots at the major left. So a couple of teams, Davey, they're going to be knocked out here in the final day of the last EU RMR.
Yeah, it's either this is where we're at. You're getting knocked out, or you're going to the major. That is all that's left today. There's no more 2-1s, 1-1, and none of that. None of that. These are do or die games, every single one of them. They're best of 3s. You either win your best of 3 and you get to go to the major and you get to party and be all excited like, whee, or you lose and then you get to go and party instead, but you party like, oh.
Yeah, more sad.
Yeah,
more
it's more like
happy.
sad drinking, sad partying instead of whee, which would be happy.
That's the difference. That's what's going to be decided today, of course. But over the course of today here on a B stream, me and Dave will be locking down our opening best of 3. And this one's quite interesting because Bad News Eagles, they've somehow soared the whole way to being one best of 3 away from a major, and their opponents are Sinners. So these are 2 teams I didn't really expect to see grabbing a spot at a major, Davey, but one of them will.
Yeah, it's what's crazy about this matchup too is it's sort of like polar opposites in as far as their playstyle goes. Sinners is like not very individualistic, very like team CS structure, blah blah. And then Bad News Eagles, they rely a lot on the individual brilliance, right? Of players like One Flatro popping off and doing crazy things. So I think sort of the just the how different these 2 teams are makes the matchup very interesting.
It's interesting. It is interesting indeed, and also it's the fact that you've got so much hype behind Bad News Eagles now. A lot of support coming out from the community. You know, the longer the run's gone on for them, the more wins they've been taking, the more everyone's looked excited to see them. And I can't really blame them because they are really fun to watch.
Yeah, and if they qualify for the major, I mean, what a storyline.
Oh,
just unbelievable, really. These guys, they just sort of put this team together. They start playing in all these events, and then to make it all the way through the RMR and then get to the actual major itself, that would be ridiculous for them. That would be huge. That'd be life-changing for either one of these teams, honestly. Sinners or Bad News Eagles, if either one of them, well, I guess one of them is going to qualify, and whichever one it is, that'll be a life-changing moment for these guys.
It really will be. You know, it kind of is the fact that you finally get immortalized in the game. all of the blessings that come with being a team that finally makes it to a major. It would be really, really cool for either one of these two teams. But, as you can see, these are the Bad News Eagles boys. They do have a pretty good intro as well. I will give them that. Their intro is very fun.
It looks like, you know, some of them, some of them aren't that great. And then some of them are like, see, you can tell this is just like them.
It's this, it's that bit. No, but that's my favorite bit. When we go for the pan on the fingers, that's what gets me. Like this, look at it.
Look at them go.
Oh, and the
come here, yeah. And then the train of high fives.
Yeah.
Ba, 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 ba.
Ascend to me.
Entereth
now. That's what they'll be. See, that's them at the door to the major. We're coming in.
We are entering.
But that's only if they win the best of 3, because that's what we're looking at. One big best of 3 bash up between these two sides. And honestly, let's get into the veto. Let's see what we're getting with this, Davey. Let's see where we're going to be ending up. Ooh, okay. All right, Mirage, Nuke, Inferno, classic best of 3 to go to the major.
It really is, and this is exactly what I was talking. Even just the map picks: Bad News Eagles, Mirage, very open map where, you know, puggy teams can really take advantage of stuff. It's a map that everyone's played so many times, so they pick Mirage. Then, of course, Sinners, the more structured team, going with Nuke, right? It just makes so much sense. The decider being Inferno is just an absolute classic. Of course it is. The deciders are always Inferno in these best of 3s, it feels like. So that makes complete sense veto-wise. Not surprised to see them pick Mirage. Not surprised to see them pick Nuke. And not surprised that the decider's Inferno. So here we go.
No, yeah, this is your, like, you know, your classic base level spread of maps. So when you go into the restaurant, you're like, oh, I don't want anything too crazy today.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, can I have some potatoes?
Yeah, it's like, well, I don't really want to try I don't really want to try anything new or crazy.
And your friends, they're like, oh, have an ancient. You'll love it. It's really tasty. You're like, I'll just have a Nuke, please.
You see, the thing is, like, I don't really want to go for the ancient right now, just because you never. I don't know, like, I'm like
my acid reflux. If I have an ancient, you're gonna be hearing about it all night.
Seriously, if I have an ancient, I am going to be so gassy tonight. Really, I can't have an ancient. I can't do it.
Like just the Mirage, okay? I'll stick to the Mirage. I know it.
I know it's safe.
Well.
It's
exactly.
safe.
It's a
if
safe
we go
choice.
for the Mirage, we're safe. That's what matters.
Exactly. But who will be safe here in the RMRs? Who's getting the spot at a major? Who's eliminated on that last chance cusp? Soul crushing, really. When you get that close, right? We saw this story pretty similarly as well back in the previous RMR. Well, it's been happening throughout all of them. So many close results for teams where you're thinking this is a huge run. You're going to get into the major. You're going to immortalize yourself in the game forever. And the difference between 1 second on a defuse, one small flick, that's all it takes.
I've lost at a major qualifier last game, back before it was best of 3s, it was just best of 1, 16-14. And it was that one just half a second thing. The exact situation you're talking about, I know how heartbreaking it can be. So
sometimes that's what it comes down to. That is the beauty of the game of Counter-Strike, the best shooter in the world, as we are here on the last day of the RMRs, and we are kicking it off on a B stream with Sinners versus Bad News Eagles on Mirage. Bad News Eagles looking like they want to soar into the nest at a B site instantly.
Smoke out on short's going to isolate. They are playing the retake on B. Now, the thing is about this retake setup, which I'm not a huge fan of, is they don't have a kit. They do have 2 sets of dualies dropped, though, onto Shock and Neofrag. And he's just going to spam him right through the smoke. Zedco drops to 1 Flatro. So now it's the 4 versus 5 retake without a kit. Sinner's not in a good spot right now, but that's a good response as Neofrag lands one with the dualies. They're pushing up short, and the second set of dualies not going to work out. 2 of them dropping at the 2 versus 4, and that is going to be all Rigon with the swing out from bench. 3 headshots on the Glock as the Bad News Eagles pick up the pistol on the T side.
The game was rigged from the start. See what I did there? Like the game was rigged.
I'm not talking.
I think that was good. I like that one. Rigon, that's a huge pistol round, man. He swings out with the Glock, finds 3 of them. It looked rough. It looked like a rough pistol. Not a pistol you want to lose as well. If you can come out hot on your T side of Mirage, you can really flex the muscles early. Sinners felt like they were holding it down. The dualies, they were looking pretty tasty. But in the end, Rigon swings, cleaves his way through them. And he was a demon in a lot of the games we've seen from Bad News Eagles. So if he's being able to get himself into the server early, Davey, that could be a big problem. This is a problem for the T's, though, as they run through the smoke at B. B-Stick's just sat there with his Eagle. He's taken down 2 of them. The Molotov will leave him quite low on 29, but you've basically just destroyed the round there.
I am in genuine shock right now. They just jumped through the upper B smoke into the waiting arms of B-Stick with that deagle. And now they're in the 3 versus 5. They need to make a response. And instead of a response, Shock is going to give them another one. That's a deagle headshot onto Synopsy walking out A. And it's 2 versus 5, Jack. Just for no reason. I don't know. I don't get it.
It didn't feel necessary.
I'm sad.
I saw it on the radar, then suddenly we cut to his POV. They've dived out through the smoke and they're dead. And the big problem is as well, this is looking like a round where everyone could stay alive for Sinners now.
Yeah.
And you're going to steal all those weapons. Neofrag with a jump spot, sees them up in the apartments, but 30 seconds left. There's no chance you get this.
This is honestly one of those situations where, yeah, Senri should just save. Because if you go out, you die. You give them another AK. You're going to be broke next round anyways. You might as well hold on to your guns because, first of all, you don't want the other team to get a hold of the second AK. You've already given them one. You don't want them to get a hold of a second one. And also, you kind of want it because you're not going to be able to buy one.
Your money's gone.
Interesting. I mean, look, I try not to be too harsh, too critical.
It's early in the morning, Dave.
Yeah, it's
early in the
early.
morning.
It is, which is a good point, actually. But I try not to be too harsh, too critical. But I just don't understand in what world going through that upper B smoke was worth it / the play. Like I'm just not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the idea behind that was. That's kind of the big point about that one. Very big question mark.
I can understand. Okay, if it was just the MAC-10 that went through off the back of the pop flashes, I get it because they were trying to scout out for a B stack. But even still, you should wait for the smoke to fade because there's always the chance there's someone behind it. And if you wait for it to fade, then you can actually see and get the info. Whereas if you're trying to scout out a B stack using a MAC-10 and you just jump through the smoke and someone behind the smoke kills them, the only info you have is 1B. There could be 4 more there, there could be no more there. You know, like you're not even actually getting any info from it. So that's why you would want to wait for the smoke to fade. Just macro concepts of Counter-Strike. With Davey and Jackie in the morning.
Macarons, they're the interesting little French treat, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, macaron concept. Synopsy.
Wait, what?
Has he got his way into CT here? This man is on a mission.
Oh, okay. And the worst thing about this is Forcey's holding it now. So he's going to think he has it. He's going to be calling to his teammates that he had the flank, and Shock is going to be in for a shock, as I'm sure the knife is going to come out. The right click, the M4 recovered, and Bad News Eagles, they have control of the A site. There's no rotations nearby because they thought everything was covered.
Yeah, this is a logistical nightmare. Oh, a follow-up frag as well.
Ow.
And Rigon gets one with the deagle. So if there was a chance of you getting this round back quickly, it's not going to go easily in favor of Sinners. But Neofrag does get 2 kills, all on the 2v3. Rotate hell towards CT spawn, and Synopsy, he's had a monstrous round. That's a hat trick for him now. All off the back of getting into the back line, stabbing a man, and using his gun to get the round back. Now, already, this best of 3 to qualify to the major is not looking like normal CS, mate. These first 3 rounds, they're not really, the classic that we expected, are they?
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. The fact that the CTs just let them boost into window, walk all the way through spawn, and flank their A player. If I'm Shock right now, I am pissed. I'm like, guys, what just happened? How is this possible? How did you let him do that to me?
It is ironic that he stabbed Shock as well. Like, Shock! What's happened? I've died! Nade at top mid. Senri and GX going to take a ton of damage off the back of that one. So Sinners, we've already seen that they can find impact on these teams. Bad News Eagles won't be wanting to make the same mistakes again. They'll need to pick this one up, force the game to a 3-1 split, start to actually build some rounds on the T side. Info play coming out towards ramp though over at the A site. Zedko is going to be forcing his way in through T-Spawn. The T's are running up through Connector, and Forzy's peeking it on the scout. That's a tag, follow-up damage done as well. Here we go, they're starting to punish, and it's all going wrong!
They've answered back again! The 1-1 rounds just keep being traded. 5 players stay alive. They recover all of the guns. What is going on in this game?
There is no clear-cut victor. It doesn't matter what you've got, be it a full buy, be it an eco. These rounds could go either way. All of the damage done on the scout. The frag off the back of the jungle player as well with the M4. And then one by one, they die to the Eagles and the round's gone. So it is now 2-2. And again, bad news Eagles, they're going to have no money because of it. So just the Glock's out.
And they don't force back into it. They said they're tired of this 1-1-1-1-1 stuff. Where it just keeps going back and forth. They're like, all right, fine, we concede. We'll take the eco. We'll play for the next round. As Neofrag, oh, he's pushed all the way up. This is going to be the upper B flank. He walks in, catches the timing. One flash throw's not back in time to spot him out, but he is going to hear him at some point. There it is, and one flash throw is going to go down. He walks back into upper B. Ooh, does he check under? Oh, he gets dinged, so he does get the kill. The eco's all going towards Neofrag at this point. As Shock is still waiting, there's the one man walking out A, and the last one, close in upper B, it is Synopsy. He actually finds 2 kills with the P250. As he 180s, he does have the light armor, but only 14 HP now.
Synopsy. Surely it's only a matter of time until he goes down. He's chaining the smokes together so he can slip his way into the site, but Shock will just spam it. He will be able to stop it. So the round eventually falls in favor of Sinners. 2 kills on a P250 for Bad News Eagles on the eco round. But what do you know? The CTs take 2 back-to-back for the first time.
Yeah, good for them, you know. It's a big moment in this game when a team can win 2 rounds in a row.
We haven't seen it.
No.
Historic.
I think historic's a good way to describe it.
Yeah.
But off the back of the eco, they are able to buy into it. We do see Rigon relegated to the Galil. But he's the only one. The rest of them on AKs off being brought out for GX. And so far it's just been a slow default. They don't have anyone towards upper B. There's 2 towards A, 3 towards middle. Should be expecting the sort of mid to A split at some point here. It's just all about when they decide to make the move. So one man at A just threw 2 smokes. He threw the stair smoke and the bench smoke, and now they're going to be running up short, looking for any sort of pick towards connector, and Forcey's the one who finds the opening with the op, and Zedko, he's in ladder. Can he do something big? Gets the first headshot. Neofrag's answering, and he's going back for more, playing inside of the connector smoke. Does he go through? Oh, what a shot from GX. It's still a 2 versus 4, but that gives them a chance into this round.
Crisp connection from GX. And Juan Flatro's positioning has got them back into the round. He finds the head of Shock as he lurks out onto the site. Problem is, they've still got to get that bomb back and make a play together. And time is at an all-time low. 34 seconds left on the clock. Juan Flatro will rotate round and attempt to make his move up short. B-Stick, he's creeping closer through underpass as well. And he'll see the AWPer of GX. Deals some damage, flash around the corner, Juan Flatro peeks in off the back of it, does eventually find the head of Zedko, and it's down to a tight 2-on-2, just 13 seconds left on the clock. You've got to get the bomb planted now. They sprinted to the B site, the nade's coming out from B-Stick, just as the bomb goes down, and it's all into the 1v1 where GX hits the shot on B-Stick. How on earth have they ground that round back to a Bad News Eagles win?
2 versus 5, and it all started with the flick from GX in middle. Flicking down and nailing the headshot onto Neofrag and Sinners right now. They're looking at each other like, guys, how did we lose that one? It was such a freebie. They knew exactly where both teams were. They were in the 2 versus 5. This shot here was the one that started it. And then one Flatro lurking out A, just finds kill after kill. And the fact he gets that bomb planted with just 0.1 seconds before the nade kills him. Unbelievable.
We spoke about this, Davey. The difference of going to a major and being knocked out of the RMR can come down to the smallest of intricacies. And you spoke about the fact as well that this is a very different game of CS between these 2 teams. Completely different flavors. Sinners, a lot more rigid, a lot more structures. Bad News Eagles, you were saying how they operate off of that individual skill, and we're seeing it here.
Yeah, to pull off that round in this moment of the game, it's just been so ridiculously back and forth in the early stages.
Yeah.
We're tied 3-3, and they went 1-1, 1, 2, 1. It's just going back. It's like, what's going on? This is ridiculous. String some rounds together, but nobody, neither team can do it. As Forsey does manage to bring out the op again, and that's the pick onto Juan Flatro. That's a huge one.
Neofrag playing over the top of the smoking connector as well. We'll be looking for an opening kill. Problem is, as he repositions, Rigon will spot him through the gap in the smoke. And does capitalize. There is alert coming out from Zedko though on short. He's going to start to move his way up. He looks like he wants to try and play quite aggressive on this one. He could be walking in to find a pick. Rigon falls towards the site. Gap in the smoke here now, so he's spotted Barrett and GX as well. And one by one, they're just securing these kills across the map. This would have been the team ace if Neofrag was still alive. Instead, it's all on Senori with 14 seconds left as he goes on his suicide mission towards the B site.
And it's happening again. The round's going to be traded back by Sinners on the force buy. Did he not spot him? Well, I guess not.
There's a bit of a fanny pack sticking out, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Well, doesn't matter. He is going to hold on to his Galil, and now BNE's going to have to save. At some point, one of these teams is going to have to take attack, right? At some point, someone's going to have to be like, all right, enough of this.
Let's have a chat and let's figure this out. You'd hope, Davey. You'd hope. But as we've seen already, you know, this isn't normal 10 AM Counter-Strike.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that earlier, but I just forgot because my brain doesn't work.
Because it's 10 AM.
Yeah, it's true. For these guys, for these teams right now, that's the thing when it comes to these events, right? You do. There's times where you just have to play early. That's just how it is. When you're running an event, that's just how it is.
It's the job.
Exactly. But the other part of it is that these guys generally are used to playing CS in the evenings, right? For their entire lives, their entire careers, they've been practicing, playing, whether it's pugs, scrims, matches, whatever. It's always in the evening. So now they have to play the matches and qualify them for the major in the morning, and that is a factor, right? These are earlier than most of these teams are ever used to playing, and because of that, you know, there's that added element of, you know, okay, who can be the pros here, right? Who can be the professional that can play at any time?
Yeah. It can change you. It can affect your mindset, the way you approach the game a little bit.
I think a lot of it's even just subconscious. Like,
yeah,
if your body, your brain is just generally not used to playing high pressure matches in the morning. So, you know, you have to. It's up to the players to really get themselves in the mindset, get themselves in the mood to play. You know.
Shock here. Could be in a foul mood off the back of the fight from Juan Flatro. So he bites back. Clean kills. All on Rigon with a deagle. He charged in for that one, didn't he? Goomba stomped on Shock. So 2 casualties there for Sinners, but they get the round.
And they finally string 2 together.
Yeah, second time they've had 2 in a row.
Yeah, can they now? But now it should be the eco for BNE. The last time they strung 2 together, the second one was the Glock save, right? So it was like, okay, it counts, but whereas now
bad news Eagles win with just Glocks.
Exactly. So this should be this should be the 3rd round in a row for Sinners here. For the first time. Oh, what a nade. Oh, and the nade slowed down the run boost as well. They were going for the run boost right as the nade dropped on top of them, and it just slowed them down, so it was just a sad boost, really.
Oh, that's good. Neofrag as well, living up to his name here, farming up some of the kills. He's 11-7. And what's interesting about both of these teams is Neofrag and Juan Flatro, for me, are the 2 players that if they start fragging early, you are in for a world of hurt the longer the game goes on. Juan Flatro at the minute, only 3 kills to his name, yet to really get in and give it as much as we know he can. But Neofrag's having a nice one. Shock here. Ooh. Man's going to smoke ramp, slightly back off. 4 T's grouped up outside of the A side towards ramp, and they've got a lot of utility to work with into this round. The smokes and the flashes that they need.
And he is going to fall back towards site. I was just thinking for Shock, if you have to use your smoke towards ramp early, generally you don't want to play under balcony because one Molotov can force you out, and there's really nothing you can do. Pop flashes in, it's good. It's blinded him, it's pushed him back, and there's the Molotov, but it lands on top of the balcony. Shock with the chance to multi-frag, but Senery's there to trade.
The short stunner and Zedco will be able to slay Synopsy. A Neo frag tucked in towards the back of jungle. He's just going to stay alive. We're down to a 3v3. About 50 seconds on the clock. Yeah, GX, he can just stay scoped in on this towards jungle. So if Neo frag pushes out, that should be a pick. His teammate's there. Zedco has a flash as well. Looks like he was going to underthrow it. It's actually the smoke so we can get away. At least he gets out.
I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, it looks like they are going for it. I thought they might be saving when they ran out towards window. They're moving forward now. Zedco here in the connector. Two of them there. Neofrag still towards jungle. He's coming back. Molotov is good. It's going to force the T forward. He has to play towards default now. Nade in. That's going to do some damage. Puts him down to 43, but they're running out of time. They have to scale forward, and the miss from one Flatro. Zedco gets two, and now it is just GX. He's at the ramp. The bomb's not planted for him, and this will be a Sinner's round.
Great retake there. Rapid response. Zedco just obliterates them on re-entry. And Juan Flatro, he needs to get into his groove here. He cannot have this bad news roster without Juan Flatro. He was gigantic for them in a lot of the games we've seen. And that was an uncharacteristic spray from him. Very awkward miss.
That's a huge miss. That's really all it comes down to. That was
it's the difference of the round.
Yeah. You get that first kill, you win the round. You lose that kill, you don't win the round. It's just that simple.
At least they've taken the pause, though.
Yeah.
Slow it down. You've lost a couple of gun rounds now. You've got that saved AWP on GX as well, so if you invest into it, yeah, you got some money to spare. Put some Tech 9s on display around the AWP. But GX, what's he going to go for? Looks like he wants to find that first pick towards ramp early. Molotov to block the spot as they jump over towards bench, and no initial kill.
Yeah, they went for the boost pick towards ramp last round as well. Weren't able to find anything. Oh, and that's a big miss for 4C. Drops down out of the window. Teammates here to support, but he can't get the frag. Zedco finally does. And now Neo frag towards top middle, lands a headshot onto GX. The CTs now, they're going to collapse on this player in underpass. They don't want to let him recover the op. They get the kill, and it looked a little dicey, but right now Sinner's still in control. One Flatro answers one back before Neo frag is there to trade it.
Senery in a sandwich. Not what you want to find between your two bits of bread. Can he make the bread in this round, though? He's going towards CT, and he hits the shot on Neo frag. He's grabbed the M4 now as well. Minute on the clock. Flash over the top so he can peek back out towards triple. There is a push coming in behind. Looks like he's got enough time to commit to the bomb plant. But it's all on this flank, really. B-Stick's going to be aggressing out through Palace. Senery's walking back down. Suspicious about ramp. He's going to clear it and get in just at the nick of time. 1v2 now.
And they're going to expect him in CT spawn. They're not going to expect him ramp. The bomb isn't planted for ramp. There's two CTs there. He does find the headshot onto Zedco. 1 versus 1. B-Stick is sticking it. He has the time. He's going to run. That'll push him off of it, and he lands the headshot. Senery with the 3K. The 1 versus 3 on the half by. And Bad News Eagles off the back of their tack, they answer back.
That's big. Really, really big. Momentum shifting round there. You went into it with the AWP, a couple Tech 9s. It goes down to a 1v3, and he played it perfectly. It looked like the flank from B-Stick was going to be the final haymaker. He tucks himself into ramp, wins out on it. And now Bad News Eagles. You've got far more firepower going back into round 12 now. It's a 7-4 split on the scoreline. And Shock, he's getting ready for them to bombard out towards the A site. Smoke's about to fade, and they're just tucked up, ready for the 3-man play towards the A site.
Oh, and there is 3 inside of the Palace. 1 towards Renson. He thought he found a timing, but Zedco gets it. Molotov is going to be there. Op is posted up. 4C gets the kill onto one Flatro. Molotov will push them back, and they're going to have to reset. Senery finds one onto Shock, so that does open up the site a little bit, but the Op is still here, and what can Senery do?
Senery, he's kind of stuck. He's lucky he's actually been able to backpedal out and get off onto ramp. So his teammates, they're going quick towards B. Peering into underpass just in case anyone's there. But the problem is they've got a two-player setup. Yeah, Zedko from short. He's got the info. He can wrap back around, smoke over towards the pillar. Rigon drops out. He's walking the whole way in. He's seen the barrel. He can line up the headshot onto Zedko. What? He walks in front of him for no reason. What? He wanted to try and line something up. I guess there was no point behind it. And now the point is it's just GX. No way to grab the bomb. No way to get into this round. As he faces, he dies. And that's Sinners with 8.
What? Why? What?
The only
He must have been
way,
trying to multi-frag.
Yeah, the only way I can figure that out is if like he wanted to peek towards like E-box and shop and wanted to see if anyone was in that area. But you just walked in front of him, even if he's on 4x3, homie. He's
I was about to say, I want to see this from. Look at that. Like what?
What are you doing?
That's like something you do in matchmaking as a joke to like troll the other team. You know, like, oh, here I am. Could have killed you. Here I am.
If he was double scoped with an AWP, don't get me wrong.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But he had an M4.
Yeah. Oh, the double flash and connector's perfect. Neofrag dodges the first, does get caught by the second, and again, it's happening. He's got the deagle. He's close on short. He would have heard the scope. There was a player going out upper B, and he's going to get the flank off on the man in short. Synopsis gets the... What is this game, Jack?
I don't know. This is like the most mental game of Mirage. Just period. This is just weird. Rig on as well. He is on now. Man's killing. And it's all down to shock. You've just got to save. You've got to give up the goose. The round's gone. Bad news, Eagles. They just run in and kill them.
What is happening? What's happening right now? What is this? What is this game of CS we're watching? What is going on?
It's just a picture of Rigon with like top and bottom text that just says, what?
Yeah, actually though,
like, what?
What is happening in this game? The force spy from Bad News Eagles comes out on top again with the Deagles.
Yeah, take that pause.
Take the pause.
Be that pause.
Dude, I don't know what to say. It's my whole job to say things. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
I am stunned.
I am genuinely stunned. This has been a ridiculous game of Counter-Strike from both of these teams.
That's like the bizarre bit about this as well. If you've only just got into the stream this morning, you're waking up, you're rubbing your eyes, you know, you're having your little coffee, and you're thinking, what's happening here? 8-5, right? Sinners, you know, looking like they're doing a pretty good job on the CT side. No, none of this has been normal. None of this game has been what we expected. The first 5 rounds of the game were like the most back and forth thing you've ever seen.
Yeah.
We've had like 3 clutches already. I don't know what we're witnessing.
I think Bad News Eagles has won 4 out of their 5 rounds on half buys.
Yeah.
Like genuinely, I think it's actually 4 rounds. At the very least, I know it's 3, and I'm pretty sure it's 4.
This game is one for the archaeologists to, you know, decipher years from now.
We need Indiana Jones.
We'll dust this one off, Davey, and be like, so this is how they got to the major.
Yeah, actually though, like,
because that's what this is. That's what this is for. One of these 2 teams is going to go to the major today. You'll finally get your 3rd win, and at the minute, anything normal is out the window. This has been a crazy game of CS, and that's going to continue here into the 14th round. GX spins his way out onto middle, like a very aggressive Beyblade.
the run boost gets them mid control. Now they know the CTs aren't playing there, so they're grouping up towards upper B. They're going to leave that one man lurking, just throwing that presence towards connector. That is Synopsy. And the group up towards B is in. The pop flash is going to come out. The player on top of the balcony is going to be massive here. It all depends on if they clear it. He's only half blind. He's still here. He finds the first. Can he find the second? No, the flick from Juan Flatro. Gets the trade, gets the headshot, and he's still going. Finds his second of the round. It's a 3 versus 3 again, and this should be the retake of B, but are they going to go for it? They don't have a kit. Oh, they do. Shock actually has one. They don't have a smoke, though, and how are they going to re-entry into the site? Oh.
God, the timing on that is so tight. They put Forzy on a pedestal. GX looks away, and Forzy He's going to command control back for the CTs. Juan Flatro's low, 24 HP, battling behind the bench, kills Forzy. All on Shock! He multi-frags as he re-enters the site, and they're going to get the round. What the hell, Shock?
BNE with a 3v3 post plant, and they're not able to lock it down. The double headshot from Shock on red HP as well, and he lands both. The spray transfer onto Juan Flatro is found. This is one of the craziest games of CS I've watched in I don't know how long.
This is the most individual, like, Counter-Strike I've seen in forever, mate. Like, it literally just goes down to one player passing the baton.
Yeah. And they'll even pass the baton to the other team for a round.
Everyone gets the baton.
Yeah, everyone gets a go.
All right, well, last round of the first half here. 9-5 scoreline, but that scoreline is quite deceiving. There is no clear-cut winner at the minute in this half. It has been very dicey for either team. And B-Stick, he's doing this again. He's just going to post up behind the smoke. Problem is this time, Synopsy's right here on the lip, and B-Stick will tuck into the settee. Bomb's coming as well. Oh, he could be a nuisance, Davey.
He could be. Synopsys maybe heard him jump up. Now, by the looks of it, he can't find the headshots. Lots of damage done to both, 31 and 46 HP, and it is just Zedko. He's inside of the site. The flashes are raining in above him. Can he do something huge? Can he get this multi-frag? Two of them are low. The timing not going to work for him. He flicks back over, and again, a ton of damage done to Century, but they just can't find the kill.
Molotov burning Forzy. Takes a little tag there, but look at the aggression from Synopsy. He's just walking in. He wants to clear this. GX will strike Juan Flatro with a second frag. None for you, Synopsy, but the round for Bad News Eagles. So it will end 9-6 at the half.
It's not a terrible scoreline for either team, but some of the rounds, I mean, Sinners have got to be kicking themselves for some of the rounds that they lost in that one. Just the 1 versus 3 with just the Tech 9. How many eco rounds, you know? It's just...
Well, like, lest we forget as well.
Or hitting themselves instead of kicking themselves.
Yeah, true.
As he did right there. Just bang. Right to the jaw.
The crazy bit is as well, right, is obviously Bad News Eagles took the pistol.
Yeah.
Then lost the second round because they just got double digged by B-Stick in the B apartments. Really, really weird game so far. Nothing has been standard. So it is 9-6. We do get into the second half pistol. Sinners, can they find their footing and grab a 10th round here? Feels like it's going to be a very similar sort of pistol round. They want to go quick towards the B site. Oh, okay. Juan Flatro couldn't quite make the jump, but they have been able to get 2 up, and they're just going to fight fire with fire here. They're charging in, but he's been blocked. He's got stuck in the window. Synopsy eventually gets out. There's the kill from GX on the B-Stick. Shox is fragged out. Neofrag is gunning for some kills. Awkward firefight from Juan Flatro, but Rigon will be able to secure the bag. And it's all down to the 3-on-2. Neofrag trying to turn the tide, but he falls. Zedko in the shop. Can he put 2 CTs in his basket and check out with a round? No, he cannot. GX will kill him. And Bad News Eagles take the pistol, but I don't even know what we've just witnessed.
Bad News Eagles, they tried to go for the fast upper B boost. It would have worked out for them, actually. They would have had a good timing. They would have caught those players walking up into B. They missed the jump. Juan Flatro just jumping a little bit too late, so he doesn't actually get up onto his teammate's head. They go for the boost in the end anyways. They see the players in upper B. They try to get out. They're running into each other. Everything starts going crazy. Neofrag actually found 3 kills inside of the B site as well. But in the end, Bad News Eagles, they just had too many players at B. They rotated so quickly. It was a retake A setup, so they were all there. And they do secure the round. So second pistol going the way of Bad News Eagles. That's both pistols won by them in this game. And the only upgraded weapon here for Sinners is this Deagle of Neofrag, right? He has 17 kills, so he's definitely someone you would want it on.
And that's another one of my little, Neofrag, Juan Flatro highlights here in the 1-to-1. Like you were saying, Neofrag, he's up there, he's giving it. Juan Flatro, 9-13. He's having his moments, he's having his impact here and there. CT side, I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot more from him. Specifically into this round, he's got the MP9 as well, and he's on close ramp. but no T's there for him to make some money. As they're all towards top middle, apart from the one lurker in Shock, who's just got the Glock. GX will face onto Shock, sees him, quickly readjust. The T's are now pushing up. Flatro does find that kill. And GX, close in connector. They're going to clear him. He's able to reply. Big spray down. 3 of them fall. Final kill will go the way of Synopsy as well. Now, Bad News Eagles just the 1 round away from tying up the game, but Sinners have cash to invest.
Yeah, out the back of that save, they are going to be able to buy into it. But of course, because it was the 2nd round eco, on the 3rd round, you don't have the full buy. You're not able to get all of your utility. If you go for the AKs, you're always going to be sacrificing some amount of utility. So you see only 2 Molotovs. They're going to do the fast window smoke, so they want to go up middle quickly here. Flash over. Molotov is going to be put out. Oh, and so much damage from Rigon. He actually goes through the smoke right there to throw that nade, but isn't able to find the kill, as so much damage is being traded back and forth. Shock and B-Stick down to 39 and 7, and Seneri and Juan Flatro down to 34 and 15.
Gargantuan trade of damage. And a lull falls across the battlefield. Everyone slows it down here. Still 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock, so no need to over-commit. Bombs on the back of Shock towards top middle. Peek out from Rigon as well. He fires off a few shots, but one from the barrel of Forzy will land right between his eyes. And Bad News Eagles could be in for a bad surprise here. As Sinners, they've got the manpower advantage. They've got utility. And they're starting to ascend up short.
Forward, they do have the man advantage, and Shock actually finds Synopsy as well. They're going in, they get that ladder control. The bomb is scaling forward. There's 2 CTs here though. The early rotation from Seneri. He does just have the MP9. There's a player boosted in sight. And can Juan Flatro find the impact? Are they going to clear him? That's the big question. They do. Shock swings out, immediately clears the boost, gets the kill, and it's 2 versus 5. No hope for the CTs as Neophyte finds Seneri. It is just GX, and I say there's no hope. The double spray down, all the T's are low, but it's not going to matter. B-Stick's in the back line, he lands the kill, and that is going to be Sinners picking up the first gun round.
These rounds always look so dicey.
It's terrifying.
Like, it genuinely
It's
is. You
terrifying.
look at it, and it's normally one of those where you're thinking, okay, no clutch here. But a lot of these rounds, it's like, well, you know, these are winnable. Especially when GX is starting to punish as well. 13 to 11 now. Back on the AWP. Just the one weapon, the hero AWP for the side of Bad News Eagles.
I'm going to have nightmares about this.
Yeah, this is a risky business.
Oh. Now, did he hear the scope? That's the big question. Doesn't matter if he did or didn't. He jiggles it out anyways, and Zedko going to push the AWP back as GX takes a shot, and now he's going to immediately rotate. Change the position of the AWP so that Sinners just can't get a read on where he is.
It's the only way that you can make this hero AWP lucrative into this round. He's going to go back over to CT, peek out from Shock, find the first. Oh, snapshot from Synopsy on a 5-7, and he cuts his way through 2 of them. If they peek onto CT, GX has to get the kill, but he misses.
And he got the bomb. He swung out, he got it, he recovered it, and now the Deagle shot misses from Rigon as well. Zedko's close B, but he's going to run away. And where are they going to reset this? Where are they going to bring this bomb? There's one in middle, that's B-Stick. He's just sitting at the chair. He's just been waiting for any sort of mid-aggression, but there's nothing there. Zedko made noise running away from B, and now he's going to walk back up, and that's pulled the rotation from Rigon as he goes into ladder, so the B site is completely open.
35 seconds left on the clock. If B-Stick can get up short, Sinners, they will have so many chances to secure this round. There's the face from Rigon, though. He hits the first follow-up frag coming in on the Deagle as well. He's destroying them. And it's just down to Neofrag in a 1v3. 15 seconds as the bomb gets planted. He's being charged upon. Rigon's running in. He's ready for the scrap in close quarters combat, but he buckles as Neofrag hits his head. 1v2, holding on. Ready for the face from short, peeking in towards Shock.
Oh,
He's about to be backstabbed, but no! He bypasses him. He gets into close E-box. Juan Flatro, he's coming up. He's looking for the kills. Neo flicking between both angles. Takes the first fight, wins it, but GX replies, and they will get the round.
It should be the round win. He doesn't have a kit, but it shouldn't matter. He has the time. Diffuse is going to come in, and the double 1D from Rigon. Yet again, they drop these rounds, and this is just ridiculous. That's like the 5th or 6th half buy that Bad News Eagles has won in this game so far.
Right.
Oh, that shot.
If they get to the major, you have got to slap Rigon stickers all over your deagle.
This has just been pure insanity.
Oh my god. We see the hero orb come out. It's the 5-7 that causes all the carnage. Then the deagle towards B. And honestly, it looked like there was still a chance for the clutch as well. When he got the timing to tuck in towards E-Box, it was worrying.
Yeah.
Any delay on the face, if they don't peek together and give him the slightest 1v1, it might have gone the way of Sinners. Instead, it's a 10-9 split on the score now. 1 round away from the game being tied.
And GX had missed 2 free picks at the beginning of that round as well. The player in upper B, and then the shot as they came out Palace. But he was there to trade it very quickly. Speaking of very quickly, Sinners, they're just running out of the A-Halls. Forsey finds the pick onto Juan Flatro. They are in a sight. All 5 Ts are pushing forward. The op shot's going to tag Synopsy. They would have heard this. And are they going to go for the fight? The flash is in. The kill is there. Synopsy drops. Rigon's rotating through CT. Drops the bomb. Crucially, Molotov on top of it. Now, where's the response? Where's the response from the Ts? They pushed into jungle. They're spamming out. They haven't been able to find another kill just yet. There's 2 players in CT. Bomb is going to be planted, and he doesn't shoot. Oh, GX. So unlucky. He had the lineup. Doesn't want to give away his position, so he doesn't take the shot. Obviously, you know, he doesn't have the X-ray that we have.
It looks scary though, man.
Yeah, it does.
It's one of those where you're just willing that he fires off a shot. Shot fired from B-Stick, and it will slay Seneri. GX, all about the save for him now.
This game, Sinners, they respond with just, all right, like we're done with all this other stuff. We're just gonna rush out Ramp. We're just gonna rush out Palace. Like no flashes, nothing. We're just full sending it, and it works for him. GX does save the op. He can drop an M4 over if they decide to go for the force. Yeah, that opening. They just weren't expecting an op that close that early into the round. One Flatro peaks, he ends up dropping. As B-Stick now, and this is the saddest part about all of this, is now B-Stick has to play the T side with an M4A4. Tragic, really. I'd cry.
Oh yeah, it would hurt you. Ooh, Rigon might hurt them, because he's got the deagle. And he's gone for the jump up on short instantly into the round as well. Send everybody MP9 close towards Ram. So they gave Juan Flatro the M4. Synopsy bought the Mag 7. And he's just playing B site with that. Fair enough.
Yeah. It is a good spot. The jump spots always work out. Full AXQ coming in. 3 smokes. 1 player close on ramp. That's Seneri. He swings out, tries to catch them early, but Zedko's able to land the headshot. And the rest of the CTs, they're smoked out of the round as GX lands the tag. Juan Flatro's trying to look over the smoke, but he's not going to be able to see anything just yet. Zedko going to go for the plant. He knows where he's planted. Oh, Forsey spots him just at the last moment. And another tag from GX. That's 2 tags on the round for him, but he's just not able to find either of the kills as Sinners win it clean, 5 alive.
Zedko, Shock, and B-Stick were all on like 30 HP off the back of the tags, but none of them were converted into kills. You gotta feel for Juan Flatro as well. Risky position, playing up on top of Ticket Booth. He was hoping that he'd be able to get that pick. Didn't happen. Look at the shot as well from Forsey's POV. God damn, man. That is unfortunate for them. But for Sinners, they're going to be landed. You're stringing rounds together now. You've got a 12-9 split, and you know that they're not going to have much money. So this should be a 13th locked in for Sinners.
And Juan Flatro was about to kill the bomb planter as well. He was about to start shooting. He heard that plant towards opposite default. He was about to start shooting, and then just the shot through the smoke from Forcey just takes him out right before he kills his teammate. Couldn't have been better timing for Sinners, as they have taken mid control. The push into Palace means they're going to be able to stack heavier over towards that B site if they want to. Nade comes in, ton of damage onto GX. And they're just committing to this boost at A. They're committing to the A site, but the play for the T's is up short.
Zenary with a USP. He lands a dink, but that's all he'll be able to achieve. GX stabs one in the back to Zedko. He falls on short. Ooh, Forrestly doing his best impression of a barber, looking to try and cut some hairs off of the head of the player boosting on the bench. On Flatro, he's just playing in the smoke towards window. So they have the one AK on Riggin they've been able to grab, but he's now dead as they peek into the site. This isn't looking good at all for Bad News Eagles. They want an upset on this round. 1 by 1, all of the kills are being secured by Sinners. Looks like he's trying to grab that AK back as well and get out if he can. Not quite got the reach on his arms though.
No, he has very small arms. That's a fun fact about GX. Very short, just short arms, really.
That's what the X in his name stands for.
Yeah, exactly, short.
Short.
He doesn't have a big wingspan.
No.
Small wingspan, that's what the G stands for.
Always struggles in raffles.
Yeah. Which is ironic. I mean, obviously Eagles have large wingspans.
Yeah,
so
normally.
Because it depends. There is smaller eagles. You know, all types of eagles are available.
Well, at the minute, Bad News Eagles are looking like the bald eagle because they seem endangered on their map pick, Davey. It's 13-9, and this is their pick of Mirage. Nuke will be the second map in the series, and that's the home turf of Sinners. So if they're going to wake up and get back into this game, it has to happen now, here in the 23rd round. They do have a good buy to support that. And Rigon, he's pushed up towards top mid as well. One Flatro's back in CT. Where's that AWP on GX? He's just playing over towards jungle. This is a much slower round again from Sinners, dialing the pace back.
And this is very much just a sort of a standard default as well. The thing is, they did throw that smoke out towards window, but because of this aggression from Rigon, he knows there's nobody there. So they're dedicating to the sites. The smokes are going to come out towards B and does that pull a rotation. Synopsy's not moving. Juan Flasher, I think, spotted them walking out Palace as well, but he's not able to land the shot. Shock drops in with the double headshot. Bomb's going to go down. CT's nowhere to respond. And that is going to be, again, Sinners with control of the A site, the bomb planted, and Bad News Eagles are just going to have to try to save their guns if they can.
Shock really was the orbital drop shock trooper in that round. He pulled up, dropped down, and fragged them all. Rigon's in a back line.
They don't have a kit.
He's going to be walking up. He's trying to go for this. Lines up the first. Oh, quick flick from 4Z. The AWP GX slays Zedko. But in the end, you're just doing damage to the economy because this round will not be yours. This is going to be a 14th chiseled in for Sinners.
Yeah, and with the money Sinners has, that they don't mind. They'll go for the hunt. It's worth it to just try to take these guns out of their hands. GX did manage to bring the AWP over. He doesn't have armor yet, though, so he's going to have to buy armor, which means he can't drop an M4. He could just go glass cannon again and pass an M4 over to one of his teammates. Still, 14th round of this double entry from Shock. Look at that, just clean, dropping out of Palace, falling into the site, immediately lands the double headshot. As Sinners now 14-9, they have the money. And he did actually just go for the M4 drop. He didn't buy the armor. So GX is glass cannon again. Rigon, the man who got the gun. He does the full buy, full nades, and that kit. So this time, Bad News Eagles, if they do lose a bomb site, they do have that kit in play if they need it. And again, it's just a slow default from Sinners. They don't really give anything up early, right? They're not going for early picks. They're not, going for early map control. They take it very slow in these early rounds. And then maybe having an effect on Bad News Eagles. They're not really able to find any openings at the beginning of these rounds.
They smoke the backside of connector. Utility being exchanged towards middle, and a little bit of damage will be transferred across onto Zedko and Shock. They're trying to tackle back, though, on short. Zeko takes a hefty hit through the smoke, so he's now just on 45. Flash to clear towards ramp. This means that the AWPer at GX, he's got to run away. He will back off, doesn't play on the close angle anymore. Down to about 40 seconds on the clock here for the T's.
Yeah.
And Utility's running dry across the board.
They do like to run the clock down here. This angle from Rigon is going to be perfect, but the swing from Shock makes it so Neofrag can get the trade. Now they're going to be scaling forward. Seneri does get one. He's been tagged down. They've spotted him. They know he's towards the bench, but the question is, where are the rotators? And instead, Forsey finds the headshot onto Seneri. One flat throw spotted. He sees the gun barrel, but he can't go too far forward because look at this. GX sees his gun barrel, and one flat throw swings, and he's the one to find the frag.
Good kill from Juan. 4Z with 9 seconds left. Hits the blink on the one. Flat throw headshot as well. Just at the last seconds, he can get the bomb down. GX has to deny it, but he cannot. B-Stick will cover him on a cross, and they get it in the 2v1.
And both teams spotting out the gun barrels of those players towards the B site. It was actually Juan Flatro to swing out and land the headshot. But even with that, they scale in, and Forsey with the massive double kill with the op. Really, that was a situation where you expect him 10 seconds left. They're coming at you from all sides. He's going to go down. But no, he doesn't. He actually finds the kills. This one here, a crucial miss from GX. GX was the AWPer who peeked out from the market door. If he takes him down there, it's round over. But when he swings, he misses, and Forsey doesn't.
Again there. It looks so uncomfortable for either team. Very tight. A nail-biting map. It might be a 15-9 scoreline, but this game has been dangerously close. But Sinners, they just have to close the gap now. Shut it down. 16-9. Walk on to the second map in a series. That will be Nuke. That's their home turf. And this best of 3 decides which team is going to the PGL Major in Antwerp. So a lot riding on this. Bad news, Eagles have money to reinvest, though. They have got the weapons donned. Boost here towards underpass.
Yeah, Flash is good. Neofrag was able to get out. He hasn't peaked anything yet. He is still there. They're all in under, though. Oh, and they spot them. They see that they're boosting. Do they expect the third player here? Now they know. They know there's 3 in the underpass, but can they get the kills? One Flatro with the headshot. Shock is responding, but he's been tagged down. Forsey answers back. He's also been tagged down to 50, and we've seen the entire battle of this round inside of underpass.
Yeah, underpass has become the catacombs of Mirage. Oh, Juan Flatro as well. He peeks back out and sets B-Stick up on a date with the coroner. Destined death for Sinners in this round. It's just 4Z in the 1v3. He's got a minute on the clock. Utility to help him out. But this just comes down to, can he clutch it? Or will it go on for another round? Will Bad News Eagles break the spree of rounds Sinners have been securing on their team side? Finds the first. Synopsy buckles. Going to go for the jump up through window as well. He's got time to work with him. He can afford to miss the jump. He will land it. Close on short. That's Seneri's position. He smokes back over and faces connector. He's reading it well, but the backstab set up, and Seneri will grab it. So 15-10. The game stays on.
I think that's probably the first time ever in my life that I've seen 5 kills take place, all in underpass at the beginning of the round. It was just ridiculous.
Like the guy that works at the carpet shop in underpass, he's going to come home from work and just be like, you don't want to hear about the day I've had.
You won't believe what happened outside the office today.
He's just there. He's like, have you seen the Fred count on? Oh my God, they're all dead.
Now Sinners again, going back to that slow default. Just 1 player towards top middle, 2 in upper B. You have Shock holding for the A aggression. He's up on the railing. Yeah, he's up top on the ledge, making sure there's no aggression here. And the only player inside of the A site right now is Synopsy, and he's tucked away in Sandwich. The rotate's in with the op now. GX is there. But if Shock decides to use his Molotov to clear out Sandwich, I think Synopsy's just dead. Right now, it is just the slow default, though. Bomb's still in spawn, so it's not really. They're not really sure where they're going to end right now. They're throwing some nades towards upper B, but he actually drops the bomb over. I'm guessing so B-Stick can come and pick that up, or maybe Shock? Yeah, Shock's going to go grab it. It looks like they are going to be ending, at the very least, towards middle or upper B.
Excuse me, sir.
There you go. Thank you.
Could you move out of the way, please? I am trying to get through here, actually.
Door stuck!
no door, Davey.
Then how is he stuck?
I don't know. I beg you! Can Sinners get stuck into the 26th round? They drive out onto the bomb site. Rig1 will be burnt alive. He's set on fire by Shock's Molotov, and we are into a 4-on-4. B-Stick with a headshot back onto Synopsy. Zenary will trade on 4Z. All down to 3v3, big spam from NeoFrag. So GX, he's got a clutch ahead of him. Hits the first shot onto Zedko, tucks back in as well to stay alive. Briefface with a USP, but NeoFrag will live up to his name. Frags them out of Mirage. They get the map pick of the Bad News Eagles under the belt. And now, Davey, if they can win on Nuke, Sinners will be going to the major.
And that is a huge performance from them to pick up the win on Mirage. Bad News Eagles, how many eco rounds did they win? At least 4 or 5 rounds with the half buys they were able to pick up. And for a team like Sinners to bounce back after that happens to them, right? After you lose the Deagle round, you get, it was just, honestly, it was absolutely ridiculous. You get knifed in the back towards A. It's just, what is going on? For them to bounce back after a not great CT side is it's huge for them on BNE's map pick as well.
This game was just absolute carnage and chaos.
That round right there. I mean, that round where Rigon had the free kill on the player short, he just crouches right into his line of sight. I genuinely, I want to just why? Just explain. Like I need to talk to him. I want to know like bro, what was the thought process? Like I can understand, like I said, the only thing that really makes sense is he was trying to find a multi-frag, so he was trying to see if there was anybody else he could line up. But like, you did just crouch right into, like there was no way he wasn't going to see you, man. Like you crouched right in front of him. I don't know.
No, it was...
Now that I'm thinking about it again, I'm upset again.
It was bizarre. It was bizarre. I mean, he made up for it.
Yeah.
Like, he definitely made up for it.
Yeah, because then the next round he gets like the 2-1
double
Ds.
deagle,
Yeah, and they win it. So yeah, fair enough.
But it's all about the grand scheme of this series, and that is securing the map. And of course, that does go the way of Sinners. NeoFrag there, getting highlighted with 28 kills to his name.
419 utility damage as well.
It's like 4 kills just with nades.
That's so many. 60% headshot percent. That's
high.
That's high. That is a lot of headshots. 7 multi-kill rounds as well. NeoFrag, he is the star player for this Sinners team, right?
Yeah.
They do have a lot of structure. They play good team CS. He is that one sort of like shining light as a rifler where you know he's going to put up big numbers almost every single game. Forsey had a couple huge rounds with the op as well, but really NeoFrag was the star of this game.
Yeah, NeoFrag came out huge when it mattered most. A lot of individual CS there on Mirage. It was kind of your classic sort of, Clown Fiesta Mirage online game for the first few rounds. Then it got a little bit more normal, and we saw some pretty sick clutches, but it's not done yet. It's a best of 3. One of these two teams is going to be making their way to the PGL Major in Antwerp, so we will make our way into the second map of Nuke when we come back after the break.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
I'm Maui Snake at the PGL EU RMR, and I'm joined by Sinners players Basic and Forsey, and we're gonna see how well they know each other as teammates. You guys ready to go?
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's go.
First question is gonna be simple one. What's his favorite gun?
Op. No.
Oh, already.
It's Deagle. It's Deagle, of course.
Oh my God, already one X. That's oh man. Okay. Does he prefer beer, wine, or liquor the most?
He's not drinking at all, so not anyone.
Good. Okay,
That's true. I don't like alcohol that much.
So another question: does he like to travel by train, plane, or car the most?
I would say plane.
Plane?
Yeah, I'm thinking, but yeah, I think it's plane. I mean, car or plane. Yeah.
Okay, that's a point on the board. That's pretty good. All right, nice. Okay, another question here. Does he prefer to deathmatch, retake servers, or execute servers the most?
Retakes, of course. Yeah, retakes and surfing is my thing.
Nice. Another point right there. Okay, last question then for you is going to be, what is his favorite map?
I would say Overpass, but he likes Ancient as well. But Overpass for sure.
Okay.
It's Nuke, but nice try. It's nice try. I like Nuke because it's like complex map, you know. But Overpass is my second favorite probably. So.
Okay.
Good guess, I think.
Okay. All right. We'll see if you're able to do better. So now again, questions are just about your teammate now. So first one for you: what is B6's favorite position on any map?
Position? Oh, that's hard. Yeah, I would probably say Inferno Banana.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. Overpass on A with me. Yeah, that's his favorite. That's true. Like Banana is as well like really good position for me, but I like A on Overpass.
Okay. Nice. That's a good one. On a half buy, so he has like $2,000. What's he gonna buy?
He's gonna buy utility, of course.
So util first.
Yeah.
Nades.
Either util or nothing. Oh. Depends if we force or not.
Great team player, love it. That's what you should be. All right. Question about his personal life. What's his favorite type of food?
Yeah, maybe some sushi. I don't know.
Any Asian food?
Dude, it's a hamburger, of course. You know, like I'm literally eating everyday hamburger, and he doesn't know. And he says sushi. I hate sushi. Like,
oh no. If he could live in any other country, where would he live?
Maybe Iceland or something with like not many people, you know.
Is that accurate?
Kind of. Like I'm between Switzerland and Iceland. Yeah.
Oh,
he's probably right.
Wow, that's a really good answer then. Okay, you know him pretty well. Okay, last question. Does he prefer being too hot or too cold?
Maybe too cold because he can take like a hoodie or something, you know. If it's cold or hot, I don't really care, but I like if it's more hot.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's about even. I think you guys did about even there, but that has been another episode of Getting to Know Your Teammates with Sinners at the PGL EU RMR.
After a ridiculous game of Mirage, we move into the second map in the series. This time, it is going to be Nuke, Davey.
Nuke. Their map pick, Sinners. They picked it. They won Mirage. They beat Bad News Eagles. Somehow. The most ridiculous things I've ever seen in a game of Counter-Strike happened.
It was
in that
bizarre.
Game. I don't think I will ever understand why Rigon didn't just shoot the guy on short. But you know what? Okay, it's fine. It happens. We move on. And we have to move on. BNE have to move on because they've lost their map pick and now they need a mental reset. They're going into Nuke. This is Sinner's pick. And really, Sinners now, they're going to be super happy with how this has played out. They're going to get the chance to 2-0 here, a 16-10 victory, although the scoreline doesn't really reflect how close that game really was, especially in those early rounds. But regardless, it's a win for Sinners, and they're staring down 2-0 right now in qualification for the major.
They are indeed. And this is where their storyline could end after, you know, a heroic run for both of these two teams. Only one of them will make it to the PGL major, and that is either going to be decided on Nuke or Inferno. It's up to Bad News Eagles, though, to bring it back, Davey. And I don't know, man. They had some crazy rounds. They were hitting their shots. Rigon was looking good. Juan Flatro had his moments.
Yeah.
But it's not really your turf. You know, Nuke is definitely going to favor Sinners.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to get to start on CT side, which is one thing. Maybe you win the pistol, you string some sort of rounds together. You know, there is a opportunity there, but you have to favor Sinners in this one because it is their pick. BNE, a lot more of a loose team, whereas on Nuke, it's kind of harder to get away with that, especially if Sinners is going to be organized on their CT side. And so really, I mean, this should just be the 2-0 for Sinners at this point.
I think so. I would think so. But you can't count out Bad News Eagles in terms of their individual performance, so we'll see if they're able to pull something crazy off. Where are you off to?
Nowhere.
Tucking in behind.
Yeah.
So if we do this, and then if I do this, and then you go through. So hang on, now put your arms under my arms. Put like through,
this?
yeah.
Yeah.
And now you can use your arms to talk. So obviously Nuke will be the next map here, and this is going to be a tasty affair. You know, my name's Jack. Look at me, I'm pointing at myself. Here I am. See, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could probably do that better, but...
Well, we didn't really practice.
No, we probably should have practiced that.
If we had planned it out beforehand, we could have done something more.
You know what's really weird is I had the exact same thought about doing that, but just never brought it up. So, yeah, we're in sync. It's weird. But we are also here on Nuke. Oh, we could be. Should we dye our hair?
Yeah,
all
frosted
right.
tips.
Yeah. We'll bring that back out. We'll bring that out. We'll work on that. Workshop it. Into the game though, the Eagles coming out. Synopsy, he's in cut, he's fragging, shot's dead, another man dead, Dooley's killing everyone, they're all dying.
And there he's rushing forward, he wants the fourth and he is able to find it. 4 headshots for him with the dualies. 4C gets the flank off. Can he find another one? He can't. GX is the one to get the last frag as the dualies of Synopsy inside of the hut find 4. What a massive CT pistol to pick up, especially after Neofrag found that opening towards main with the P250. It was looking good, but then Synopsy says no.
You could see as well on the player cam there, he was explaining how he killed them. He's just like, and I just shoot like this, and they die.
And I simply hold my movement buttons and I spam mouse 1.
Mouse 1 and kill and win game.
They all die.
So first round going away, Bad News Eagles on the CT side of Nuke. If they can pick this map up, Inferno will be the battleground that decides who goes to the major. But that is a big if and but. For now, Sinners just down to the Glocks and the Tech 9s. Grouped up again towards Hut. Center is on top. He'll be looking to make some money with this SMG. But there is a bit of a cheeky maneuver. One man has made his way down secret, backstab onto 4Z. Deadco flicks with a P250. It does get 1 kill, but Juan Flatro in the elevated angle is flattening them like a rolling pin.
They simply didn't have the bodies going out A. They found the opening. As soon as that player rotated through heaven, it was just free kills. They just didn't have enough people pushing out of Hut. They didn't have enough people scaling. They didn't have the smoke for main either, which ended up being crucial because the players coming out door, they didn't feel like they could push forward towards the site. They would have been able to find the trade back onto that man swinging out heaven. But without that smoke in main, without the bodies going out Hut, the round just goes the way of BNE. And that was a force buy as well, so now Sinners are going to be onto the eco. They do have the upgraded pistols. 3 Deagles, the P250 on B-stick, and then 4C, of course, just going for the full save to make sure he can bring the op out.
Synopsy. He's got a massive head-sized hole here towards Squeaky, and he'll put more holes into Neofrag than a fishing net. Damage outside as well, and it's just down to Zedko and Forzy as the last two remaining Sinners here. Oh, I was going to say, it's just a matter of time until they die, but Zedko's got a Deagle, and he just swings. Heard the CT pushing him. Surgically removes Synopsy's lips to the weapon. Tries to get a little bit more damage done onto GX as well. And now it's just up to Forzy to make this one a costly round.
And all he has is the MP9. A single kill with this is an extra $600, and that's him dead. So, nope. Off the back of the eco, he does have the money to buy the op. He's not going to have much utility, but he goes for the light armor, make sure he gets that smoke. And now we're going to see the first gun round of the game. BNE, because of all the players they've been able to keep alive, they've built up a decent economy here, so even if they lose, they're not going to be reset. Can Sinners pick up the opening gun round here on their map pick? They are the ones who wanted to play Nuke. What are they going to bring out here on the T side?
Weaponry-wise, it would be an AWP in the hands of Forzy. He tucks in behind the first box and looks for a peek over by A main.
No outside aggression, though, from the CTs. It's just one flash row. He's down here in secret. He's gone down instantly. He's going to be playing towards the stairs. He has that man over towards heaven. I believe that's GX with the one flash if he needs it. Here it is. As soon as the nades start coming out, he's going to be able to throw that flash over above secret for one flash row to peek. But they're just waiting for the right time. They don't want to go too early. Outside smokes are in. This will be the moment. Zed goes up on secret. Oh, he's up top. Molotov going to push him back. Forcy's taking damage from the nade, though. He's down to 61. There is the counter Molotov. So many nades being exchanged. The CT's dumping all their utility to stop this secret play, and that's not even where the T's are going. It's just one man outside. The rest of them are all grouped up in lobby, and now it is Synopsy pushing in. He wants to get the information. You can see the CTs. They're going to go aggro. Two towards ramp and two coming through hut. They find the timing. A headshot onto B-Stick. Shock answers, but Centery's there. There's two players inside of Squeaky. They know the aggression's coming out now.
Let's go. Oh, good adjustment onto the head of GX, but as he falls, it all goes down to Forzy in the 1v3. Scope in his hand, misses the flick. He tried to adjust, so close, but he can't get the kill. Will go down, and that's the round going with it. Bad news, Eagles flexing, starting to wake up and get into the groove of this series.
Up 4-0 on their CT side. It's a good start, but by no means are Sinners out of this one. They've only got to play one gun round so far, and we saw yesterday too what can happen for a team when it's their map pick. As soon as they get on the CT side, they can just run away with it. So BNE, they want to make sure they build up as much as they can here. No silly rounds, no big mistakes like we saw in Mirage.
No.
Just get as many rounds as you can in a row, as this is going to be a lot of nades being thrown out, but they're not actually going there. It's going to be the ramp plan. Rigon's on the other side of it. He's only able to get two. The jump, the spacing from the T's is good. And look at all the rotations. They've come in. He's not looking towards that side. Oh, but he's out of bullets. The swing, the Deagle will be the one to finish it. 1 versus 3. He's got the first one. There's only 2 remaining. And what can he do? Nothing. Jump down and die.
Neo frag, Neo die. Bad news Eagles with 5 rounds on the CT side. This is a great start for them. But the cash flow has returned for the T side, and the buy will be coming out. Forzy on the AWP, 4 AKs to support that. But what is the play going to be? They dabbled with outside control. They've been playing the mind games. Here, they blow the door off towards Squeaky, exchange a lot of nades outside. GX has been spotted, they know where he is, and it will be a battle of the AWPers. He tags both. The bullet rips its way through 2 of them. The nade goes in as well. 6 HP on B-Sticks, 15 for Forzy, and Shock, he's taken down by a headshot from Synopsy.
The spam through the smoke finds the opening pick, and B-Stick and Forzy are both so low at this point. B-Stick has found a timing where he's crossed over behind red, and they don't know that he has. GX has the line, and he thinks it's clear. Oh, but he walks back into his crosshair, and he's still not able to find the kill. what is the win condition for Sinners in this round? They're just so low. Neofrag or Zedco, they're going to have to come up with something massive here. Oh, gaps in the smoke. GX, he might be able to spot the cross. Rigon's already down. Flash is going to come in. It's not going to help. They're going to be blind. He goes for the face. Oh, he spots the player back of red. But he's not able to find the frag. GX sees B-Stick. He gets the kill. There's the second one for Rigon. And it is just the 2 players left. The high HP players. Neofrag and Zedco, they have the guns. They're going to need to come out ramp. Can they find this opening onto Synopsy?
With a face, hits the head of Neo. Frank jumps up on the box as well, but Zedco, he will connect that one. He's in a 1-on-4. No real time for this. Ankle's being covered as well, but he does bypass the shot as he drops into the B side. Finding a bomb plant out of this would be lunacy, and luckily enough, Rigon towards Decon decommissions the round and stops it there. So 6-0 now. CT side spree for the Eagles.
Yes, 6-0. This is a great start. Sinners do take their tack. Now again, it is important to point out that, you know, they did win the pistol. They've converted the Eagle rounds. The second gun round won now. It's going to put Sinners onto maybe a half buy if they want to make sure they can fully invest into their gun rounds. No bomb plant means no extra money. Yeah, they are just on 34. So this is going to have to be the half buy. Zedco could potentially get the hero AK out with that 4600 that he has. He may do it. Or maybe he's just going to save for the op. Hard to know. There's simply too many options.
There is. But there's only one option for you if you want to go to the major. Scan that QR code when it's up on your screens and book your tickets, much like one of these 2 teams will. Because the major's coming up close, tickets will be running out.
True.
Okay, so deep nade outside early. No real damage done. B-Stick's been able to push the whole way up towards Garage as well, and he slipped down. He's just running, Davey.
No, they're just making, they're just going. They don't really mind. They're on the half five. They're going aggressive. B-Stick's going to drop Rigon here at the bottom of the ramp. Can he find any more? No, it is just the one. Synopsy's rotated in, and he wants some ecos for himself. Takes the head off of Neofrag. Flank on ramp is there. One Flatro's rotated in. Sinners are being surrounded by the Eagles. From up above, they're looking down. Not able to find the kill. Puts him down to 6 HP though. And Senery's here. He'll be able to finish it off. And with just Zedco, just the MAC-10, it's not going to be able to find anything as one Flatro takes his head off. And the round goes the way of B&E. Up 7-0 now on the CT side of Nuke. But we do see the guns coming out again for Sinners.
Okay, so rebuys there. All rifles. All gas, no brakes. I've got utility as well. I've got those HEs. So if they want to go for something flashy, potentially a play out towards the A site, we could witness it here. Juan Flatro launches the nade round the corner, scrapes a good chunk of damage onto B-Stick. He'll just play for the back of Secret. Synopsy spams on Squeaky, and look at this. The duo push all the way up through Trophy. So GX is just scoped in already. He's going to stay scoped in to see if he can get a pick into the back of it. One Flatro gets 2 from inside of the vent, and that's the bomb dropped down as well.
Yeah, they tried to pop out. They tried to go down. They are punished for it. Wow. Synopsy drops to B-Stick, but one Flatro immediately swings up and gets the trade. They have an idea. Zed goes over here towards Hell. Does manage to get one back. The trade is in though. Again, Rigon swings out, gets the headshot. And the score now 8-0 for Bad News Eagles on Sinner's map pick of Nuke.
This is complete carnage. It is CT side Nuke, but they're winning these hands very these rounds very heavy-handed, super dominant stuff. Also, the difference is here. This is the one Flatro that I was kind of hyping up in the previous game and expecting to see come out, right?
Yeah.
If you have Rigon and Juan hitting their shots, then things are going to be completely different.
Yeah, it makes the world of difference. Now they're trying to run out Squeaky. Synopsy's there with the spam. Forcey answers back, and it is the 1-for-1s. Sinners winning out on the trades. Man has dropped down the vent, but look at the HPs. Again, it's 1 HP on Neofrag, 11 on B-Stick. Shock is going to have to come up massive with the Tech 9 as the bomb goes down in B, but he's the only man down. No one else has been able to make it.
Rigon. He's trying to bypass the push from the T's, finds the head of Shock and slips down into the B site. 1 HP and 11 HP for both of the T's. B-Stick, he's in the back, walking towards Secret, but he'll be spotted out by the fast flick from GX. And Neo Frag, he's going to get out of there. Defuse will come in. He's throwing away the Mat 10. And that's the round gone.
Yeah, he knows it's not winnable. He's going to try to go grab one of those guns up towards Heaven, is able to recover. Of course, it is the M4A4, so he almost would have rather had the Mac 10.
It's lucky he got away as well. Flashbang could have taken him out there.
Yep, that would have been pretty funny.
I was expecting it, honestly. In my mind, I was like, maybe he just gets hit by a smoke and dies.
That would be funny.
Oh, I'd buckle, yeah. For the first time that happened to me, it was like Dust 2 in 2013. I was pushing up long, I threw a flash, and just saw the kill feed. I was like, what have I just done?
Aggression, the trade of damage. That goes to the Opera as well, and there's an opening pick going the way of Sinners. What feels like the first time this game, but look at this. B-Stick, he snuck all the way down. Juan Flatro didn't see him. Has this been communicated? It doesn't look like it. He's going to get down into the B site for free. Oh, and this flank could be massive. Where's he going to go with it? Where are the T's going to end? That's the big question. He's cutting off rotation, so this should be the ramp play. Maybe they're going to go down Secret themselves, and they're not going to expect Juan Flatro aggressive. Okay, no, they just throw the smokes, but they are going back towards ramp. I was worried for them. I thought they were going to try to go down Secret, and Juan Flatro was tucked away close. There's no way they would have expected it.
No. It could have got really dangerous very quickly. The 2 scopes stationed here towards Squeaky Door, but one of them will be squeaky clean. The other will be a bloody mess off the back of the kill. Flash is coming out. They're going to smoke onto it. This is looking quite awkward. Now they're deviating back towards ramp. Behind the box, Rigon's waiting to be the round controller. B-Stick gets the kill into the vent finally and reveals his hand. Here comes Rigon.
No!
What? Rigon! He's running them down at the ramp. And now they have to run into the site. B-Stick and Zedco left into the 2v2. Bomb's going to be planted. Molotov thrown onto the back as well. So Zedco, he's got to move. He's low on HP, but he hits his shot on a fadeaway. There's B-Stick with a frag on Senary. And Sinners get their first round.
Rigon made that just about as close as he could have. 3 frags from the back of the box and ramp. Puts them into the 2 versus 2. The Molotov forces Zedco out, but he just swings and lands the 1-tap. So it is Sinners picking up their first round. But right here, I thought, oh man, this is the one. Luckily for Sinners, it was the bomb who snuck past Rigon. If the bomb had dropped on any of those players back towards Radio Room or Trophy, you know, that would have been a huge problem. They would have had to try to go back and get that bomb, find the 1v1 with Rigon, and then make it back to the site. But instead, the bomb makes it towards ramp, and there's Forsey. He actually finds one pick onto GX. He knows that Juan Flatro's nearby. He did get that first kill through the smoke. Oh, and he's been spotted. They've spotted each other, and Forsey wins out again. Now it's Rigon's turn to take him down. And there it is, 2 versus 3. Rigon going back towards ramp. That's where Shock is headed. If he wins this fight, ooh, spots him out on the jiggle. Molotov's going to give the position away, as they are grouping up to go into the A site now, and Rigon's already rotated back up to heaven.
Rigon on the rafters will rule over the A site as he stops Shock's dead in his tracks. So 2 on 2, back towards ramp. This time Zedco will be able to hit the head of Senary, and Rigon's left in a 1v1. He's fighting behind the box. He's going to peek into it. Oh. B-Stick gets the shot off, roars in excitement as that 1v1 gives them a second round on the T side. A T side that has been arduous for them. They've been struggling to wake up here on Nuke, and now finally 2 rounds come at once.
And now this is where that big lead that you've built up can just disappear in an instant, right? They were up 9-0. Sinners win 2 on the bounce. They start to just begin chunking away at that economy that the enemy had saved up. And Forsey here with rifle was the man of this round. That second fight win against Synopsy was absolutely huge. got to the point where you thought Rigon might be able to save the round for them again. He's been so close. Yeah, look at him. He's pissed. 2 rounds in a row where he's almost been able to save the round for them, but just can't pull it off in the end. And now the economy's gone for BNE. This is a massive round. If Sinners take this, the Eagles will be on a save. Sinners can potentially just close that massive gap that was built up. 10-5, 9-6 half, that would just be unreal for Sinners considering how many they lost in a row. Of course, it is their map pick, so you have to know they're capable of it. Synopsy playing around the smoke, trying to find anyone just creeping forward. They give up just a little bit too much. They'll go down. Shock wasn't spotted, tucking away into the corner. So the reposition is in. Outside smokes are on the way. And there is 2 CTs out here to respond. One Flatcher with the nade. Ooh, big nades coming in. This could do so much damage. Where's the nade? One Flatcher's already thrown his, so not a whole lot of damage found, but a bit.
Ooh. Outside cross going to be spotted from GX. One Flatcher as well. Shooting through the smoke. Whew. We'll be able to eliminate Zedco. Forzy wiping the sweat from his brow as he secures the jump into secret. And it is now in a 5v3. Tight on the time though, 45 seconds left as they are bleeding their way down into the lower bomb site.
And there's 2 CTs down here right now. One tucked away in dark, one towards the single door. Synopsy is holding for the vent drop, but there's nobody there right now. They're gonna walk up, and they might just clear him. They are gonna find the kill. That's the headshot for Forsey. Now, do they expect the second man down here? Rigon tucked away in dark, the op of GX also towards ramp. He peeks out, finds a second, catches him with the nade, flashes in. It's gonna full blind him, but he has spotted the player in dark, but it's not gonna matter. GX is the one to find the impact. 4 kills for him on the op. As BNE, they take their 10th and they deny that reset from Sinners. They deny them the chance to break their economy, and they guarantee double digits here as they go up 10-2.
That's lovely from GX, the scoped savior of Bad News Eagles here. 12-4 at the minute on CT side Nuke. Enjoying the impact that you can have on the map. One Flatro, ready with a HE towards Squeaky, but again, they're going to tiptoe their way towards Secret outside. He lets it rip with a spam, primes the nade, throws it in. Big damage onto both Forzy and B-Stick, but Synopsy, he'll be the one in a position to try and cut this off if they come running towards him.
Yeah, immediately counter smokes down into secret. BNE has been fast to rotate down to B. If there's any presence shown outside, if the cross smokes are in, they have rotated down very quickly as 2 of them are here now. They're grouping. Neofrag finds the first. There's a second one here, though. They need to run him down. The jump is perfect. B-Stick lands the trade, but not before Juan Flatro takes down his teammate in Forsey in the back line. Rigon towards ramp. He's holding. There's 2 here. Flashes in. He dodges it. Swings out. Finds the headshot onto Shock, and he's going to drop.
GX, close on the corner with a USP. Oh, it works out perfectly for him, just as B-Stick looks away, so we can line up the tap, kill him. Zedco, last to fall as well, as Seneri has control of ramp, and Bad News Eagles certainly have control of the game here on Nuke. This is the second map in our major qualification best of 3. This is the home turf of Sinners, and with only 2 rounds achieved throughout the course of this one, they're going to use attack pause and try and talk it out, figure out what needs to change. They do have money for the buy going into round 14, but can they fix their tunnel vision?
Yeah, this was a target pick by Sinners. It's not even actually one of their best maps. I'm looking at the stats right now, and in the past 3 months, Sinners only have a 50% win rate on the map. Now, that's, you know, Bad News Eagles only have 25. They've only played it 4 times. So you can see why Sinners picked it. It was a target pick. But right now on the T side, it's showing that even though they're more comfortable on the map than Bad News Eagles, they're still not very comfortable on the map. And it's showing now. As on the T side, they really haven't had a lot of answers. BNE, they rotate very quickly when outside presence is shown. Sinners just haven't been able to capitalize on it.
GX, peeking up. He's He's ready for this fight to come towards him. Synopsy will spam through the door. Oh, just as he backs off from watching the close corner towards Trophy, that's when push comes to shove. Before Z, push in. Will fill the wrath of the AWP. And they get the first pick into the 14th round.
And now they're going to reboost the op towards heaven, so we can reposition to watch outside. There's nobody out there, though. All of them just moved up towards lobby. Neofrag just trying to find any sort of tags through the wall, do as much damage as possible. Zedco wins out on one flat throw. That was up on top of the silo. And the reposition from Rigon again. Now he's in Big Garage. He's holding for the cross. Doesn't catch the timing. Player just going to make his way across to back red, and Rigon spots him, lands the tag. Rotations in as Neofrag finds the headshot onto Synopsy, and this round is being opened up now by the Sinners. Rigon answers back. That's the kill on the outside player as they make their way towards ramp. That's the op of GX. And where are they going to go? What is the response going to be for the Sinners here in the 3 versus 3? It is going to be the play out A, but Rigon is already rotated, but he drops immediately to Shock. Senri now needs to come up massive, finds one in the back of B-Stick, but it's still the 2 versus 2.
Senri caught with a nade out, but still is able to dash it out and get the kill onto a Shock. So it's just Neofrag left in a 1v3. Close quarters engagement with the AWP. 9 seconds left. Hits the first, nearly the second, but Senri, he denies it. And the game goes 12-2.
And some of these rounds have just been so close for Sinners, but Shock, the shocking performance in that round. Not able to find that frag on the player towards Squeaky with his nade out. He caught him with his nade out. It's remarkable, he's right there. How does he not win out on that fight? Senri with the kill is absolutely massive, and then of course he finishes it off as well. They've all gone for the AK, so there's almost no utility here for the T's. They have 2 smokes, one on B-Stick, one on 4C, and Shock finds the opening through the smoke. He's gonna push in, Rigon drops, but Synopsy's already here. The immediate trade comes out. And now where do Sinners go?
Oh, the better question is, where will Bad News Eagles allow them to go? Because at the minute, they're just going to the graveyard. Neofrag, though, with a great headshot onto Synopsy, tries to command respect back for Sinners in the 15th round. It's down to the 3v3. You've got time to work with. They have the bomb on the back of B-Stick, but Juan Flatro, he's posted up by the window, ready to break the glass in case of an emergency. And the emergency is that they want 13 rounds on the CT side.
Neofrag was just too low to win out on that fight. 1 bullet from Juan Flatro was all it took. They re-smoked the door. 40 seconds left. They do have time to play with. They're not in too much of a hurry. As Zedco's crept through the smoke, he heard the smoke come from heaven. He heard the bounce, so he assumed there wasn't going to be any T's there, and there it is. Senri peeks out, gets the kill onto him. It is just B-Stick, 1 versus 3. Can he be the beast in this one? Sneaks out through the hut, looking for the players up towards heaven. Molotov is going to isolate, but he swings out with the bomb. So he drops 13-2. What a half for Bad News Eagles.
And this is the Bad News Eagles roster that we've seen throughout the event, that we've seen in the past. Aggressive, confident, not showing respect, sporting 150 ADR on multiple players. You know, this is the normal Bad News Eagles, Davey, and they have come to roost here on the CT side of Nuke. Now, you've just got to keep it up on your T side and lock this game down. Take us to Inferno.
And if it does go to Inferno, both of these teams with massive win rates on the map, 78% for Sinners and 71% for Bad News Eagles. So that will be a barn burner of a game. And look at the odds. It's so tight right now.
Down to the wire, indeed. The buy comes out for the pistol. Sinners sporting 1 set of doolies on Neofrag. Zedco, he's looking to get a frag early. Ooh, tries to time him with a vent drop. Problem is he goes straight down behind him with a knife out, and Synopsy gets the first frag.
What a shot from Forsey. Is immediately traded by GX. So we are in the 3 versus 3. Rigon gets gushed down to just 3 HP as Neofrag. He's re-aggressing. He's pushing forward. He knows this player's been gushed. That would have been communicated over to him, but Raygon doesn't land the shot, so NeoFrag gets the kill.
It looked like he almost just shot near him, and it was enough to scare him into dying. Ooh, scary round though for the T's. So 2 versus 3. They have 1 player trapped in lockers. He's going to jump out and shock. He's now slain by the headshot of GX. So now it's close in the battle of attrition. NeoFrag is still over towards Secret with the dualies. His teammate is on the A site. What's the plan of attack here for Bad News Eagles?
It looked like at first they wanted to try to make their way towards Heaven, but now they're both grouping up in Big Garage. They're worried about this secret push. They know that NeoFrag was down there, and they could go anywhere. So the CTs just sort of have to split right now. You get the lobby control. You push in. Not going to expect you there, but he can't land the shot. Damage is being done, but no kills goes his way. NeoFrag now is going to rotate up. They don't have a kit. Post plant's going to be difficult. Flash is going to allow him to scale up the vent, but he actually finds himself. NeoFrag gets the headshot with the dualies, and the flank is coming in. GX has walked through lobby, and he's going to be behind them.
GX wants to take them down. Smoke on a bomb. He comes charging around. It's being defused. Tag onto the player with the dualies, but he can't quite kill him. He's got to get the reload off. Time ticking away. Kills onto him, but the knife takes him down. Oh my god. GX has been skanged, but Sinners will jump straight back on the bomb, and they will get the pistol that they needed.
NeoFrag wasn't able to cover his teammate, but he was able to respond with the knife. And this right here, I thought BNE was going to win the round at that point, but that's a nice shot from Mystic, and that from Forsey as well. If they don't land those 2 1-taps, it's round over. They're already down a man. They have full control of Secret. It would have just been GG. Go next, go on to Inferno. Instead, now that knife kill from NeoFrag. Oh, unbelievable. And because of it, he's dropped the op over to Forsey as well.
Beastic was just playing like Mordhau. He had whipped out, you know, his big long baton, his pole arm. He was trying to stab him with it. Eventually does. Beastic going to get stabbed in the face though in this round by Tech 9. NeoFrag secures control of the site, cleans up against everyone that's running in, and it is just GX. Last alive with 2 HP. Although, look at the HP for the CTs. A couple more kills could have come in there if they were unlucky. That would have been a very costly round. But they do finish it, and they do salvage the AWP as well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, ooh, are they going to be able to get the op? Where did it drop? They do get it. They pass that one over to Forsey. Was just the half buy. And BNE now, yeah, I was going to say, they're in kind of a weird spot. So they take attack. Again, we can see there over on the A stream, Spirit winning 7-3 against Anonymo.
I believe they took the first map as well, 16-13 or something like that.
Yeah? Yep, Spirit did take the first map. I can't see the score, but
I think it was around there.
Yep. So again, remember, these are the final games of the RMR. These are the teams that are 2-2. Winner will be going to the major in Antwerp. Scan your QR code right now to get those tickets. Loser will be going home. Winner goes all the way. That's what these teams are fighting for right now.
It's all happening over the past many, many days here from Bucharest. We've been watching our teams make history or have their dreams shattered live in the flesh in Romania. And today, one more team will decide their fate. Will it be Bad News Eagles or will it be Sinners? That's what this series is deciding, and at the minute the Eagles are soaring ahead. A lot of rounds to play with, but they still need 3 to take us to the 3rd map.
And they are grouped up towards ramp. They want to send the one player down through these smokes into Secret. The counter smoke there from Zedko is going to work perfectly. He gets the kill onto Rigon, and the only man at ramp is Forsey with the op. Misses his first, peeks out for more. They're closing the distance. He needs help. There is a man here. That's NeoFrag. He's able to get one, but they're both blind. They collapse on this. If Forsey drops, that's an op recover. He's able to get another. There's a player tucked away. He's close, and the no-scope comes out. Forsey with 3, and it was looking dangerous. It looked like they were going to be able to close on him and find the kill, but instead, he finds 3 kills, keeps himself alive, and Sinners pick up their 5th.
The reinvigorated AWPer for the side of Sinners. Salvaging what could have been a very messy round if Bad News Eagles were able to secure that one. It's a 13-5, buy back out. Bad News Eagles with firearms in their hands.
first gun round of the second half. And it's a big question. Can Sinners do what Bad News Eagles did? Can they win all those rounds in a row to start this one off? If they can, they'll close that gap. And again, when you're down this many rounds, you just think of it as like one round at a time. One round at a time. You just play each round as an individual. And then you hope at the end the distance is close enough that you're able to pick it up. Zedko playing close. They don't clear him. He does shoot on the first. Is going to be able to pick up the second. Can GX trade it with the op? He can't. Zedko close outside, gets 3.
Zedko coming in like a tornado, blowing them all away, but Synopsy will slay back with the AK. 2 CTs hit the DECK, and Juan Flatro, he spotted out towards Ven. Synopsy left now in the 1 versus 3. 50 seconds on the clock. He scarpers down through Secret. He's got the bomb to work with as well. And a tad of utility to make his life slightly easier. He's going to Molotov the vent to deny the fast rotate. Is he ready for the ramp attack though? MP9 in the hands of Shock. He drops down and he's pushing up almost instantly. Bomb's going to be planted. That's the fight. Lots of damage done. Oh, Synopsy. He's so close to death. He's expecting the face. It's the first, nearly the second as well. It looked like it was going to happen, but Shock will stop it.
If he got the kill and was able to tuck away inside of the doors, that could have been the round win. It could have been enough. They're giving time for B-Stick to go recover the op in Big Garage as well. That's what they're waiting for. That's why they're not defusing. Don't worry, they're not going to pull a G2. They will defuse the bombs. Whew. This massive 3K from Zedko outside as well. That first kill, I thought when the player walked around the corner, my initial instinct was don't shoot him, because he clearly wasn't looking at him. That was my first instinct. I was like, oh, let him walk by. Let him walk by. But he doesn't need to. He's like, no, I'm fine. I'll just shoot them all anyways. I don't care if they know where I am. I'm better, built different. See, I can only shoot people in the back.
True, prime back shooter.
Yeah.
Nightmare.
Bomb plant does mean that they're able to get the op out, and the flick from Juan Flatro gets the kill onto Neofrag. He's done a ton of damage. GX and Juan Flatro both put down to 15 and 14, but no kill going his way. And the outside smokes deny the information, so the CTs don't know if they've gone down, and that means Shock has to rotate into B, which leaves them very short-handed in the 4v5.
They've taken a lot of damage. They are going to be marauding their way up outside. B-Stick is here. He will be the defender of this territory. He is walking back to clear it. If he peers up on T-Red, it should be a free kill. That's the first. GX goes down. No room for the trade, but the door opens. Synopsy swings in. Cause and effect as 2 CTs are now deceased. And it's just on Zedko and Shock to pick up the pieces.
And they are going to have to save them. Molotov is going to push them back. They do have 2 kits, the 1 smoke on Shock. If they do decide to go for this, they do have some utility, but overall, this is going to be one where you're just not going to be able to. You're going to need to drop as well, so just save those guns. How different of a round it could have been if Neofrag found those 2 kills in lobby. If Juan Flatro doesn't 90-degree flick and immediately headshot him, Neofrag gets 2 openings and then gets away. The smallest of margins.
God damn. Okay, so a 14th round. Finally grabbed by Bad News Eagles. They just need 2 more. 2 more rounds on the T side of Nuke. And that would take us to Inferno. The 3rd and final map in this best of 3. They're going to be using one of their last tactical pauses as well.
Yeah, they want to make sure on this gun round they have a plan, that everybody knows what the plan is, figure everything out. And for Sinners, it is 14-6, but they still, they don't have a lot of wiggle room left. That mistake there in that round potentially costing them. They have had to concede the 14th. And they do have the op out, so where are they going to send it, right? Forsey wasn't able to find the impact in the last one. Needs to be able to find something here. And just so unlucky for Neofrag that he wasn't able to get that double kill inside of lobby. It looked like he was going to be able to. BNE, they're going fast outside. Oh, he has been spotted going into secret. So now BNE, they know there's a man in secret. The counter smoke is out as well from Zedco, just to delay this, slow everything down. They've spotted him. Position has been given away. And so that should be the call for BNE to move towards the A site.
Zedco. He's trying to spot their feet on the face from secret. He's just going to play with the timing. Molotov comes in, so he's denied the aggressive angle. Tag. Yeah, that's a hefty hit. Shock follows it up. Make sure that Synopsy goes down for his sins towards outside.
Opening pick, going the way of the Sinners. But crucially now, Rigon's walked up, and he can sneak into hell if he wants to. Instead, he's going to go up towards heaven, and is he going to be spotted? He's spotted Shock, but I don't think he's been seen. No, he hasn't. Shock's going to drop here to Rigon unless something crazy happens. And it's surely not this time, surely not again. Rigon, he's close, he's waiting for the timing. He's gonna swing out, he gives away the spot, but he does land the headshot. 30 HP for him, Molotov drops into hell, and now they need to watch this, they need to be wary. It's B-Stick at the vent, Neofrag's in the site, and he's gonna drop. He pushes out, Rigon looking for his third of the round, and he gets it. Massive play by the Swiss, and there it is with GX. Off shot lands, Zedco 1v4. Can he do something ridiculous? No, one flat throw ends it right there. 15-6, and map point finally going the way of Bad News Eagles, and they have 9 map points to play with.
They erupt in celebration of the round from Rigon. Everyone cheering him on there as he mentally resets to compose himself. Hell of a round. B-Stick could have been the difference maker towards the event when the push came out. Neofrag on the site as well would have been an added layer for the Sinners defense. Instead, all 3 of them fall to the flank of Rigon. The round is secured, and they just need one more to take us to Inferno. And that's where GX wants to go, as he is gunning them down. Smooth assassinations on the AWP outside. And Shock and Forzy are the last 2 CTs even kicking into round 22.
And this map pick for Sinners has not gone the way they expected. Forcy's finally able to get one back, but it is just the one. The T's have so much map control too. They're towards Hell. There's one outside of main. Shock is trying to respond with this aggressive push, but GX finds Forcy. It's the 1 versus 4, and Shock is going to drop. So BNE, despite losing their map pick, answer back decisively on Nuke.
16-6. You can hear the excitement. You can hear them cheering each other on. Support being shown there to Rigon, who was the difference maker, the linchpin into a few of those rounds. But the entire team stepped up.
Yeah.
That's the big story behind it, right? We saw a few players that weren't really having the normal impact they have for Bad News Eagles on Mirage. Here, the players that had to show up absolutely did.
Yeah, and Nuke, that was a huge response from them. After dropping their map pick, to go into Nuke, a map that you only have a 25% win rate on, you've only played it 4 times in the past 3 months, to come out with a performance like that was absolutely huge.
No, unbelievable round. And it all started with this despicable play on the Julies as well, the 4K. Round after round of Rigon being the ramp ruler on the CT side for them. And it was a hell of a CT side. They built up such a buffer.
Yeah, 13-2. I mean, Nuke is CT-sided. We always say it, and that you can run away with rounds like that. You can run away with halves like that. But still, 13-2 on Sinner's map pick. That is just unbelievable, really.
No, it is. It is a crazy feat from them. And now we know that we are going to the 3rd and final map. Inferno will be the battleground to decide which one of these 2 teams makes it to the PGL Major in Antwerp in May.
Oh, look at that, 130 ADR for Synopsy. 9 assists, he almost had the triple-double.
Damn, look at him go. 130 ADR, man was out there absolutely giving it. Juan Flatro as well, GX, Rigon, Seneri, all of them had their impact into that game. And now it just comes down to, are we going to see the best of both teams? Will one team overperform? Will one team underperform? What's going to happen? Because Inferno is a very level playing field for these teams.
Inferno's a very level playing field. Both of these teams have a ton of reps on it. They both have high win rates.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say is that off the back of that Nuke performance, Bad News Eagles are the one going into map 3 with all the momentum.
Yeah, and that could be a big factor for them. You could see the longer the game went on, the more excited they were getting, the more they were feeling it, they were cheering each other on. Obviously, at the start of the day, they looked a little bit fatigued. It was a 10 a.m. start for the series, right? If you're not ready for that, if you're trying to adjust your sleeping schedules, sometimes it can knock you for 6. Now, at least, jitters are completely gone for both sides. But like you were saying, momentum could be a huge driving force.
Yeah, no, it definitely could be, especially how convincing that Nuke win was. They're going to go into that map 3 with so much energy, so much momentum. If they pick up the opening pistol, BNE, they're going to get lively. They're going to be feeling it. They're like, here we go again. Yes, let's run away with this one. Keep it going. Momentum flying. So it's going to be up to the side of Sinners to just shut that down immediately. Pick up the early rounds, close out any momentum that BNE is going to be coming into the game with.
They've got to. It's the only way. But we will see who is going to slay, who'll save the day of the dream of going to the major when we get into Inferno after the break.
I'm Maui Snake here with the PGL RMR Europe B group, and we're going to see who is the best at kickups. I'm here with Hooch from Entropic, and he's going to see how many kickups he can do. How do you think you're going to do?
I used to be good at football, but now it's been a while since I played last time, but I will try to do my best.
Do your best. That's all we can ask for. All right, let's go. Okay, all right, not bad, not bad.
Thank you, guys. Cheer for me, I was used to be Maradona.
We're here with Hobbit from Players, so Hobbit, how well do you think you're gonna do?
I think I'm gonna do like 3, 4.
Okay, all right. We'll see. All right, let's do it. All right. Okay, all right.
Oh, it's not. It wasn't the best one.
Yeah, it's not bad,
But I'm happy.
I'm here with Glaive from Astralis. So Glaive, how well do you think you're gonna do?
I'm not sure. Probably about, I don't know if I'm good in the beginning. I think I can do like 50.
Oh, okay, all right.
I shouldn't have done that. I should just kept doing it on the legs.
Yeah, you were actually killing it when you were just doing it on the knees.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We've got Hunter from G2 to do some kickups. Hunter, do you think you're going to beat Glaive? He's got over 60.
It's crazy. For one try over 60, I mean, it will be tough, but I will try my best.
Oh, too bad. A lot of pressure, a lot of pressure. He was, right before this started, you were killing it though.
I was doing 40 or something on practice, but yeah, official no.
Joko from Heat, and he's going to do some kick-ups. You think you're going to be able to beat Glaive, who got 60?
60?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try, but I'm not sure about winning.
All right, above 10, not bad. All right, what reaction?
I'm bad.
That's been kick-ups from the European B group. Hopefully, some of these players put on a pretty good show.
pressure. I'll never let Davey go, and I'll never let this time we had together here at the PGL RMRs go, because it's been a treat, and we get one last map to close it all down. Bad News Eagles, Davey, on Inferno, up against Sinners. Where's it gonna go?
Who even knows?
Who knows?
Honestly. After that performance from them on Sinner's map pick of Nuke, to run away with a 13-2 first half lead, it's unbelievable. 16-6 victory, and that was Sinner's map pick. Now we go to Inferno, both of these teams with high win rates, both of them have played this a whole bunch of times. It's the most played map, I think, for one of them. I don't remember which one. It's like they have so many reps here that I have no clue. I have no idea.
It's like a game of football.
Yeah.
It's a level playing field.
Yes. It depends which pitch you're on. There's some that are kind of bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Or some are lumpy, are they?
Yeah. No, it depends. Like, especially as you go lower down the divisions, the pitch isn't as nice. The grass gets all lumpy, and sometimes it's just.
Well, it's very silly, isn't it?
Yeah, there's little holes and stuff.
Kind of ruins the
slide
analogy.
on it, and it just takes it all away.
Can't be having that. Luckily, nothing's going to affect Inferno. It's the same every time. That's just the way the map works. But it's up to these two teams to make it different, Davey. And it's up to that individual prowess, which we have seen a lot of throughout this series. Like, the rounds a lot of these teams are winning aren't normal CS.
No, and on Mirage, it was Neofrag, who was just absolutely popping off with these massive performances, huge rounds. On Nuke, we saw almost everybody from the side of Bad News Eagles having a moment, having a round where they were the reason that they were able to win it, right? It happened time and time again. Yeah. Now going into Inferno, like I was saying in the post-game of the last one, there is going to be a lot of momentum on Bad News Eagles' side, but the thing about momentum, right, is that it can be stopped. Okay, so they're going to come into this with the whole like, yeah, woo, we're winning, yay, right? It's going to be all excited. And then if all of a sudden you lose the first pistol, Sinners picks up the first gun round. Yeah. Now you're on eco. Then all of a sudden all that positive energy can just completely flip on its side, and now it's the other side of the same coin.
You go from being a snowball to being a snowman that's been kicked over.
Yeah. And the ball's doesn't really roll anymore because it sort of fell.
Crumbled.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it broke apart.
Like an apple crumble that your nan would bake. Shock. He's dead. So is Forzy. First two frags go the way of Bad News Eagles. And this is not exactly how you want to kick off a CT pistol here for Sinners. Zedko, in a boiler, hearing all of this, peeks up, takes a stab in the dark, and hits the first head onto GX. Sees the second as well, and that's actually the bomb that's just dropped into pit. So he's got info in the round. His teammates are pushing back up towards quad. Synopsy's tagged down to just 14. This is messy.
He's so low, and the reposition, perfect, finds the kill. He knows that B-Stick is nearby. Now he does have the kit, he has the flash, but he doesn't see the man under the porch, and Juan Flatro makes it a little bit tight, a little bit dangerous, but in the end, he does find the kill, and they pick up the pistol, and this was one of the win conditions for them. They start this one off, carry that momentum over from Nuke, and run away with a big lead here. They're on the T side. Starting it off on the T side, you win the pistol, that's massive.
So Juan Flatcher as well, instantly into that round, in the freeze time, commanding the team, talking to them, keeping them in it, explaining his thought process. And Bad News Eagles, if you can really go on a tear on your T side of Inferno, that's going to give you such a leg up. It's only one round so far, and it was just a pistol. So we can't build a gigantic storyline off it. But maybe Bad News Eagles can give us some more to work with. Flash towards top banana. Back 10 in the hands of Synopsy. He's expecting the fight to come towards him, and Zedko is there. Looks like they want to flash him back in. Clears onto the first, spam on the second, switches to the Glock with a third frag, but he will fall to Neo Frag as he takes him down. Galil running in for GX. Deagle in the hands of B-Stick. But he won't be able to stick it to them. Just the one kill before he's slain. And Shock, he's all the way over in the apartments.
Yeah, he's just looking for anything. If he can recover any sort of weapon. They're actually coming towards A. So this could be dangerous. He's walking out towards short. He peeks down middle, doesn't see anything. He's going to walk back towards the site potentially. Oh, and if they give away any sound cues, that's the tap, that's the plant. And he's like, what? They're planning at A, but they have full B control. He's in short. They are holding for him now. Shadow's going to give him away, but he lands the headshot. If he gets the second, the other player's nowhere near. Rigon, bottom middle, and Shock's crossed over. He hasn't spotted it, and Rigon's not making noise. He may have heard him. He's peeking out. Oh, can't land the kill. Rigon with the flick, gets the final frag onto Shock, but that one got very dicey there.
Very close. If he would have got the second shot off, there would have been a lot of time left on the clock in the 1v1. But no shocking play. Instead, it will just be Bad News Eagles getting 2. Relatively costly round, but still a round all in all. And that's the hot commodity. That's what they're looking for. Sinners have no real money into this one either. It seems like they're just sending one player towards Arch side, the other 4 going to group up on the B site. And GX going back in with a Mac 10 to see if he can make some money. They're going to flash out towards top banana and clear this. So if he doesn't turn the flash, it could get a bit risky. Synopsy's there to support him, and the Mac 10 will actually take the peak first.
He's jiggled out, he does spot them. The info's being gained, and the flash is good. If Bull blinds them, they're trying to back off, but GX with the Glock is just fragging out. They can't land any of the shots. 2 players down very low, 25 and 13 apiece, but no kills going the way of the CTs. Another dink, some more damage. The damage just isn't going to be enough. 3 players taken low, but BNE pick up their third, and now we are going to have our first gun round of the half.
This is where the game actually starts to begin. For Sinners, your first chance to play the CT side. An AWP is being brought out for 4Z.
Anonymous responding back to Spirit as well. They're 15-12 now. Spirit was ahead in that game by quite a bit.
Yeah, they were. That was like a, I think that was like an 11-4 at one point.
It was something. It was,
like that,
yeah, it was pretty significant.
It was a big old lead.
Nades being traded here towards banana and middle. Fast control being taken by BNE. They do like to play quickly in these early rounds. Stark contrast to Sinners, who generally on the T side like to take it very slow, methodical defaults, and they leave Neofrag. He's just spotting by himself. The counter flash will come in, smokes over towards CT. It's fast CT nades, so they're trying to fake a B play here, and you can see it's pulled the rotations. Look at all the CTs, they're rotating over. There's a third man even going to CT spot, and this fake has worked perfectly. There's 3 inside of halls, and there's 1 man here to stop them. That's Zedko, gets the first, tucks away, bomb is spotted, and Forsey with the op is the one to come in and save the day. And B-Stick founds the kill over towards B as well. So it is Sinners now. The fake worked perfectly. They pulled the rotations over, but they just weren't able to get the man inside of pit cleared out.
Synopsy, he's just tiptoeing his way up. He's going to be spotted, and there's a good adjustment for the CT. So it all falls onto Regom. He's had 4 kills already, and that's his 5th now, off the back of the headshot. Knows there's a player in pit from the spam, but he's just on 3 HP. He can't take any more damage in this round, and that's not going to happen. Zedko will kill him, and the CTs get there first on the board, just as the buy comes out.
It's a big round, massive round. You drop that first gun round, you're forced onto the half buy again. Bad News Eagles potentially then going up 5-0 on the T side. So great play from Sinners there. Great kills, really. Zedko inside of the pit doing a perfect job, finding the first kill, then staying alive. Absolutely crucial that he doesn't drop. If he goes down, the round could just completely fall apart. Of course, he wanted to go aggressive towards second mid. Thought better of it once he realized he had lost the timing. He falls back. Retake nades come out from the CTs. They take banana control. Smoke to the bottom. Double mollies towards the bottom as well. That was a good banana retake strat from Sinners. The problem is, Bad News Eagles player, he had that smoke to put out the Molotov, and he's denied them the retake on B. So the CTs have used all of their nades to try to get banana back, and they haven't been able to do it. The re-aggression from Forsey drops him as well, so it's the 1-for-1. And Bad News Eagles were in a great position in this round. They've bled out the utility. There's only 2 smokes left on the map, and they have the 4 versus 4.
Smoke thrown across. They're backing up. This has actually caused a bit of a rotation as well. B-Stick, he's fallen for the ruse, and he's going to go over towards the A side. Bad News Eagles bubbling on a brim towards the top of Banana. That's the CT smoke. Wide swing from Neofrag. Large tag, but not a kill off the back of it. He's now mollied off as well, so he's got to sit deep towards Garden. Whilst B-Stick's just stabbing into the smoke, gets the opening pick. Synopsy with a trade, and it's down to the 3v3 on the retake.
Massive kill to find that one as B-Stick. He gets his second of the round. The aggression from Seneri, not expected from B-Stick. And look at how long the rotations are. They're so far away. GX was going to have a freebie. No, he misses the shot. And Shock lands the headshot onto him. He's pushing forward now. They're pushing in. They're scaling. They do have the kit on Shock. They know Seneri was close towards backhaul, but he still gets one more. Doesn't need to face, doesn't need to swing, but he doesn't care. He swings early. He peeks out. He lands the headshots. And Seneri for the Bad News Eagles getting them their first gun round.
Look at the reaction as well on the player camera there. He was giving it, throwing up the gang signs, throwing up the fists, screaming, hollering. And they need to take a pause just to give him time to calm down after that.
Yeah, and it's got to be said, mistake there from Forsey after he found the opening. He's pretty aggressive by himself and he drops, and that's when they give up so much map control. 4v4, you don't have control of middle anymore. In a 5v4, if you lose control of mid, it's fine, because the Opera can rotate over towards Moto and hold long, right? It's not a big deal. But in the 4v4, it means they kind of panic. Once that smoke is dropped towards lane, that deep smoke that went in at the back of the hay cart, the rotations come in, and that's exactly when BNE go for the hit towards the B site. Neofrag only able to go 1 for 1. So BNE, they pick up the gun round. They force Sinners onto the eco. It is just the half buy. We see the MP9 brought out for B-Stick. Deagles everywhere else except for Forsey, who's saving for that op. Just pull out the 5-7 in the end, but BNE very much in control of this half as they're going for the fast B play with the MAC-10s.
Sprinting their way in, the MAC-10 going to be losing the charge. The knee on Ryder, but will Sinnery be able to ride his way to victory in this round? Hits the head of B-Stick. Deagle for Neofrag. Trapped in ruins. Smokes are going up, and he's just trying to get out of there, stay alive. Spams off a few warning shots with Deagle. The nice double green combo, but the round will be all Bad News Eagles. This is going to be a 5th for them. Nothing else really to be done for the CTs other than just save.
Yeah, Neofrag, he has the armor, so you want to hold on to that. No need to throw it away. Smoke for Zedco as well. It's a small thing, but it's an extra $300 that they get to keep. And also $300 that you're denying one of the BNE players if they do get the kill. Potentially even $600 if it's with the MAC-10. And money actually wasn't great for both teams, so BNE keeping 5 alive is huge for them economically. They're not going to have 2 rebuys except for Seneri now, who died. Of course, as I say it, again.
He takes it on the chin, though. He doesn't give a damn.
No. He's like, all right, that's fine. I just had a MAC-10 anyways.
So a 4-round advantage for the T side of Bad News Eagles. Forsey with the AWP again. He's taking it towards middle this time. He's looking for a first pick. The flashbang will come in, so he fires off the warning shot. Just scarfers round towards Arch. 4 Ts working their way up Banana. 1 man in one flat trope, actually Synopsy rather. He's going for the hold towards Arch. And he's just waiting to see if there is any aggression on brackets.
Counter smoke towards top middle. They deny the information, but they're here. They're in the B site. Molotov is dropped, and the swing out from Neofrag, he gets the double. He's looking for more. He sees the head of Juan Flatro, and he takes his head. 3 kills for Neofrag, as it is just GX and Synopsy now. They're working in. They're walking forward. They're playing around the smokes. They do still have the cover. And can Synopsy find anything? He's tucked away. Oh, he's been spotted. Spotted the CT, been spotted himself, and Neofrag with his 4th. Can he get the ace? He can. It's been denied. And now for GX, it's all about just taking the guns out of their hands, trying to take as much money from the CTs as he possibly can.
They're so close to him. Scopes in on the angle. M4 going to be watching. A little bit of a jiggle towards the bench. GX. He backs off and gets out of there. Still 39 seconds on the round. He's hoping he'll catch someone on a rotate through apps, but no one's here.
And it looks like he's just going to be saving. He doesn't really have the time to go towards it. I mean, he does technically if he wants to just run through the halls and try to entry out with the op, but no, he's not going to do that. He's just going to try to hold on to it. 4 players staying up for Sinners. What a massive round from Neofrag, swinging through that coffin smoke and just able to find all of the kills.
Really nice. A lot of them just, disgusting smoke shots as well, where he couldn't even see them. Just lined it up, pulled the trigger, and ended their lives one by one. So now 5-2. Game's starting to slow down a little bit here.
Ooh, they're actually not going to buy behind it. So the saved op is just going to be the hero op in this round, as they're not purchasing any guns. Just the Tech 9s, the armor. Not even very much utility. They have the one Molotov on one Flatro, 2 smokes, and the flash on centering. Molotov already burned towards top of B. As Forsey, he wants to go for the aggressive pick. The flash is perfect. Zedko full blinding GX as Forsey goes for the pick. They read the aggressive play, and they respond in kind. And there's Shock again to find the back of Synopsy. He's tucked away towards the corner. They have recovered the op. They know he's here. They swing on him, and they find the kill. Rigon with the Deagle, and there it is. Neofrag swinging into the op. He's going to drop, and it is onto Forsey to answer back. 2 more kills for him on the round. One Flatro has the AWP, but can he find anything else?
One Flatro grabs the bomb back, upgrades to the M4. Tech 9 in the back pocket as well. A lot of time on the clock. And he is pushing down middle. He's instead going to be going up into bedroom, though. And Zedko's here. He's heard the audio cue. Waits for him to turn the corner. Gets the free shot into the cranium. And Sinners do secure the 3rd round. Starting to actually get things going now on the CT side of the 3rd map. One of these 2 teams is going to the major. Whoever wins this will secure that dream. Meanwhile, on the A stream, it's Anonymo that answer back against Spirit, taking it 1-1.
Yeah, they go 1-1. They bring it back, so they're going to be going to a map 3 over there as well. Of course, we're already on our map 3 after BNE decided to make Nuke nice and quick. Nice, fast Nuke game. And because they bought too much into last round, they're forced to half-buy again, and that's a huge economic mistake there for BNE. They bought just too much into the last one. The pistols, the armor, the nades, they just didn't save enough money to buy into this one. So it is going to be the half buy again. Just the pistols, the flashes for Synopsy, but they're not used on top of B as B-Stick finds 2. Neofrag wants to go aggressive. He's here by himself. The rotation's coming, but they drag the crosshair. He's not able to find the multi-frag. Forsey with 1. And are they going to deny the bomb plant? That's the question. Synopsy is going to get it down, and that extra money is going to be massive.
Happy with the result. Pushes through the smoke as well. Tucks in close towards the tree. Has Shock seen him?
No. He's not tucking away into the corner, though. Now he's going to be spotted. Shock, he was just waiting for the smoke to fade. Synopsy tries to make the play, but nothing comes of it. Shock lands the headshot. 3 players staying alive. The 4th round going the way of Sinners, and now they're just 1 round away from tying this one up after the good start from Bad News Eagles.
The Eagles soaring. But now that margin is quite close. Just 1 round of difference. Sinners have been bringing this back. And with a pause coming in, they're going to try and figure out what exactly they want to do. They know they've got the buy to work with as well. But this is dangerously tight. Focus here on the 2 AWPers for both of the teams, Forsey and GX. Now GX on Nuke was opening up a can of whoop-ass time and time again towards outside into this game. Currently 8 for 6. Both of them tied with 2 opening frags each.
It's not a bad performance for the T side of Inferno from the Opper. He is top fragging right now. Tied actually with the Opper from Sinners for the most kills on the server with 8 apiece. As again, utility being dished out towards Banana. Synopsy's not going to fight for that one. He used his smoke towards the half wall, so he can't put out the Molotov, so he has to fall back, but he has denied the information here from the CTs.
Neofrag is just running down Banana. He's boosted over his teammate's head, peeked on top of the wall. Now he's just at the cusp, at the very bottom, and he's walking in behind them. He wants to slaughter them all. He can line this up, trigger discipline on point, finds the first, hard commits for the second frag, and that is a massive multi-kill for Neo.
And what a big play there. Just walking straight through that bottom of Banana smoke, finding the timing perfectly, using the trigger discipline. And getting both of those kills on the players throwing their nades. And this smoke towards long might just be a good bait here. Do they clear him? Rigon is pushed up close, gets the first. He's not going to expect the man inside of the arch. That is NeoFrag. First he's pushed down mid, getting kills. Now he's all the way back in CT spawn, and a crucial miss from Forsey. He drops. And that means the B site's open.
One Flatro. Ooh, trying to get in. Jumps across with a bomb. And we'll be able to get the bomb plant off. So 1 versus 3. Juan Flatro has been so sick at times for Bad News Eagles, and this is one of those rounds where he's got to go God mode. He's playing behind the pillar. They want to peek him together. Lines up the first, tried to get the adjustment off onto Shock towards Banana, but he will be able to clean up. And Sinners, they keep it going. The game's all tied now.
Good damage being done every single round as well. This play for Neo is it's such a perfect, he just gets the perfect timing. It's risky, right? It's a huge risk to just go walking through that bottom of T smoke. Most of the time there is just T's waiting on the other side of it. But he had the read, he makes the play. The round winning play, as it is all tied up now, 5-5. Are they going to fight for Banana again? The CTs have done a good job putting pressure towards the bottom of B and forcing this utility out from Bad News Eagles. This time it is just the Molotov towards Car. The double nade comes in. Flash over, and he's going to take a peek with the op. Doesn't spot anything, so he's going to fall back.
Beastic pushing down Banana, but it's a double kill. 2 frags go away in a tease. NeoFrag replies with an aggressive spray. Seneri does trade it, keeping himself in the game, and potentially the round here for Bad News Eagles. They go running up towards the site. Forest is already on the rotate. There's a HE in the hands of Shock as well. They're going to nade into the site, over towards the normal plant.
What?
But apparently Shock's just spammed the smoke and got the kill. Close towards Garden. GX is here, but he's going to be left feeling ill. You would have imagined from the AWP peak, but no, he gets the double off. And that is a huge momentum swing back in favor of BNE.
Massive, massive kills. NeoFrag there at Banana. He gets the first 2, potential to get away, but he hard commits for the third and he can't land the shot. Once he dies, that is full control of B going the way of the Eagles. If you are going to take that fight, if you're the last remaining B defender and you take that fight and you lose it, that's round over. They have control of the site.
Nades up towards the top of Banana. Synoxy sprinting in. Wide swing back around from NeoFrag as well. He has been absolutely demonic towards top Banana. Every single round, he's been taking fights, pushing down, playing dynamically, leaving the Eagles unable to really read how he wants to approach this. And with them losing out on the opening pick, trying to figure out how to get back into this round. Still 1 minute and 20 on the clock. They've got a couple of nades. It's mostly just on GX.
Ooh, and I thought they might boost over the smoke. Yeah, they're going to. The MP9 was in the open at times. Smoke's going to come in towards Coffin. They're trying to make the peek out. Counter smoke is good, but Rigon sees him before it blooms. So NeoFrag drops. It is just B-Stick inside of the site now. They know where he is. He's by himself. He doesn't have help, but Forsey's flash is going to work to perfection. He's come through CT spawn. B-Stick does drop. 3 versus 3, but they haven't given up control of backhauls. Forsey's still here with the op.
Forsey with a flick. Takes down Seneri. 2v3. Still need to get the bomb planted. Time slowly but surely ticking away. Rigon repositioning whilst his teammate dies before his very eyes. Feet are being seen through the smoke, but he hits the headshot onto Zedko. Paranoid about the fight from Banana, but it's a wide swing towards Garden. Forsey clears the coffins, and his teammate's rotating off. He's gone back towards the A site. Now they realize that Rigon's still here. The bomb couldn't be seen from the angle it was in. He grabs the bomb, needs to go for the plant. He's worried about the face from CT, but Forsey refaces, and it does go 6-6. The coach with relief there.
Because of where the bomb was down, they didn't see it. They thought he got away Banana with the bomb and that he was running over to A. He almost caught a timing on Forsey towards Coffins. It was so close. If he finds that kill, he plants the bomb. It's just a 1v1. But in the end, he's not able to get it. And Forsey does find the frag, so they tie it all up again. 6-6 now. very back and forth game of CS, very similar to what we saw in Mirage.
Oh. And that would have been a mirage of an opening frag there for Spinners. They were hoping they'd find that one, but they barely miss on the shot. The teams don't have much to work with in this either. The one Tech 9, P250, Deagle, and the single AK on Rigon. They're walking up round towards Arch side. Forcey's here, playing inside of the library on the settee. He's going to drop off, and a HE should be massive.
Spawn, using the MP9. Can he farm the frags? The double kill for him. As right now, Neofrag, he's been caught. He thought he had the timing. He thought he was jump spotting, but Synopsy doesn't commit. He doesn't commit to the kill, so Neofrag is the one who wins out. He answers back. GX finds the headshot onto Zedco, and it's one man standing. Here, Rigon pushing up short, spots the op towards library. He knows where he is. He knows there's one in B, and he knows there's one close in Moto. Gonna get that bomb planted, and where does he play the post plant from? That is the ultimate question. He's gonna go back towards short, and they're grouping.
They're both going to be together. They can fight him at the same time, but he does hit one. Oh, the quad killer comes swinging round, takes down Neofrag, but Forrestly makes that AWP sing as he hits the shot, and Sinis goes 7-6 again, down to these dangerously tight margins, man.
And Sinners take the lead for the first time on the third map. The early game was all BNE. Went up to a 5-1 lead. Sinners has slowly chipped that away. And now we see that was, of course, just a half buy for BNE. So they made it very costly. 4 kills on the round. We see whoever wins this round, pretty much the other team is broke. Whoever wins this one, the other team's going to be broke for the last round. Nades and Molly's coming in, does quite a bit of damage, but he answers back with a nade of his own. Well, center, he got tagged, I think. He's down to 29. And the fight for Banana continues. Rigon pushes, is going to force them back. They know that there's 3 in B now. The response should be to go take top mid control.
They can slow the round down. They've got a lot of time here. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Basically just flashbangs for BNE though. 3 of them in the pockets. And Forzy, he's posted up, ready to pick towards Banana. They jump over the top. Rigon will buckle under the pressure. And now, it's a 5 versus 4. Ooh. Synopsy's just lurking. He's got brackets control close towards the top of Arch side. If they push over, maybe he can find a pick, or at least on the rotate. Could backstab.
The problem for them now is they don't feel comfortable ending anywhere. They don't have any smokes. Realistically, the only spot you can go on this map where you just have flashes is short. So that's where they're going. They're grouping up. They need to get these flashes right, though. Make sure you blind that player inside of the site. They are going to throw these flashes over. Now the question is it going to blind Zedco, or is it going to be too far to the left?
Zedco with crystal clear vision hits the first onto Synopsy. The sideline attack from Shock, and with just 10 seconds left. It's up to one Flatro. He goes nuclear. 2 clean kills. Bomb being planted. Suddenly a round out of nothing. And Juan Flatro, he wants even more. He wants to be the death dealer here. He's got backup from GX towards the balcony. Bullets through the box. Tag up Juan. The 3 players re-aggressing, 2 of them, towards Library. They hit the shot on the GX, and it's all down to Juan for the ace. Can't hit the head, will be overwhelmed, and Sinners get the 8th round.
Juan Flatro made that one very interesting yet again, but Sinners do pick up their 8th. Really, they had no business even getting the bomb planted at that point, but the double headshot from him gives them the sight, gives them that bomb plant. And huge awareness from Forcey there to peek out in Moto, pre-aimed towards the apartments. The op of GX not able to have any impact into the round. He does get another one out though. As Sinners, they win the half, but only just 8-6 right now. If they pick up the 9th, they go 9-6. They'll feel okay about that going into their T side. Again, same score lines as we saw in Mirage.
Oh, the run boost, Forzy. He's been trying his luck at middle again and again and again. Still won't be able to get the opening pick for free off the back of it though. Neofrag, he might be going on a fragging frenzy. They're going to flash clear him in towards top banana, but this time Seneri, he will isolate it instantly.
Everyone was blinded. Look at this. They're going fast. They're running through the molly. Smoke to put it out. The trade is instantly there. Juan Flatro is going to get this bomb down, and it's the last round of the half. You can't save. And Synopsy's lurked into CT.
Ready for the rotate. What's he doing? He fires off the shots. I mean, maybe he thought he got the kill for the headshot. So Zedko, he runs down.
Oh my God.
They get the kill, and now it's all on Synopsy. Miles away from the action. They're already defusing the bomb. He's got to run through the smoke. He will do just that, but the problem is it's being watched by Shock, and Sinners get the 9th round.
How? 3 versus 4. Retake on B with the lurk and CT spawn. There should be no chance for them to win it. Look at the shock on their face.
Yeah.
They're like, guys, how did we lose that one? There's no business losing it. They find the opening. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Center right here. Oh, the pop flash in from Forcey was just perfect. Shock got 2 free kills on the blind players.
Wow. Okay, 9-6, close half, Sinners with an advantage. The last pistol round of the series now. Winning this is going to be worth its weight in gold. And we'll start your journey to El Dorado to get that ticket to the major in Antwerp. It's all going to begin off the back of your next steps now into the 16th round.
And GX was spotted going aggressive towards Boiler, was spotted inside of the Boiler as well, but he got the information. Nade going to be dropped on top of the head, but he falls back. So only 2 damage taken from Zedko, but it has damaged his armor, which is always just sad because it means if you do survive the round, you can't upgrade for cheap.
Yeah, gotta pay the full price on that one. You break it, you buy it.
Sad. Sag.
GX wanted to do something that would release some serotonin. That would be the kill onto the player towards Boiler, but he backs off. Meanwhile, bit of start stepping going on towards the B site as well. But Shock, it feels like he's coming over, that he wants his teammates to come here. It looks like he's confident to try and do some damage. There's 4 CTs here. Timing's absolutely everything as they flash across. But they do back off.
And he would have heard that as well, right? The player inside Boiler, Shock, he would have heard all that noise being made, potentially heard the player rotating towards long. So he's going to call for backup. They're going to fake A and go into B, but that's their only smoke, so they're not going to have one for CT. No flash, no smoke for the B site. Shock gets the opening, then he finds a second. He can't. Juan Flatro trades it, but all the CTs there over at A, they don't need a CT smoke. There's nobody there. The fake has worked to absolute perfection. They're going to get into the site. They're going to be able to get the bomb plant. Forcey's pushed up. He has the P250, lands the first headshot. Now he's just calling for backup.
Won't need it. Does the damage on his own. 17 for 7 at the minute. Forzy iced them out with the white out on the corner. And Sinners, they get that pistol round. They play great mind games. They hit their shots. And they are 6 rounds away from getting 5 tickets to the PGL Major in Antwerp. For BNE, things suddenly become a whole lot more dangerous. The buy for the B250s, the 5.7s, utility there as well. But Juan Flatro has the kit.
They force into it. CT Inferno is one of those maps where you really can win these second round buys. Lots of close angles. As long as you make sure you get that utility. You can see now Neofrag, he's retaking Banana. Just pushing up a little bit. They should be using their utility to clear out, the sandbags, the corner, all that fun stuff. Instead, actually, they're just going to let Shock walk up. They want to save those mollies for the execute, because they do have 2 of them on B-Stick and Neofrag. Should see those being dropped out towards the back of the site. Synopsy, he has a smoke, so if they hear this execute going on, he'll be able to drop that smoke and run through and potentially catch them pushing through his smoke.
Synopsy with a 5.7, he's seen them, he's got the information he needed. Throws down the smoke, flash over the top, he's running in with a Mac 10, needs a bit of money, Shock on a headshot, cleans up with the Galil, and there's a backstab from B-Stick as well. The Mac 10 making money, but His mission for Skrilla will be cut short as GX frags him on a deagle, runs away, salvaging the weapon. But the round does go to Sinners, so that's now 11-6 with 2 casualties for the T's into round 17.
Yes, Sinners deny the force buy win from Bad News Eagles. We saw a lot of those on Mirage, but now on map 3, they're like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not this time. They pop into B, works perfection, and crucially there for Bad News Eagles as well, Synopsy missed his flash. The flash that could have potentially blinded the T's as they scaled in. He missed it, it bounced off the wall, so it was just completely ineffective. Could have been the difference maker. But not this time. BNE now. They are going to be on 6. The Sinners should pick this one up. The score should go up to 12. Off the back of, well, BNE really having nothing into this round. They have the 1 dropped Deagle, which I'm guessing looks like it's going over towards Rigon. GX, he does have a kit. He has the Mac 10. But the utility's just not there. Only 1 smoke on Century.
Scary thing is, body language-wise as well, you can see for Bad News Eagles, they're looking like mentally they're losing their grip into this game somewhat. A lot of frustration. A lot of hand gestures. Round 8 team. Not to work with at all, man. The Mac 10 at GX, maybe it can go in like a monsoon. Cause a bit of carnage, but that's about it. He's playing up on top of the box, here towards the B side. And the push is coming out. Trying to bait them in. Neo Frag though hits the instant headshot onto Seneri. Even if there's a trade back with a 5-7, this is going to be rough.
They don't want to commit too heavily to the B site. They just want to let Neofrag spot it out. And he's actually found 2 kills. He's by himself. He has an AK. And he just walks into B and gets 2 picks. Oh, spam comes in. Ton of damage taken. GX down to just 22. But Sinners, they're calmly taking map control. They're not rushing into anything. They're not panicking. They need to go back for the bomb. 4C stabbed a chicken. It's a little messed up.
Coming out though, Rigon missing the shots there, not quite able to line them up. And Juan Flatro, can he flatten them with a P250? Right here, right now, wide swing, Neo Frag knocks his block off, and it's down to Rigon on the CT angle. But Neo's just killing everyone. That's a quad kill into the round, and GX will fall.
And 4 really nice shots as well. Even that opening pick towards the man in CT, he was just jiggling it out. You're not supposed to be able to hit those so quick, so fast. Even the flick up to the man on top of first. This second shot, that's so nice too. That's so much harder than it looks. He was like a human aimbot that round. Just headshot, 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 headshot.
The angles, the lineup, the crosshair placement, all working wonders for him. We saw a lot of potential picks towards middle from Similar CT side when Forzi had the AWP. Here for GX, he's trying a similar sort of story, but no success found. Big exchange of nades towards Top Banana, and the Molotovs are all over the place. They're going to push in off the back of it as well. Hard committing for the kill. Synopsy throws away Top Banana control. Still 2 CTs here. This HE could be massive, but it might have gone in a little bit too early. Peek off the back of it over Seneri, and he slaughters 3 of them. Seneri the scalpel makes an incision on Banana, and he wants to close it down. That's the ace.
And a huge ace for him as well. Peeking out from first, sprays down all of them as they swing around the corner. A massive round for Bad News Eagles. They needed that gun round win. They couldn't let Sinners go to 13. They would have given up 13 and been forced onto the half buy. Score would have been potentially been 14-6. Instead, Seneri steps up when they need him most. Lands the ace, lands the kills. And Bad News Eagles, they respond. They get their 7th. They're 5 rounds behind, though. They need to keep this one going. The money for Sinners isn't going to be great into the next round if BNE wins it. So this game could get much closer very quickly.
Just got to take it 1 round at a time. Push up towards middle though. The Sinners, they're not dilly-dallying. They want to go fast. Zedko, he's already on Arch. But there's the adjustment from GX. He'll stop it. And it takes down the potential play that Sinners had off the opening moments of this round.
Yeah, the lurk was there. But the quick adjustment from GX. Runs over to Moto, lands the flick. And they clear out the Halls push. Now they know there's no one here. They know that the op was towards long. They don't have a ton of utility. It's just the 2 smokes and the 1 flash. And now that 1 flash is gone. Honestly, with the utility Sinners have left, I'm not sure how they're going to be able to get back into this round. The crossfire is good. I will say the one thing that could save them is that Rigon is on balcony and not in pit, because they have no way to clear him out of pit. So if they can push forward, land these trades, they potentially have a chance, but that's all they're counting on.
And the question is, will Rigon be a big bruiser from balcony, or will he be left looking like a loser? The HE goes round, and that's a massive amount of damage. He drops into pit as well, and now things are changing. The round is looking good for BNE. Juan Flatro on the headshot angle towards the bomb site, looking for the opening pick, but Rigon will do all of the damage for the team. GX wields the AWP like a shotgun, strikes first, and takes down the second as well. Now they're looking more excited again. They went from twiddling their thumbs, looking upset, looking like the game was going to be falling as a formality for Sinners, to now answering back and building rounds here and there on a CT side. Sinners used their first pause of the game.
And it's a good time to use it. They are forced onto the eco now. The money has been broken, and it was a huge round from GX. And crucially as well, Rigon, after he drops that nade on them towards top middle, he falls into pit, and that is so important. I can't stress enough how much better that is. If he's on balcony, they can scale up short and get the pick on him without exposing themselves to sight. Because he drops into pit, they had no utility to clear him out. They had no way to push him out of pit, so the crossfire just continued, and as soon as GX came through the smoke, that was round done. He did have to hit the shots, but that's the same always in Counter-Strike. You can have the perfect setup, but if you just miss all your shots, it's not going to matter.
Yep, that's how it goes. You've got to play the basics. Round 21. BNE with a superior firepower. Sinners with the 1 AK. On Neo frag, but Juan Flatro throws out a fist. Hits onto the face of Forty. There's a second kill as well. This is just target practice towards second middle. Rigon and John Flatro finding all of the kills. Then they get through that one as quickly as possible.
Bad News Eagles breaking and entering into the window. Finding all the kills in second mid. Nobody drops. Look at the economy they've managed to build up off the back of it as well. They're so rich now. So much money saved. I don't even know where that came from. They made some good investments. All of a sudden, their bank accounts are they're just climbing with cash.
Yeah, looking like Scrooge McDuck, diving into a pool of gold coins. Quite painful.
It would be, wouldn't it?
No, yeah, it would hurt. You would probably just break a few bones.
Like, those are like really hard.
Yeah,
they're not
there's a
something
lot
you
of
really want to jump on.
Very flexible. They're not liquid. They're a solid, Davey.
Yeah, that's true.
Solid comeback for Bad News Eagles here into the 22nd. But they're going to be tested again now, because there is actually weapons on either side. Shock's got control towards the top of mid. He's looking for a fight on Arch, but no one's going to give it to him. Rigon walking up, playing close on a box here. He's boosted up on first oranges. The T's are there. Nades are going to come over. The smoke's dropped on top banana. They back off a bit. They've got utility to set up for the execute.
Yeah, and they are going to come in. It's just a matter of how many rotations CT's have. Because they have full mid control, you can dedicate 3 people to the B site. And it looks like it's going to be the B fake, and they're actually coming back to mid. It's going to be GX here. GX and Juan Flatro tucked away under quad. He finds the first frag. Can he get another one? He can. That's the bomb dropped. There's one man lurking towards Halls, but he's not going to be close enough to respond. And the double short setup, finding the frags. They got the kills at B as well. And Forcey now just going to try to hold on to his gun. The round's done. BNE, they get to 10. They close the gap to just 2.
Forzi hoping that he doesn't go down after time. Leaves the door open. Juan Flatro runs in. They now have clocked on to exactly where he is. 1 second. Goes down just before time.
No, he didn't.
No, he was 1 second on the clock.
Yeah, I know. But something it must not be synced up perfectly because he only had $300 in the bank when I saw.
All right. Well, there you go then. It's worked out.
Yeah. That's massive. Now, it might have just not updated yet because I was watching the money, and everyone else on his team had like 3K, and he had 300. So I think that got him out of time. Yeah, see? Down to just $300.
Wow, that's rough. It looked like he had just saved it, but didn't happen.
It's worst case Ontario right there for him. Double nades. They get the 1 kill onto Shock, and look at all the damage. 3 of them down into the 30s and below. Counter Molly comes in, and they're just like, maybe we don't want to go B anymore. I don't know. Those guys are mean.
Oh, they swing back into it, but the Tech-9's causing trouble, and GX, he doesn't fire off the shot. He runs back onto the site. This is not good at all for the Eagles. The Tech-9 ripping them to pieces. GX with a small mistake that's cost them majorly. And it's all on to the 3v3. They've tried to bait the audio cue, make it sound like they're all running away and thunderfooting back towards the A site. GX, he's locked in position though. Scoped in, ready, fires off a shot, but it misses. He's think down to 26, finally strikes and hits the killing blow. Backstab from Juan Flatro to slay 2 of them. The Bad News Eagles, they get the round, but it was not clean.
Ooh, that got real scary there. When he got the double Tech-9 kill towards top B, I was like, what the hell is going on here? What is this? They almost chased down GX. If not for that Molotov that he dropped, he would have gone down. The fact that he saved that Molly and was able to drop it right at the entrance to the B stairs, in that moment, it saved the round for them. It completely saved the round. They would have hunted him down. At worst, he would have gone 1 for 1. And then it's just a 2v2 post plant. So Sinners making that eco round very costly. Not really going to matter for BNE at this point. They still have so much money in the bank on all of their players. 2 of them as well up into the 5 digits. Synopsy is going to have to buy, though. Hasn't done that yet. Don't want to forget about that. Yeah, 5 rounds in a row now for Bad News Eagles after Sinners won the pistol, went up to the 12-6 lead, and now it's just been 5 in a row. We're almost tied up. 1 more round for Bad News Eagles here, and this game will be tied.
Hell of a comeback. Big resurgence, even with mistakes that are being made this game. Teetering on a knife's edge for GX. Hunting for an opening pick. This time, Forzy has his number. Scope towards second mid, delivers the killing blow. Bad News Eagles have to fight into round 24, 4 versus 5.
And the response is to gamble stack over towards B. 3 players in the site, they're leaving Rigon alone towards short. He's just gonna have to hold the top middle control. One Flash was actually coming back over, so I thought they were just gonna do the gamble stack. They are still leaving 2 at B, but they have 1 man on his way back. That is Juan Flatro. And is he going to come in time to help? Flash is good. Rigon swings out. Shock finds the kill. They're going to scale forward. They know he's the pit player, but can Juan Flatro do anything huge from the site?
Oh, Synopsy on the drive-by will be able to shake down Shock.
What?
One Flatro gets a frag as well, and Synopsy lands the headshot onto Neofrag. Down to the 2v2 with 40 seconds on the timer. One Flatro dropping the hardcore parkour as he hits the head of Forzy, and B-Stick, he certainly wants more out of this. Lines up one, sprays onto the second, says goodnight to Sennery, and Sinners get sent to 13.
And they finally win their first gun round on the T side. Now that could be the start here for them. They were only able to win that pistol round, convert the 2 anti-ecos, and they haven't been able to pick up a gun round since, but here they do it, and it's off the back of this opening pick from Forzy, reading the play from GX, who's able to find the opening kill. And then right there, I thought that the Bad News Eagles had brought it all the way back. But it is B-Stick in the 1v2 who's able to be the absolute hero for his team. They pick up 13. The money's still not broken for the Bad News Eagles. Saved up all that cash, so they're able to full buy into this one. Again, just the one-off being brought out from GX. Nade's coming into Neofrag, doing quite a bit of damage. He tries to respond with one of his own, but it only does 4 points of health onto Synopsy. And so it is the 5v5. Lots of nades traded, most damage being taken by Neofrag, but it's still just 78. Although it does mean that one headshot from one of the M4s will take him down. Rotating the op over to B. And this timing has worked out perfectly for Sinners. They rotate that op over to B. They hear the sound cue, and so they're scaling up long.
Xenopsy with a silencer in library. Will he be shushing the opposition? He's waiting on the cusp. Here's the audio cue. Goes for the face, but Shock. Prime on the response. Hits the headshot. Seneri will catch the rotation towards Arch. And we're still in a 4 versus 4 with 35 seconds on the clock. Time ticking away. Rigon dashes the smoke so he can peek on the back of the bike. Needs to win out on his fights towards balcony here. He's a prime player, and he will be able to hit one onto B-Stick. Needs more impact. Slow development. Trade frag back to Neo. Zedko on the site. Hits the head of Juan, but the bomb's dropped on a balcony, and they don't have much time. They've got to scale up and go for the kills on this. He's just toying with them. Dancing back and forth. 6 seconds. They go for the bomb plant. He's been able to make it to the site. GX left in a 1v2. Spots the first. Misses the shot. Grabs the AK, and it's all down to this.
1 versus 2 now. They know where he is. He's given away the spot. Sinners somehow managed to recover that bomb and get it planted. He's repositioned. He's walking up short. He's looking for them. The crossfire is in. This is going to be almost impossible. Has to land the instant headshot on the player in pit. Doesn't do it. Shots miss from both sides. He scales forward, looks up into the sight, but it's not going to be enough. Zedko finds the kill, and he cannot pull it off. He cannot pull off the 1 versus 2. Somehow, Zedko made his way up onto the balcony, got the bomb, and got it planted just as the smoke was fading inside of the pit, which allowed ForeSee to find the kill.
All with like 10 seconds on the clock. They realized their win condition. They made the instantaneous play. Grab the bomb, get it down in the nick of time, and then they secured the picks as well. The last pause of this series now being used by Bad News Eagles. They've got to figure out what changes. They need to figure out their buy as well. For Sinners, they're now 2 rounds away from getting their ticket to the PGL Major, winning the series against Bad News Eagles 2-1, and locking down this game on the T side of Inferno.
And the money's not there for either team. Whoever wins this round controls the next 3, potentially next 2. If Sinners is able to pick up this one, they only need 1 more to qualify for the major. They're going fast up B. Zedko with the presence. The flashes push the CTs back.
Utility cascading out early. Response Molotovs towards the top of Banana, and this HE and Molotov combo has done a ton of damage. Neo Frag's left on 24, Shock's on 70, and they do get an opening pick as well. And that's the AWP in the hands of Neo Frag now. So they passed that over to him, they Bogdaned him. We'll see if he'll be able to do anything damning with the weapon.
And they use so much utility fighting for the top of B that Sinners, they're almost out, and they have no loss bonus because they've won those few rounds in a row now. So their loss bonus is so low. If they lose this one, BNE is going to have the chance to sort of run away with it towards the end of the second half. And they're stacked 3 players over on this B bomb site. B-Stick is close in halls, and he has most of the utility. So he either needs to do a really good fake right now or come back over, as ForeSee's flashed off the angle, but he refaces it.
25 seconds left on the clock. Push coming to shove. Synopsy with the initial face. Famous on Seneri. Going to hit the head of ForeSee, and B-Stick trades it back with the AK.
They don't have time. They don't have time for this. They're running back to A. They just don't have the time. There's 12 seconds left. Yeah, you just have to save.
Oh,
what a weird round.
They've realized their mistake, but it's too little too late, and there's no opportunity to find the frags onto the CTs either. B-Stick's at the A site, but they're all so far apart, so the round's gone. We do go 14-12.
Ooh, he does pick up an op, though. That could be huge. And saving there, I mean, they didn't have time to go into A, and they realized they got forced off of B, and they had no way in. So they're just like, all right, well, I guess we have to save. And because they have the guns, they were going to be broke anyways, so that they were going to buy down to pretty much nothing regardless. At least now they have some weaponry with it. Recover the op for ForeSee. hold on to the two AKs. You see the two Deagles for Zedco and B-Stick. As this game is getting closer and closer. Molotov not actually going to do any damage to the CT that was peeking. I don't know how that's possible. Looked like it landed right under his feet.
Yeah, it did. It felt like it was right on top of him. But not going to do anything. And T's not doing much either here into the 27th round. Taking it slow, dialing back the pace on the approach. Synopsis is going to flash clear back towards top banana. Double HE going down as well. No one towards logs. They respond with a nade of their own, and that will scrape a little bit of HP off of Synopsy.
And they want to retake banana. They are just walking in. They've only used a bit of utility, just that Molotov towards the back of the car. Oh, and the rotation's coming in. They're gambling over towards A. 4 men making their way over to the A site, but all of the T's minus Shock are here at banana. He's lurking towards top middle. He just made some presence, and they're walking in. And yeah, you can see Synopsy realize his mistake. He's immediately running back. He does have the utility the player in sight didn't have. So this utility is going to be absolutely huge into this round.
Oh, he's seen the arm. Synopsy with a read, dashes the smoke instantaneously, but that's a huge tag. 17 HP. The smoke's on the side, but it's a stalemate. No one's pushing in. Time's ticking down once again. GX with a frag over at A. Centery backstabbing from first oranges. He's turning the round into a fruit salad as everyone falls over. The Neo frag gets a pick. 9 seconds left. The bomb needs to be planted. GX fires off the shot, but it won't land. Oh! They missed again. Forzy falls because of it. Synopsy gets given the round on a silver platter.
If GX was able to land that shot, he would have had control of Ruins. He would have been able to push into the backhaul and get that line. Instead, the crucial miss, absolutely crucial miss, gives Bad News Eagles their 13th. And now Sinners, they did get the bomb plant, so they have a little extra money, but they're still only going to have to, there's no sense in forcing this. You're not going to break the economy of Bad News Eagles. You're 1 round away from match point. Take the half buy. See if you can do some damage, potentially even pick up the round. I mean, pistols and armor on T-Side Inferno is definitely possible.
Crazy. Crazy, crazy rounds. Bad News Eagles. They're grinding the game back. They're getting things tight here on the CT side. The frag distribution close as well for everyone on the CTs there. 19, 17, 15, 19, and 20. Everyone putting up a good fight. Sinners. They get back into the game. Round 28 after taking their pause. Tech9s and Deagles. That's what they're working with. What's the call going to be?
It's not a ton of utility. They do have some. Aggression towards second mid. Rigon potentially could have got caught by the flank, but they're rushing up mid quickly. GX rings out the shot, doesn't land the tag. Nade, not going to find any damage either. They pulled a lot of utility away from the CTs. They haven't done any damage. But still, they've definitely kept B&E on their toes.
They have at least spooked them somewhat with the opening play they went for. It's a shame for Rigon as well. Felt like it would have been at least the 1 kill onto Zedco. And a near miss with the HE they threw towards Arch. The teams group up. They're going to be flashed out to try and take the control of bracket. They're running up on Arch. GX throws the smoke, misses the shot. Again, another big miss on the AWP. Molotov towards Speedway, so Centery can fight behind the flames, and he is burning them down. Gets another kill. There's his third in a round, switches to the USPs, leaving everyone dead in CT, and it's all on Shock in the 1v4.
He does recover the M4, but it has no bullets in it, and they're coming for him. Running through CT, they get the tags. Synopsy's actually the one that finds the frag, as Rigon drops 2 kills for the T's, but that's it. That's all they get. 14-14, Jack, we're all tied up. Next one to win a round gets their match point, major point.
On Flatro, again, trying to command the roster. B-Stick looking frustrated. You would be. You'd be so annoyed. You know that this is where dreams are made and dreams are broken. These next 2 rounds of regulation will decide who is going to the major, who will end their journey here live in Bucharest. So much on the line as we get into the 29th.
It's the 3-man B setup as well. Nade being dropped towards the corner. Finds 14 damage onto Senri. 1 onto GX as well, so L. They walk into B. Neofrag tucks away at the tree. Just keeping presence towards Banana, just making sure that there's no crazy funny business going on. But the aggressive setup from Bad News Eagles means they're going to get the information pretty quickly that there's no one here. As soon as these nades start going out towards A, yep, you can see they react by aggressing into Banana. Molotovs for the retake is going to allow for that man to rotate over. Right now, Sinners have long control, but not for long. GX is rotating in. He does have the op, and there's 2 men coming. They're going to have the 4-man B play. Smokes to isolate, though, and they're going to be splitting A site.
Juan Flatro with a gap in the smoke. Shot into the back as well by Library. They're going to smoke up. Juan takes a bit of damage. He's down to 51. Synopsy with the first frag onto Zedko. Leaves him looking like Deadco. Synopsy slays everyone with the AK. And that's the 15th picked up. Bad News Eagles will snatch it. They erupt in excitement. And Juan Flatro's like, boys, it's not over yet. Calm it down. Don't get too excited. They still need one more round. And they've got to control this adrenaline.
One more round, like you said, it's all they need. And all of those counter smokes inside of the pit are what just stopped Sinners in their tracks. They couldn't go forward. They didn't know where the CTs were playing around them. But crucially, even though they couldn't go forward, nobody turned around. Nobody watched the flanks. Synopsy comes in, and he finds 2 in the back. And that was round done. Bad News Eagles knowing their win conditions, and he's going aggressive. Oh. He knows they're not going to have an op into this round, so he wanted to take that deep fight. Almost finds the player inside of the pit, but just can't get it. Hall's being taken, Banana being taken by the T's, and they're doing it very slowly. They're not using a lot of utility. They don't have much to work with. That was their last Molotov gone. So if they go into the B site, they're not going to have a molly for the back of it.
Rig on. Waiting towards quad. Expecting the push to come towards him. 3 players grouped up towards middle. 2 Ts over by top banana. Spam through the smoke from Synopsy. Somehow he has just been going wild into these past few rounds. And again here it looks to be an A play. Rigon gets one and then falls. Juan Flatro playing behind the hay bales. Will he have a haymaker to knock out the T's? He will. Lands the right hook on Zedko. 3 versus 3. Win this round and win the ticket to the major.
No!
Big spam, but Juan Flatro closes it down. It's all on the man. He goes crazy. And so do the Bad News Eagles. They've done it, Davey.
Heartbreak for Sinners. You could hear the difference. You could hear them yelling from across the venue. Sinners, head in hands. But look at the excitement for the Bad News Eagles. They've qualified for the major. They will be going to Belgium. And the emotion. Oh, it's so heartbreaking.
And that's what we were talking about at the start of this series. The smallest of intricacies, the tightest of rounds can decide whether or not you're immortalized in the game by making it to the major. The crown jewel of Counter-Strike. And for Sinners here, the difference of 1 round, the difference an overtime could have made. You can see how much it means to both teams. The defeat and the victory, the duality of CS.
To get so close and drop right at the last hurdle, 16-14, map 3 of your major qualifying. Of course, we have to do commiserations to Sinners, but think about how excited Bad News Eagles were. They've qualified their first major, representing the Balkans. They go in there and just have a massive, massive performance on the 3rd map.
It's incredible. It really is incredible. Sinners kept it so close. They were leading that game massively at one point. And this whole series has been back and forth. Crazy Counter-Strike at times. Individual Counter-Strike at other moments as well. And you think, you know, we started back at 10 a.m. on Mirage. Yeah. Super scrappy game. Both teams just playing these ridiculous back and forth trade rounds. The longer the series went on, the more we saw the best from either team. And it's the crazy turn of emotions as well. At one point in this matchup here on Inferno, Bad News Eagles looked physically and mentally broken. They weren't confident. They weren't hitting their shots. And then round after round, GX starts to hype them up. Juan Flatro brings them back. And isn't it fitting that he's the man that shuts it down?
Absolutely, with the 4K from the pit. What a performance from him throughout this entire event. He has come up massive when the Bad News Eagles needed him most. And even after losing the clutches, even after being down 12-6, they fight back on Inferno. They finish it off, they win the game, and look at the scoreline. So close, like you were saying, all of the fragging from the Bad News Eagles, all in line. Everybody within 5 kills of each other, and that is a huge team performance.
It is. It's absolutely massive. Rigon and Juan Flatro, the two sides of the Bad News Eagles coin, both of them popping off, gave them so much more stock. Synopsy as well went huge into the game. 83 ADR. He was out there finding picks left, right, and center, but more importantly, it was the impact his frags had. Towards the late round, he was getting smoke kills, he was getting drive-bys. Man was pulling out 2 frags when you're in a 2 versus 4, and you're like, how? How has he physically found them?
Yeah, he was not scared to take fights. He was running through smokes to help his teammates, dropping that utility, of course, 450 utility damage, and overall, it was just a great team performance there from Bad News Eagles to battle back on Inferno after being down 12-6, then 14-11 as well. Sinners, they had the map point, they had it right in their hands, and it was the ace from Sennery inside of the B site, a man who we haven't really seen him much in the highlight reels, right? It's not his job in the team, but even still, when they needed him most, every single player stepped up, and Sennery, off the back of that ace, that huge round to send it 14-12, and Bad News Eagles didn't drop a single one after that. Amazing performance from them.
It is. It was absolutely incredible. A hell of a series. Again, though, we've got to say, commiserations to Sinners. You could see just how much it meant to either one of these two teams. The difference of getting to the major and being knocked out in your last game of the RMR was all decided by 2 rounds. That's all it came down to here in the end on Inferno. If you missed the series, definitely go back and catch this on the VOD. It was an incredible game from start to finish. Nuke was a masterclass from Bad News Eagles. Mirage was one of the scrappiest games we've ever witnessed, and Inferno really did live up to the Inferno hype as a 3rd and final map.
Yeah, no, again, it's a classic Inferno, right? 3rd map, decider, biggest game of these players' careers so far, and Bad News Eagles were the ones to come out on top, 16-14, and what a performance. Like I said, and like you had brought up, map 1 was crazy. It was back and forth. It was Bad News Eagles' pick. Sinners won it. We're thinking going into Nuke, well, this should just be the 2-0 then, because Bad News Eagles only has a 25% win rate on the map. No, absolutely not. They farmed them on Nuke. It was so one-sided, 13-2 half to start it, and then of course the 16-14 on Inferno. What a game, what a series, and just massive congratulations to the boys from Bad News Eagles.
Absolutely, and we are just letting them calm down for a second. We're trying to wrangle one of the players from Bad News Eagles, and we will have him on for a brief interview just to try and talk through their thought process and find out how exactly they're feeling, because you know they're going to be over the moon. But to hear that directly from a player that's just qualified for their first major, it's such a beautiful gem that we get so rarely in CS that it would be lovely to obviously have that and see how they feel. You've been there yourself, mate. You know what this is like.
I have quite literally been on both sides of that coin, losing out in the last qualifier game, 16-14, to not make it. And then I've also been the team that qualifies in the last game to make it. So yeah, I've been on both sides. I know exactly how these players are feeling. And on one end, this is like the best moment of your life. You're so happy you finally accomplished what you want to. And the other side of it, it's just sheer heartbreak. You are just devastated that you weren't able to just get over the line, right? And so I've been on both sides of it. I would love to get to talk to one of the players. Hopefully we can grab one. We can yoink them. They might already be partying, you know. They might all just be going.
Well, that's the thing. They're just so excited. You could see by the second they leapt up, you know.
Yeah.
We're trying to get an admin in there, but it's probably hard to find a gap to grab someone just purely because of how hyped they were, and deservedly so. Now, also, here's the bigger picture about this. You know for a fact, if you like your Deagles, you got to get out there and slap a load of Rig-On stickers on that bad boy now, right? That's surely the play.
Yeah, after some of those performances with the Deag, especially on Mirage in those rounds. I mean, Mirage, it feels like it was so long ago now, I guess because it was. But those early rounds of Mirage, the back and forth was some of the craziest things I've seen. We're sitting there looking at each other like, what is going on in this game of CS right now? Like, this is just unbelievable.
It was just bizarre. Like, some of the retakes, some of the clutches that we were witnessing were just crazy. The Rig-On round as well.
Yeah.
Where he's on short and he just peeks
Hopefully we get to talk to Rig-On.
That'd be fun.
I want to ask him, like, so what happened
Oh, amazing. We've got Rigon on the line right now. Let's have a word with the main man that's just qualified. Rigon, it's lovely to have you, brother. Firstly,
Hello.
congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
I've got to get it in there straight away. Mate, just talk us through the eruption after you won, the excitement. Just tell me how you're feeling, honestly.
I mean, I feel incredible because this is the top peak of my career, and I always wanted this. We grinded, everyone of my team grinded like 5 years for this, and it's an incredible emotion and feeling.
So when you were on Inferno, right, you were down 12-6 at one point. You bring it back, you get it close, then they go up to 14-11. At 14-11, after Senri, he gets that ace inside of the B site, right? You make it 14-12, you take attack pause. What was said in that moment within the team? What was the coach saying to you guys?
First of all, I think it was a close round, I think it was a close round, and the coach just said to us, nice guys, things like this, and we tried to cool down because we knew they have a lot of pressure right now, and they just told my team they're pressure, they have to do something, and that's all, yeah.
Nice, so just nice and calm, just like you said, bringing everybody down, bringing everyone back to earth. And when in that moment, right, when you did qualify, that 16th round won, what went through your, as soon as Juan Flatro gets that last kill, right, what are you thinking in your head in that moment?
To be honest, I started to cry. I want to cry again because it's such an incredible emotion to qualify for a major. It's everybody's dream. So we just stood up and celebrated everyone. We just looked each other into the eyes because we have a really good relationship between each other and we are close friends each other in real life as well. So yeah, we just started to hug and celebrate.
You could see it. You could see how much this meant to you. And it's a crazy result. 16-14, even for us, it was gut-wrenching seeing those last rounds come in. And honestly, Rigon, your Deagle, mate, I don't know how you do it. It's just ridiculous how good you are with a Deagle.
Yeah, I don't know. I do crazy shots at Deagle, but I think on Mirage we were as a team, like, we had a bit of a pressure. Then when we went to Nuke, we just said, fuck it, guys. Fuck it. Either we lose or we win.
Yeah,
we
that's
have nothing
true.
to lose.
That's true. So so you guys don't really play a whole lot of Nuke, and you just dominated them on Nuke on the CT side. Were you expecting to be that good on Nuke?
No, we actually are really good on Nuke, but the problem is we are not good on T side. We don't really know how to play T side. We try still to practice it and to work on it, but on CT side we are really strong.
I was also wondering for GX, he felt like he just came alive. Watching him on Nuke and on Inferno, some of the rounds he had were massive, and it looked like he was really quite vocal throughout the series, trying to keep everyone sort of hyped up and in the game. Was it the sort of that way of playing with him in the game?
No, like before we had the games on the best of ones, GX was maybe it was a bit pressured, or I don't know. He did a lot of unnecessary peaks. So we talked yesterday in the practice room. We just said, "Come on, GX, you need to talk more. You need to communicate. You need to give setups." And he just stepped up, and I'm happy for him. I'm really happy for him.
That's beautiful. That is really nice to see. It felt like the entire team came alive. Obviously, props to Juan Flatro as well. The man is ridiculous at times. It feels like he can always get a clutch in when he needs to.
Yeah. Flatro is a sick player as well. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say.
Absolutely. Any final thoughts, Davey?
No, man. Honestly, just massive congratulations. You know, it's a huge accomplishment. I'm so happy for you guys. You could see how much it meant to you. And seriously, massive, massive congratulations. And good luck in Belgium.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thanks, Rigon. Enjoy your evening. Oh, man. What a treat.
Yeah.
Rigon. And you, again, like, I know it's the easiest thing to say if you can see how much it means to them, but you really can see how much it means. They've qualified for the major. They're all good friends. The eruption was there. They were like a volcano, Davey. It was beautiful.
And they were just waiting. It's like all of the hype from all the rounds previously in the event was just building and building and building until they got to finally qualify, and then everything, like you said, just erupted in chaos over there. I'm sure there might be some broken peripherals, maybe a desk, some holes in the desk. I know when they won, I saw one Flatro like slam the desk a bunch of times. So yeah, unbelievable.
No,
unbelievable.
it was really, really cool to see. But there you go, Bad News Eagles. They've been able to make it to the major. Bad News Eagles come into a major near you when we get to the Antwerp Major in May. It's all happening, and it's all starting to develop towards a big finish as well, because that's our first best of 3 on the B stream done. The A stream game will probably be wrapping up as well, but there's still more games to go. We've got to divvy out those major spots, David. We've got to decide who's going today.
Yeah, there's a few more, and like you said, over on the A stream right now, that will be map 3 going on between Anonymo and Spirit. I'm assuming it's still happening. It probably is.
Who knows?
It probably.
Who knows?
Oh,
Team Spirit have
won.
just won. There you go.
There you go. Update. Spirit, they take it. So Spirit's another team that's going to be going to the major. Commiserations, Anonymo. Congratulations to Spirit. That's all we can say, really.
That is all we can say. But congratulations, of course, to Bad News Eagles. They get their ticket to the major. Unfortunate for Sinners, the duality of CS on true display. But for me and Davey, we are done. We hope you've enjoyed us over the course of the RMRs. We'll leave you in the very capable hands here, though, on the B stream, as there is a lot more action to go today. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Good evening, everybody. How you guys do? Afternoon, actually. I'll slow down a second. Good afternoon,
It depends.
everybody.
It could be morning.
That's true. Time is just
Australia,
a concept.
India. I mean, Chad and Blair here.
That's fair. Yeah, okay, I'll be more inclusive. Hello. Welcome to the B stream. One last
Some
time.
people can't hear us, Scrawny. Can you be more inclusive? There we go. And for the
Welcome.
people who can't see either.
Oh, man. Then what are they doing here? They don't even know. Okay. Hello. It's the B stream. It's the B stream for one more best of 3, folks. Damn, dude. 2 weeks of RMR, and it's
flown by.
It's coming to an end. We got a lot of teams locked in for the majors. Bad news, Eagles, Spirit, both locking in their spots today. And here for the B stream, while Astralis and Heat are over on the main stream, we've got a legend spot, all right? Two teams who have locked it in. NIP and ENCE, but of course, who goes to Legends, who goes to Challengers, and these two teams, I think this is actually really good because, here's my take, I don't think NIP have actually been that tested.
Yeah,
they
this
lost
is the
to
hardest
Copenhagen
team.
Flames. This is the hardest team.
No, sorry, maybe Copenhagen.
Copenhagen Flames,
Yeah.
but you know, tested in the sense that with their victories, their victories, I don't think they've been tested, and I think ENCE, if ENCE just slipped through with a little Legend spot, little zip. It's doable.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I think they might be favorites. I mean, as ENCE have had a harder run, so that's just the way it is. Of course, I mean, yeah, you're playing with pressure and without pressure. I mean, I think there is still a ton of pressure because, like, I mean, the legend spot. This could have been like G2 in this matchup actually to have to fight for the legend spot, which maybe would have been a step harder. Depends on the day, I guess, with G2, but. These two teams both know that they can win, and it's not very lopsided one way or the other. But yeah, like you mentioned, NIP have been the ones who had an easier run and lost to their best competition. So, ENCE, I think they've been grinded down a little bit. You know, they've had some very hard matches, so I think they should be a really good match. I mean, I don't know where you feel like it's gonna end up. I mean, you don't have to predict. I really don't know.
To be real with you, with what we've seen on like an individual level from Spinks, I think Spinks is going to be the best player in the server today.
I like that actually.
That's point one. Point
There's
two.
No device here, you know.
Yeah. Rez could be on screen right now. You know, kind of his counter because we've seen a really good flash from him at times as well in the RMR.
Yep.
But ultimately, dude, I mean, listen, ENCE 2-0'd NIP just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
15 days ago in Pro League. So I mean, it's an undeniable argument that this is going to be a close head-to-head.
Yeah.
And even within that best of 3, we had a 16-14 and a 16-10 that went ENCE's way. So competitive matches, definitely. But I think maybe, you know, yesterday I put doubts over the whole Sinners versus NIP match to begin with. Obviously, NIP used that to qualify for the major. All good.
Yeah.
But seeing as I went into that match saying, like, I don't know if NIP have really had a true test, and I highlighted that ENCE could be the guys, I think I'm going to go ENCE here, dude.
Yeah, I think I'll lean ENCE as well, for sure, just because, yeah, we got, like, you know, the Pro League is recent, and also, I mean, recency is just more important than 6 months worth of stats, a year worth of stats. So basically, you're as good as your last month or two, I would say, in terms of any matchups that are happening right now. And I think ENCE have shown a lot. I mean, yeah, like you're saying, especially Spinks, dude, 40 kills in like 26 rounds or something. Like Config's LAN record was, I think, 47 on Overpass versus the Renegades way back in the day, something like that. And he was just almost close to that, basically casually. Like, it looked insanely easy for him. He was going crazy. So, yeah, got bonkers. They got a pretty bonkers lineup and super fun to watch. A lot of explosive stuff. When we saw them play against Astralis, that was almost like Astralis nearly dropping a giant lead. They really did have a hard time on Overpass overall. And I think that game was a bit kind of disappointing for them. But overall, ENCE in this matchup, probably even easier, I guess, I want to say.
Here's the veto, folks.
Yeah.
Speaking of Overpass, it will be our decider if we get there. Nuke and Vertigo ahead of time. A little ENCE on Nuke. I'm all down for that. Vertigo, NIP. I think this is healthy for ENCE. I put a question mark on Overpass. Just personally, I think NIP are. I'm gonna give Overpass to NIP. I'm thinking ENCE could 2-0, but NIP
so
if it gets to the decider. 2-1. Yeah. That's where my heart places this one. Not my brain. I never speak from the brain.
Yeah.
I always speak from the heart.
Yeah, that's very fair. I think, yeah, it kind of feels like it should be on paper like a 1-1, and then Overpass might be a rough decider for ENCE. I don't know. That's actually interesting because, yeah, I guess NIP have a pretty big edge in the veto considering it comes down to Ancient and Overpass.
Yeah.
Either one is actually very decent for them. Ooh, yeah, that kind of just a clear veto edge for NIP in this series. So now the thing is, I don't think Ents played their best on Overpass. I think they're absolutely capable of more, and their T side at least showed some resilience, like some level of resilience. So I don't think they'll be as rough around the edges as they were versus Astralis, and I think Astralis definitely played particularly well on that CT side.
For sure.
So maybe, but yeah, this looks like, you know, really clear picks. I think they probably both were able to anticipate the veto really well. For NIP, they'd have to prepare Ancient Overpass just in case, but they're already ready on both.
NIP also the team, of course, who was awaiting their competitor, not sure if it was going to be Ents or whether it was going to be G2.
True.
Ents are the guys who woke up today kind of watching the games and thinking, can we just slide into that spot?
Yeah.
Now they've got to fight. So that's cool. And I'm just kind of recollecting my ideas here for Overpass, because you are right. That was like a crazy standout in terms of some of the Astralis individuals. And maybe map 3 is more in the air than I kind of gave it its first glance.
Yeah,
but
I think it could be.
that's also, it's neither here nor there.
That's a couple hours away.
It's an eventuality, assuming we don't get a 2-0 from either of these teams. But Nuke and Ents, I like that combination, and I like that combination a lot. So let's see. NIP will start to the CT side. All 10 players qualified for the major. You will see them in Antwerp. They're there, don't worry. But are they at the challenger stage or at the legend stage? Rolling in the backside of A, 2 kills, Essa tag. Ooh, these USPs keeping it very clean. Hampus just slides out from the mini smoke. And this is looking like an empty-handed T round from Ents. They find nothing, not even a kill.
Yeah, shout out to Brolin, continuing to do well. He's been insanely consistent, especially for how aggressive he's played. I feel like it's been very impressive to watch Brolin play on NIP. And of course, we just got to watch a lot more of him with him on NIP because with him on Fnatic, he just didn't get to a lot of, just didn't really get anywhere. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, they didn't make any majors. So, Brolin's first major, man. Let's go.
Awesome. A lot of players' first major.
Yeah.
Monacies.
Heats.
Blame Fs. If they win.
Yeah, if they win. Otherwise, it's Heat. But actually, Body's been out a major.
That's fair. Yeah. Vince, Tech 9 chase. Gonna fall empty-handed. Hampus. Very quick on his rotate so far. I'm gonna keep an eye on Hampus in the CT side, see if he's getting crazy with his rotates. I love the way that Hampus sometimes just throws himself into the middle of plays. You know, calling strats around him, obviously, but also being a real kingpin.
But yeah, he's not. It's like he's not quite that way anymore, is he? Like
He's been
something.
losing, yeah, a few
at least the
maps he's been-
RMR.
yep.
Yeah, some things have definitely changed.
Noticed on Ancient, 100%. That's changed.
Yeah. I mean, we don't Hampus for some reason. He's I don't think it's like a confidence thing, but I have heard them from their own mouths talk about how they have changed up the playstyle a little bit. I think Plopsky did an interview where he said they aren't calling totally around Hampus and trying to follow him around the map, basically, as much anymore. And that was a weird one because that was kind of the identity of the team, actually. It was like playing around Hampus, and that was how they had their special rounds. And so if you take that away, yes, you risk less rounds and less comes down to how consistent Hampus is, but at the same time, you also lose a little bit of your identity, like what makes Nip in these situations. And so, you know, you don't want him to lose it totally. And personally, it wasn't bad to me. I think he was one of the best risk-taking IGLs that we've watched with in terms of like actually winning his duels, creating a lot of space. So let Hampus be Hampus.
Oh, I'm letting Hades be Hades. Oh, okay. As well, going to offer us up some crispy Deeg shots. That's 2 already here for Ents.
That's a clean one. They're still looking for the lower cross, and actually they're making noise outside. So I think that Plopsky inside of Mini will hear this, and Rez gets called over to stop this. Now it's kind of awkward for the bomb to try to meet up with Maiden.
Ooh, Plopsky finds good timing. And the victim of timing on some of these kills, Rez through Garage, just kind of fade away headshot.
Yeah, sad part for them here is that they tried to walk, but they didn't realize they walked a little bit too late.
So Spinks gets his hands on a gun. Could make things a little bit interesting, but I mean, they're so locked into their positions here behind Vent up in heaven. You'd think that they just get swung on. And sure enough, Plopsky kind of gets that inkling. Peeks around a corner as he did through Mini. 2 kills for Plopsky, 3-0 for NIP.
Yeah, I think a really good part about CSGO is that you can't actually just hold on to a wall and wait for people to swing on you. You always have to try to find timings where you peek first a little bit. Even on LAN, people thought this was like an online thing, but it's not. It's just the nature of the... It's just the nature. It's actually psychological. It's just that you have to concentrate harder if you're holding an angle. The guy swinging you is totally ready to shoot, so they get a small edge in reaction time. And thus, off angles were born.
Meta, baby. The ever-developing game. Hampus looking for his secret peek. I like the consistency in Hampus's secret plays. Again, just kind of throwing himself downstairs. I personally just always happy to see CT teams come in with these secret peeks.
Secret's awesome, right? Because not only do you get vision outside whenever you want, you get a nice roof over your head. Yep. Yeah, you can control the flow. You're not scared of smokes that go down, but you can also watch the vent rotation.
And as long as you don't get spotted from somebody on top silo or somebody immediately behind red, you can sneak up, as he just did, and catch players looking around silo. Very, very fun spot. Just a little element of dynamic play for a defense. Right now, Plopsky up in the rafters of the A site, cuts down Spinks as he tries to come running outwards. Hades, 9 health, 1 versus 3. Not going to be a round win for Ents by the looks of it.
This will be a tough one. This will be very tough.
Throws the Molotov, still has a flash, but he's being held here by Rez, and Rez in Garage never sweats, never stresses. And in this case, succeeds yet again here for NIP, 4-0, nice and easy.
These M4, Silence M4 is putting in work for NIP. They would be very happy to start off 4-0. It's getting a little hot here for Ents. Not even that much money right now. And a solid round over and over again here from all these secret plays. And I mean, you would just spam secret every single round if it was like, if teams didn't like try to kill you all the time from here. Like there is the one thing where if somebody's on top of silo, you don't really want to peek up when they're looking at you. So it can be a bit scary, but when you've got a good sense of timing, secret's the place to go.
Whole bunch of mollies here on this one from Ents, so I'm expecting this A site to be lit ablaze.
And that's the other thing that Hampus is doing right now is shoving himself right into the vent, so if they drop, he's good. He can also come back up the vents, especially if his teammates start to get killed upper. They can't watch the vent. But it looks like it's a squeeze for ramp. They're kind of faking upstairs with a lot of utility. Or are they just going to re-exec?
Yeah, they kind of came back. I thought for sure it was looking ramp for a second, but...
Yeah. I guess they're just trying to loosen up pieces upper and then hope the Tech 9s win duel.
Like that?
Yeah, they've got one rotation, but Plopsky stays here.
Easy pickup from him. Good second kill from Plopsky. Sprays into the headshot. Hampus kind of holding him back on vent. Makes things weird for Snappy. And all the while, Hades still back inside of lobby. So they try to bust their way outwards. They do get that first kill on Brolin up close, which helps. It's nice.
I think it was an interesting idea, and if I could guess, maybe because the molly top hut, if someone falls off a top hut, they probably won't go back on. So, because you've got to make like 3 jumps to get back up on there. So you also think, oh, it's a fake, let's try to go ramp. So it is kind of a nice way, even if they don't want to with the mollies, to get people out of A site.
Ooh, he's got a player right behind him. Ah, nice, Hampus.
A little more info.
Ooh, tries to bait out Esatag. One missed shot, and suddenly Hades can maybe scramble up what's left of the ladder, but in that case, NIP with the 5-0 start. Hold off versus Tech 9s. That's still, I believe, 3 kills for Ents. And if it wasn't that first one that was so easy for Plopsky, if that player had just come out running, then I think it really facilitates the blue box peak, and maybe Ents get another entry. But
yeah, got to be aware of where your feet are.
Plopsky locks in the doorway, and with it, nips 5th.
Really hoping someone wasn't Mustang there. Or Fur, actually.
Can we clarify for the viewers where Mustang
Mustang's just farther back in the corner. Okay. So still watching Hut, and then Fur is right in front of those rafters. That's a CSGO reference, just because of where Fur always played upper. better to always not use players' names, but I don't know what you would call it otherwise.
That's fair. And if you're not with the times, get with it.
Indubitably.
We will teach you the ways.
Plopsky will die not before getting 10 kills.
Bet. 8-1.
Okay. Enormous work upper last round from Plopsky.
Good to see him have strong CT sides. You know, statistically, it's where he does his better work. Hampus, easy pickup. Diha just losing his head over the box. No real support there for Diha either. Felt like there was maybe somebody on silo, but maybe Snappy kind of caught in transition. Or it was Madden jumping back to throw grenades. Either way, weapon round from Ents, and it's not an opening pick. Not what they'd hoped for.
One of my favorite parts about Ents is any team under Snappy is going to be really well drilled, especially on the execute front, and I gotta give him credit. I think he's evolved a lot as an IGL in terms of being more than just like an execute-based caller. But right now, NIP are doing a great job handling things, especially Plopsky.
Yeah, and notably on the other end, Spinks, still 0 kills. Diha, 0 kills. Snappy, 1 frag. So on an individual level, we just gotta see it kick up a notch. And maybe Madden's the guy to take over that kill feed. Hampus wins his fight into main, so Snappy's sent to the sideline. Nade dropped, almost finds Madden. But the artillery's off the mark. He's just gonna play pressed close up to the beneath of heaven, dodges that flash. Oh, but Esatag falls in with the USP headshot. He was still sliding down that yellow thing. Woo. And Hampus wins out from Mini. I thought maybe Ents were gonna bust through with that double kill from Madden, but nope, the recovery in full effect.
Yeah, beautiful rifling work from Madden. Very careful about all of those different positions, and there's obviously a million upstairs. But overall, before that, it looked like the round was pretty much done. You know, these 2 frags from NIP. Plopsky once again. So that position I would call Mustang is working well for him.
What is that?
In case he got Esatag. Would drop it out of heaven. I know if this was danger zone, he would have been dead before he got shot.
Possibly, but he also would have bump mined from heaven, so he would have had much more velocity.
Oh yeah, right.
You know, he could have exo jumped as well.
Okay.
Maybe even dropped a breach charge.
Maybe even pulled out a parachute?
No.
Unless you're a
we
noob?
do not, exactly,
Okay.
that's it right there. We do not support the parachutes.
Okay, yeah.
Elitism alive and well.
In DZ. I like elitism.
DZ. If CSGO ever introduces medi shots to the competitive mode, I'm out.
Oh, don't want that.
I'm out.
You're done.
Imagine if you could just give yourself 50 health back.
You're going to switch to commentary?
Yeah. Try my hand at casting.
Yeah.
6 rounds straight. Ents back with a bye, but look at that utility damage. They try to go for a dry cross. No smoke, no flash.
Sometimes it's good.
All right.
But
contact, but
they had Esatag was in the perfect spot. Yeah. You know, he's playing outside, watching the cross.
Nice and far away as well. Flexes the op advantage.
It's all mind games outside. All mind games.
And there's where Diha will find his first one.
Diha-ha.
Okay. Hampus ready to come up from secret. This is what I was trying to allude to, man. Hampus, oh, he gets barrel stuffed. Hades was looking the other way, and now Hades doubles down against NIP. 4 versus 2, and seeing as they took all of that early utility damage, I thought Ents were kind of screwed in this one.
Oh.
Nice play, Spinks.
Well, that's upper. That's your upper anchor right there.
That's Spinks on the board, that's Diha on the board, and with the 2 of them on their first frags, they can get this ball rolling. Better late than never.
How did Hades pull that off? That comes down to 1 second of timing. But Hades' internal clock has been calibrated.
If you're playing against Hampus, you got to be ready for those secret pushes.
It's true. And to be fair, they've seen it enough times now.
Yep.
So about time Hampus got caught off.
So Hampus sidelined at 12-4. Rolling down in the base of the B site, and we've got Ents with their first T round win.
Hampus 12-4.
Yeah.
He's been quietly top fragging a lot of these games.
And last time, I made sure everybody knew it was eco kills, but this time it's legit.
Yeah. The Eco Cobra.
We got to keep Hampus. We got to keep him in line, you know?
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on on the controlled Swedes. One survivor here for NIP. Rebuy is definitely there because Esatag's got a surplus of cash, so he's dropped Hampus, no problem. And there's Diha on the scoreboard. Hades, yeah, that intuition. And then the re-peek into Rez. I feel like Rez could have got the better of him, but...
Solid read, yeah.
Good read, good shots.
Definitely still a bit of a frag problem here, just 3 players on 1 kill, so they'll need some help, but that might inspire confidence. It would in me, for sure. A little tacky here for NIP.
All right.
I think it's the perfect time to do it. Nothing feels better than 7-1.
Also, as somebody who has been a bit, critical of NIP's journey here at the RMR and has had some tempered expectations, I'll say if they beat Ents and if they do it cleanly.
But if they get Nuke?
They get Nuke, then they're going into the legend spot, and I'll say well earned. Okay, I still had questions coming into this best of 3. Now we find out. Brolin, 1 frag, Spinks, quick return. That's going to be the A site under pressure, and Plopsky, who's been up there almost every single time that they've attacked this A site, will be found out. This time, there's like less disjointedness between the player who runs out Hut and Spinks who comes out from the side of Squeaky. So a quick trade, no multi-kill, and a bomb plant right there from it.
So right now they know that Spinks is probably here, so they need to try to get Rez out of the vent if he's going to go this way. If he goes through secret, I mean, they might just save. Wow, are they really not even going to attempt this? I'm surprised. I think they had a lot of utility. Obviously, Ents are still favored, a 3v3 post plant, but they had a lot of utility, a lot of HP and kits. So, yeah, they're just going to give this one up. I guess it's fine. I mean, they at least guarantee they're going to buy next round. They got 2 kills. The money's still somewhat low here for Ents. I think this is the save that dentists recommend, you know?
How many?
Because all the things that dentists recommend are boring, but they're really good.
Yes.
Like flossing.
Of course.
Yeah. So.
Sensodyne.
I think NIP are flossing here. I always lie to my dentist and say that it did floss for the past 3 months.
You know that they know you're lying, right?
I let them clean it.
They know you're lying.
Yeah. They've heard it all.
They see the evidence. They're professionals.
Yeah.
They went to school to find out whether you're flossing or not.
Maybe they're at least happy that I'm scared of them.
Yeah, it's a power thing.
Outside cross smokes here. And it'll be Rez this time. Coming quickly to secret, and I mean, they're very prepared once again for some kind of outside take. It does, like we saw in that previous round, come down a lot to timing. Not any molly going into secret, which is an interesting choice, and Rez will here spot 1 player. Not really a position this early that they need to chase him down.
Tough angle to fight there as well for Rez.
Lots of space 1, you know. Hampus doesn't feel comfortable now just hanging out in Big Garage and gets caught off by Madden. Amazing opening kills here from Madden.
He's definitely been trying to drag Ents into the game.
Now they might hear this from underneath, but it doesn't seem like Brolin is totally aware.
I'm more so worried about the close walk-up.
I mean, this opening from Madden is just going to win the round because, yeah, Brolin left this one's tiny gap where he went so fast upper. And they're now flashing, but it's lobby that's been taken over.
Plopsky's in Hut.
Oh, they're not even clearing Hut? Okay.
That's problematic. Diha will kill Brolin. Plopsky finds timing. He's just going to chase down this bomb plant. What the hell?
That's so weird because some things are not clear-cut in CS, but of course you don't see anyone upstairs. You know there is one downstairs in Hell, but if upper is completely empty and there's still a significant amount of CP left, it's really common to take over Hut control versus outside. And for some reason, they just don't think anybody's here. They plant really open to Hut. They don't even molly it. They don't even molly it, just in case. Big mistake. Big mistake.
I really thought Ents were like ahead of the game and had a real read of the situation, but they let their guard down on that one. Plopsky gets away with a double MP9 kill and a bomb plant denial. Ents better be careful because they're running out of money. Oh, but there it is. Spinks, nice smoke spam. Just times it to a T. Pulls Brolin off this one. Gives Ents the 5v3. Madden another kill. As he comes running out through Squeaky. Knows that Rez is backside, but can't finish him off. So we've got somewhat of an answer here from him. They go towards Mini where Hampus catches another kill. But remember, it's tons of damage being done. And maybe Essetag is here to pick up the helm. Oh,
that's a lot
of
damage.
Also gets tagged. But what about Hampus on the headshot? Trying to draw them into Rez. He's being fought by 3 players. There's the bomb now. Rez, a single point of health, comes back with another, and now we're into the 1 versus 1. Essetag versus Diha. 45 seconds.
This comes down to the reads. Essetag, does he think he's going to go up the vents or go back downstairs? Now, I would say upper is more attractive in a one-on-one situation, but it comes down to timing. Because lower, there can be a T in control room, there could be a T in decon. Typically lower is a lot nicer because when you have like a ton of space. But okay, the fake to go downstairs, and this will help Essetag believe that this is the play that's going to happen. So really smart move from Diha.
No.
It's still good. I mean, he gets the open plant at least, and he can potentially get away. That's what he's looking for.
Okay.
Essetag, let's see how aggressive he is.
We got a fight here. Diha not quite sure where this retake's coming in
Essetag
from.
has a molly.
They've both been spotted. Flash goes out. Oh, Essetag. He had one chance, one shot, one bullet, and you can see it on his reaction. He knows that's a big round to pick up because it bottoms out the bunny.
The bunnies.
Yeah, them bunnies are bottomed out.
Them chocolate bunnies with the gold coins.
The money is gone. Ooh, Rez and Hampus. The fact that Rez gets 2 kills with 1 health in Ven.
Oh, man.
That's a little bit nuts.
Diha did play it well there. Had Essetag coming forward, blind with an op.
Yep. I thought
Essetag was going to molly.
Yep.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the Molotov, and even then, Diha swings out like that one op shot. But even the one Essetag took, that little angle by crouching down, you saw how little of Diha he had to shoot at. Obviously, vice versa. Feels like the AK loses its advantage.
Yeah, insanely fine margins on that whole round. Nice play from Rez, man. Very low HP, but
incredibly important round.
Stayed composed.
Big play. Hampus as well.
Also Hampus,
yeah,
when you have low HP and you have a headshot angle that you would normally fall off of, you got to think, if you're going to fall back, are you falling back into a fight where you're going to expose your whole body? Is it better for you to just risk that they miss their headshot, since you have 10 HP anyway, and just fight on the stairs, which is normally a good fight for you? And Hampus does a good job of staying there and allowing Rez some time to get into a position to help him out.
Held his ground. Round loss bonus helps out for Ents. They will purchase fully. Grenades quickly. Smoking the cross and already throwing a player down secret, wasting no time. It's Diha at the helm.
Oh, that's a huge molly.
They wanted to go join him, but now they can't because the smokes fade.
Yeah, that's a really great second molly there.
Spinks, though, he could take off a ton of pressure. Oh, Rez gets closer. Tries to pop up from behind blue box. Got Brolin smoked off within Mini. Does he want to challenge this? Essetag, he's here to help. Nice double from Brolin. Not even, excuse me. Essetag actually does shave one through those windows. Spinks will sit inside Squeaky. Man advantage here for NIP, but the bomb does get downstairs. 55 seconds.
The CT setup was really solid. One player here to try to hold rotates, and Rez basically has to get one. Let's see how this angle works out. I haven't seen him play here before. Looks good. Eats a headshot, but he's got so tucked in that it goes through the wall.
Spinks still controlling Vent. That's going to be 2 players. Good trade. I mean, Hampus, wild decision, but at the same time, sets up Plopsky.
Too, yeah.
It's what works. It's what was intended. And now you've got Hades in the back of the site on a quarter health. Oh, he almost peeks out at the perfect time. Essetag caught throwing a flash, but Plopsky right there, well timed on his part. And NIP, a 9th CT round win.
Super solid. I mean, love how they stood there versus outside, and Brolin came through the mini smoke knowing that Essetag was watching the cross with him, and if Ents had thrown that smoke, they can only bluff so much because they already used the majority of their smokes, and that's the one folly of doing full outside smokes, is that you can't get a 6th smoke, sorry. So yeah, the second Molotov, Brolin refighting with Essetag peeking at the same time. pretty hard to counter there. I mean, that's super nice. And the other option they had was actually to use that extra smoke they had to put on the molly and cross with your wall while it was still up. Now they'll go a lot faster.
Oh, Snappy waits the fire out, eats a huge grenade.
Yeah.
47 damage on the frag. 2 players inside lobby, one on top of roof for Ents, and the other duet is down in secret. It's Brolin to take a spot that Plopsky's been pretty consistently. Plopsky on the open dance floor instead.
Looks like they were trying to make it seem like a squeaky play with that molly, but are posting up inside hut. And Madden is at risk. He can, of course, get shot in this position from the rafters or from the top of the side or whatever, but it might be the right risk to take right now. CTs make a mistake on the cross. He'll actually fall out of this spot. And now they break the control window. So declaration of war here from Ents as the round gets started, but S-Tag opens up with the bomb going down.
Rez. Oh, nice Spinks. Turns it upside down.
Hello?
Oh. Meanwhile, Hampus gets by Ben.
I don't know if Rez didn't call that, but like on the ramp, you know.
Hampus knows that he's between them, so he catches Diha off guard. That draws Snappy back out of the vent, which Hampus would have known of, and then Spinks gets a collateral spray down up here in the mini. So, weird round, bro.
Yeah, there have been a few of them.
That was sketchy.
That was, yeah.
You really think S-Tag would have reacted to Rez? I mean,
I thought Rez didn't say anything just because he thought it was implied that someone was on the ramp. Which that's always the thing, you know, if your teammate doesn't say like on the ramp or something, I don't know, something.
Also, shout out Spinks, the fact that he reacted to Rez that fast.
Yes.
That was a quick turnaround.
Really nuts.
So, Ents, a well-fought and well-earned third T round, and a reward of having to face just pistols here at number 13. They find the 2-man stack on ramp, which opens it up, and Spinks will get 2 headshots, kill them cleanly.
They're just trying to boost, bro.
And push this war downstairs. Diha on the vent flank.
Uh-oh, misses the control molly.
Gonna plant open floor. The double doors stay sealed. The CTs reside behind it, and they're just waiting for their third to maybe come into position. But S-Tag kind of doing his own thing upstairs. Starts to slide through vents now. Gonna be tough to get any kind of fadeaway frags. Snappy Diha Spinks, 3 quick frags, Ents a 4th. And they've opened the door now to just get that, you know, comfortable 5, comfortable 6.
Yeah, just a dignified 6
no.
is what they're looking for.
Grab what's left.
That wouldn't be too bad. I mean, they've still got a great nuke, of course. CT side will be fine for Ents, but right now they're just not playing well enough that you'd be like, oh, they're gonna cruise to the CT side. No, and NIP actually looks so much better than they normally do on this map.
NIP are gonna leave it on the table. Grab it, Ents. Take it home with you. Put it in your hand purse. Ooh, Diha gets through that. Close mini. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. No.
It's covered.
That was supposed to be Diha's entry. I mean, the magazine was sprayed from Brolin and everything.
They got baited.
Or S-Tag,
high-low setup. It was perfect cover.
Oh, it was perfect. But I was invested in Diha getting the entry.
Why?
Because I wanted him to.
Why?
Because I thought he made a right decision. Instead, he's dead. 5v4. Brolin gonna slip down the vents just in case Ents suddenly put the pedal to the metal. Get utility through the skylight. Oh, that's nice. T-spawn smokes front hell. Oh, Snappy posts on the same road that Diha used to try and wrap around in Mini Plopsky. You know he's committed to that fight, but then the Heaven Peak from Rez. He finds Spinks with a nade out. Hades also throwing his utility. Rez could cause a distraction for Brolin. Hades comes up off of the plant. The other player's sitting inside of Mini, so Brolin, he's going to be between them. Sees a back turn. He's starting to piece together the picture, and he warns Rez that the Mini player is more than likely wrapping back around. Brolin perfectly timed, catching Hades out, and now suddenly Snappy, this is looking like a weird spot to be in the post plant, but oh, he still catches them off, and Rez wins that duel. Has no business doing so.
It's
Rez,
a 10-second stick too.
He's won a lot of frags considering how low HP he's had at times.
Yeah. Actually, that was round winning. That spray. No kid on the floor.
So a 10th because of it. Hampus, cheeky opening kill. Poor Diha had high hopes with that one. Rez whips it onto Snappy. So no guaranteed 5th nor 6th now for Ents. At least they'll have a bye here in the final round of their T side.
Try to go for it again. Oh, nice punt. They'll delay the last of their smokes here on the cross. And Hampus up top, they're playing quite aggressive versus outside, which I think is great. They've already kind of handled outside in a variety of ways. Steering clear of Secret now. And they finally find a timing for those smokes. Hampus will pick one off behind the lurk smoke.
Poor Diha almost got into Secret full HP. And right at the end, Esatag clips him. Mini smoke into flash next to Garage. Madden gonna try his hand at wrapping around. He has used this for an entry kill or two, but right now CT is kind of real away from him. Spinks will stay tucked inside of Squeaky. Be Madden to try what Snappy wasn't able to bag. Klopski gets the better of that kill, and now suddenly a 3 versus 5 in the final round with 30 seconds left over. So Ents are going to try to pick up the tempo. Split into the A site using Mini. That's a very key opening kill, but remember, Esatag still a playmaker's position. He's going to get cleared, but kills Diha in the process. 15 seconds. Poor Ents. Desperation here. They're going to just dive down into the vents of B site, losing their last player up top. Snappy, 1 versus 3 to close out the half.
What are you made of?
Let's see it. Op in hand, here's the vents. But of course, just serving up a distraction. Closes the door and kind of creates a bit of a foxhole here. How are they going to deal with this? They don't have a smoke. Spams open the doorway. Now he's got clear lines of sight through it. Flashbang just meant to make things awkward, but yeah, that's a 5-second stick with a 2-man angle being held. He hits the collateral, but they're layered nicely. NIP, stellar CT side.
Looked great. Nothing bad to say about it. I mean, they're going to be pretty happy. Game plan looked good. Everyone was showing up individually. You know, Hampus, Brolin, Rez at the top. That's I think actually Plopsky with some of the early rounds as well. His upper holds were super solid. I mean, it was usually 2, but it felt like minimum 1, which changed the course of a lot of these rounds. Some good post plants, and some rounds they shouldn't have won that they pulled back. I mean, it had everything. Everything and a little magic.
That classic NIP magic. Only one 1vx1 in that one, and it belongs to Esatag at the end of the half. 130 ADR for Hampus, 5-1 in opening duels as well. So Hampus definitely just kind of throwing himself at everything.
Oh, not even Brolin. Brolin only had 6 kills.
6 kills.
Yeah, Plopsky, man. Plopsky. NIP have always had some troubles on two sides, but oh wow, okay, nice entry from Rez. That's the Medi.
Ooh, Hades, yeah, okay. Able to get onto the stairs.
They're doing suicides back and forth through Secret.
Berettas, Hampus swings the door out, pops Hades' head. Spinks is going to be in from heaven, and Diha could come back at a moment's notice. They're looking at him, though. Multiple players looking at him here. The Berettas get iced out. Roland picks that up. Plopsky finds a headshot in the back of the site. Now Snappy needs a 1v4 in pistol, or it's NIP 12-4.
They're gaming. Late smoke. Snappy just showed himself. He wants this, but there's just no way back in. There's no way back in, man. Wow, we didn't expect this. We didn't expect this. Really well done here from NIP. 12-4 so far in this first map. I mean, you're going to skip a whole stage. You're going to skip a whole stage if you win this one series. It's kind of crazy if you think about it, you know. Most teams won't even survive the stage.
And NIP get to skip it.
They get to skip it, potentially.
What you doing, Plopsky?
That's interesting.
You know, I respect a man who commits to the cause.
Yeah. I want to know, I mean, he made that decision by himself.
Because they are Swedish trolls. Guys, I'll let the bomb blow up.
Is there any value there, like, at all? I don't know. Is there any value? Just like,
he's sending a message. He doesn't give a damn about the stats.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah.
He's been hanging out with Hampus too much.
He's trolling too much.
Hampus is both a good and bad influence. In a playful way.
Yes. No, he's not bad. He's good.
Not like he's got... Nah, I'm gonna stop there.
Go for it.
Nope.
I don't even... For the record, I don't even know what you were going to say. So that makes me concerned.
It's been 2 weeks, man. I'm a loose cannon.
Yeah.
Speaking of cannons, let's see it, Hades. Send some scout shots down range. Splatter them on that back wall. Paint the town red. Very important round for Ents. They may not even offer us anything here on Nuke, and I was so ready for the Ents Nuke.
I know.
I called them heavy favorites. I said this was a shoe-in.
Uh-huh.
Now I look like a fool.
Me too. I thought I'm with you.
But if the price is I have to look like a fool while NIP show us a marked improvement as they earn a legend spot,
oh yeah,
then I'm all for it. Well worth.
True.
It'll be very cool to see Brawl in his first major skipping the first stage.
Straight to legends.
Essetag keeps it clean. Hades gonna drop down into the backside. Good place for the scout to pop off with damage, but Hampus puts a very quick end to it, and with it comes number 13.
Felt like every major kill that Ents got in that first half came from those squeaky entries, just around Tetris.
Yeah.
They were insane at those entries. That was pretty much what they had for him. Snappy, once again, in a position where you just have to save. Never feels good. I mean, he has not much to lose. So, one kill, that'd be worth. But they're not exiting towards him.
Poor guy's gonna not even be able to save that scout. Bomb pops with a 13 to NIP.
He's running. Oh no, I thought he was inside. Okay.
He's good.
13-4.
13-4. And a CT side that still can't afford to buy.
Still.
So let's say 14-4.
I'm comfortable.
Oh! Look at the update. Top right corner. Heat.
No.
Oh my god.
No. Joko.
Oh my god.
Body. You Jokoing me, dude? Oh my god.
It's happening. It is Dust 2, of course.
You said it was like kind of possible.
I did, yeah, I did, 100%. French
You also
CS.
called BNE qualifying.
Man,
You've been a prophet.
I've been low key on one this event.
Yeah.
I should have tweeted about it. Then everybody would give me credit like Maui Snake.
Yeah.
But I share my thoughts with my friends.
If someone gets a chance, please just ratio Maui Snake anytime he says.
We've got a really guy needs to be taken down a peg.
Yeah, seriously.
He's over there in the fancy
I would have been the
hotel.
GM of BNE. I was actually in talks, major talks. It was almost in place. I had it. I lined it up. I was making the deals. I signed on the dotted line, and then the paper spontaneously combusted. You wouldn't believe it. I was so close. I almost saved the whole roster, would have had my face on the stickers. He said that.
It's okay. Cadian. Oh, hold on. I'll share that in a second. We've got Plopsky playing with dual Berettas, choosing to play with dual Berettas. I'm telling you, dude, Plopsky is a troll and a half, blowing himself up with the bomb inside of the site, choosing to play with dual Berettas despite having an ample amount of money.
Wait, yeah, what the hell?
Bro, Plopsky
is
hanging out with Hampus a little too much.
A little too much. The craziest part is Hampus doesn't even do this.
Did you see what Cadian tweeted today?
No, what did he tweet?
It was a 5-second video clip from, you know how Maui Snake has been having the players keep a football in the air? How many kick-ups. How many kick-ups can you do? Well, it turns out Maui Snake went for a fist bump. Player didn't see it. Maui Snake put his hand down. Player puts his fist bump out. Maui goes back.
Oh no.
No fist bump. Cadian calls him out.
Oh my God.
Says failed handshakes, failed fist bumps never get old.
The second-hand embarrassment.
So thank you, Cadian. You've done us all a service.
Let's
Hashtag
go.
take down Maui. Back to the action, because this could be the little bit of action that ENCE can offer us on Nuke. Snappy in the corner here. Flashback.
Oh, what a
still
flash.
finds it.
Look at that flash.
Enough.
That flash is actually... Oh, that's so perfect.
He didn't look away because he thought it was just going to be shy, too short.
That was such a good flash.
Good job by Hades to find one on the fallback here. Oh, in a quick second, takes the shoulder right off. Plopsky push from Madden and a double.
Wow.
Very nicely done here from ENCE. Rock solid CT round.
Damn. They lost one player in a really rough way where no rotation was coming in. And then NIP went right for lower off of that kill, which you should.
Yeah.
And they handled everything perfectly after that. But that flash was pixel perfect. Like, that had to be lined up.
So good.
It covered absolutely everything. If I was Snappy, I would have done the same thing. I mean, I was about to tuck. I wouldn't think it would touch me.
If you're Snappy there, you can't even be mad.
You can't be mad. Just
I
pure
bet you
respect.
Snappy said, nice flashbang.
I'm taking that flashbang, yeah.
All right, ENCE, let's see it. What you got to offer us? A little wiggle room.
Because Plopsky saved all that money.
I can't believe he entered Mini with dual Berettas.
Wild. I mean, I would like to see that confidence from Plopsky. Let's go.
Smoke in the entry. Oh, Plopsky's going to find Diha's head before the smoke truly pops. That's 3 players in through Mini. Hades is kicking this up a notch. Back-to-back rounds where that op, when NIP think they have an entry, when they're about to just try and pummel and assault a bomb site, it's Hades to stop it.
Yep.
2 kills from inside control on B, 2 kills from Heaven here on A site.
And a really solid entry from Plopsky, and from there, that's the last kill they get.
NIP, not going to be so easy.
Hades is open.
Good to see it. Second one.
Second one, the pop-up. Oh, yo. Blows up Brolin's tiny little head.
Of course, while ENCE are, returning the favor to NIP with a couple of these round wins, gotta say, that's also back-to-back 5v4s for NIP. And just statistically, to get enough 5v4s, you're gonna win a round. And they're only 2 away. But this one here, single AK on Hampus.
Yeah, and not just 5v4s, like really important ones that
that have a play behind them.
Yeah, play right behind them.
It's not some straggly entry kill elsewhere. It's an open route to a bomb site that if it wasn't for Hades back-to-back rounds, this one could be 16-6.
The death dealer. Oh, nice shoulder here from Hampus.
Nice and easy from Snappy on ramp. Nice. Goes for that extension into Brolin. Gets revenge from the round to go.
All of the ENCE players now kind of recovering their score lines.
Yep. And the score in general as well. But Hampus is going to be found out. There's nothing here for NIP. Nothing at all. They didn't even do a single point of damage. Perfect.
Perfect.
And perfection.
Spinks. Spinks' photo is so great.
It's a good one.
I love that he top frags and has that photo.
Right? Like he's looking back at you from the finish line.
Spinks celebrates too early. That's a Usain Bolt reference. I know you got it, but for people who didn't.
Oh, thank you. Oh, 14-13.
Oh!
It's on Dust 2, right? Map 1's Dust 2.
It is, so. Yes. I mean...
G2 beat Astralis there. Astralis beat players. Excuse me, I mean
yes.
Cloud9.
Cloud9! We can say it finally. We've known for a little bit.
Astralis beat Cloud9.
Oh, man. That's awesome. I'm so happy to have Cloud9 back. And all the players, they deserve it, man. They're awesome.
NIP back in with a gun round. 2 players already to red. Hades fires the op, so they'll have a warning sign as to where it's at. Or at least to where it starts. Poor Rez. Hit down to 42 health, and Snappy immediately throwing himself down here into the gunfight on Secret. Hampus a little too quick for his own good. And I have zero doubts that ENCE can bring this back, because I had high hopes for ENCE on Nuke. It's just they've given themselves such a difficult job. 5 versus 3, looking comfortable. Mirage push. Ooh, and he gets away with that. Rez, he loses 30 health to Diha, but finds the kill. Had a chance to turn this one back, albeit unlikely. Madden keeps getting drawn between 2 peaks, and because of that, Brolin finds his head on a pedestal. Spinks comes over the vent, and Brolin finds, again, a very critical kill inside this A site. They know that Snappy was downstairs, so it becomes very obvious for Brolin to just hold this vent.
Yeah, and they had
very
Secret,
tough
and
for Snappy to come out.
He can stay open on a really good angle to Squeaky, or actually, I was going to say to the vent, but he actually walks into Squeaky. There's a chance now that they slip up, but Brolin goes all the way around to Hut. Oh, the scope goes in, but he's spotted. And Brolin, another kill. When's he going to stop?
He's not going to, because they just got their 15th off of this.
Oh.
3 versus 5.
Wow.
And honestly, more like 2.5. Rez peeks into Garage with 40 health and still beats Diha on a gun duel.
This area outside the hut by Squeaky is the absolute most important part of the map in low number situations for the T side. We saw that from ENCE, use that with the entries, with Madden picking off Heaven, picking off upstairs. You can section up the fights really well, have a lot of headshot angles, a lot of nice fights for the T side, and it's usually the place where you channel a lot of your utility, but in those late rounds where people are very low on them, it can create situations where you can get kills, and then actually use that to drop vents as well.
16-13. Heat just beat
Astralis.
Astralis.
Oh my god, no way.
1 round away, or 1 map away from the major.
Holy hell.
Astralis 1 map loss away from
not making the major, and they nearly beat G2. They were 1 round away from beating G2 as well.
Hades under pressure here, back to reality for these 2 teams. No scope into Hampus, 5 versus 4. I love the fact that Hampus...
Oh, Hades goes down. They don't know about Diha, though. He's not shown himself.
ENCE trying to play aggressive this round. I like that. They took the fight to the silo push.
But look at this. I mean, NIP just falling back. Diha would absolutely punish them for crossing in this spot, so whether they realize it or not, a great decision.
Madden's on the roof.
Are they going to expect the lobby push? No, they're already in here. Brolin, though, continuing to have impact.
Right, even when the rounds...
you know, Madden was so silent from that position. He might be hard to find, but it looks like they've spotted him now.
Diha's going to reactivate around on Silo. We've got individual fights all over the place.
What a punish!
Esatag catches Diha. Madden's still on the rooftops. Esatag jumps around
He gets away
Silo.
with the bomb.
3 health. Goes for the fight deep into the T-spawn. Dude, Madden's been trying to carry this.
Seriously.
But as he falls back down into the lobby, that's where Brolin still is. And Brolin doesn't see the ramp push. He could have. 100% on his screen. Snappy and Esatag.
2 Danes.
1 versus 1. And he's got a very good read as to where he's at, so the bomb plant comes for free.
Yeah.
And with the op, suddenly the health can be mitigated. We've already seen Esatag pick up a 1v1 with low HP on this B site. Last time versus Diha, maybe this time versus Snappy.
Oh, I think Snappy made some noise. walking out into the site, and the bomb isn't planted very well for control window. So the door can get closed. He could potentially go and try to stick this, and this is forcing S-Tag to come forward. He also doesn't have the HP. Oh, the timing. He was just 1 second late.
Wow.
Honestly, that came down to S-Tag. He had to peek before 5 seconds. You have to realize there that Snappy can absolutely stick that. The desperation will be there first. The door is still on its hinges, and the control window doesn't offer a place where S-Tag can just walk out and he has no health.
Yep.
So that was just a mistake by S-Tag in terms of how far away he went.
And timing.
Snappy made the play. He made the play he had to make, the only one he could, and it's kept Ents alive in this map.
Ooh. Snappy by the skin of his teeth. Cheeky defuse for number 8. 7 more map points. Hades, no scope to start, but honestly, Madden, MVP of that round, hands down.
That angle didn't even exist, and Madden hit every bullet.
The fact that we also had Brolin kind of inside of lobby killing everybody else, it's like Brolin is underneath Madden. Brolin's killing CTs, Madden's killing Ts.
Yeah.
They're just on top of one another, but not fighting each other. And in the end, it just pushes it all down to the clutch.
Now,
tech issue?
Yeah. So NIP, not great on Nuke, but the one upside for them is that their CT side and T side are both, below 50% win rate. They're overall not winning their Nuke games, but they're both even. So about 49% of their rounds on CT and T, which means there's not really, I think, anything they're scared of in this game specifically because their pieces are activated. Everyone's fragging. They have an expectation definitely to put up like a 7-round T-half in most of their games. So that is scary, friends. But the 2 4v5 rounds were awesome. And if Brolin didn't get that 3v5 4K,
yeah,
I mean,
coach mic issue.
Coach mic issue.
A coach mic issue.
A coach?
A manager. We'll get that fixed real quick.
Can you do your best? What more can I do?
I don't really, honestly, I'm full of impressions, but I really don't have that one.
No?
No.
What more can I do? I can't do
anything.
anything.
What can I do? Then buy a smoke, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Sean Gares.
Classic.
Gone but not forgotten. He didn't die. He just left for Valorant.
Yeah. He ascended.
He ascended, yeah. Jet dashed. And it's got a little life in him. I'm disappointed that Ents didn't get a better first half on Nuke.
I'm shocked.
I was really ready for it.
I'm kind of hyped about Nip playing well in like a harder match too, though.
They've kind of bought me out.
Yeah.
NIP have bought me out.
You're bought? You've been purchased?
Listen, sometimes I like to play the nice guy.
He's usually on sale.
I mean, genuinely, I am the nice guy. Genuinely, I'm a nice guy.
You keep saying it. You say it so much. It's like
can't be true, right? But I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I'm gonna be a little spicy at this armor. I'm gonna be a
you talk a little shit sometimes. Just own it,
dude. I talked a little smack about NIP. I doubted their results. Easy road to the major.
Well, no, I mean it has to be pointed out,
and
it's totally fair. It's not even like rude or not rude. It's just the facts. Like they know it. Like they didn't have the hardest matches. They're happy about it. They're not sad about that. You know,
Yeah,
why would you want to have hard matches in a qualification?
That's fair.
You're not winning any brownie points. People are just like you're at the major or you're not. Most people are not going to remember the RMR. It's only hype right now.
Wow.
They just want to get there. That's just the reality.
This guy's spitting facts.
Either way, you got stickers or you don't.
And if you don't, then who the hell are you?
Exactly. That's why it hurts so bad.
Well, luckily everybody here's at the major.
That's true.
It's just about them legend spots.
Legendary spots.
You know who's not at the major? Astralis.
Astralis, not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe.
Could lose to Heat.
Actually farther away than they were yesterday somehow.
Hades under pressure. Quick pop into the ramp room. Snappy, though. Cheeky spot. Oh, he starts to give it up.
Oh. Oh, no. That's alert caught off.
5 versus 3 for the end here by the looks of it.
The 5v4s are catching up with the ends. You know, there's only so many times that you're going to be able to score these rounds back, like you mentioned.
See if they can keep it alive and kicking.
Oh, man, they're doing a good job of just holding.
Madden goes back to the rooftop as if, please give me another 3K. But there's nobody over there.
And Hampus is collecting information right now. Nobody regressing outside, no sounds being made, and they're even walking back from ramp. Oh, the weird part about this is, are they going to try to get back to upper?
30 seconds.
They're hoping that NIP over-rotated lower, but, I mean, they were kind of paralyzed in this spot. Now they give up a kill. I think NIP have overthought this. We'll see. Dihaw's going to catch one. Oh, that's a dink. It's the bomb spotted, but upstairs gets taken over through HUD. Oh, no, that might have been a mistake, too.
Bomb still dropped, though. 2K from Madden trying his absolute damnedest to keep this in it. Snappy's going to have to clutch again. This time outnumbered, but if anything, they have no idea where the hell he's coming in from. And so maybe Heaven is the solution to his problems. He's got Plopsky looking right at him. Red back turn, but Plopsky keeps it clean enough. And NIP a victory on Nuke.
On Nip on Nuke.
Nip on Nuke.
Shout out to Brolin for the crazy entry. Shout out to Plopsky for the first half. There was some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
You know, overall, that T side was a little shaky, but dude, they got 5v4 like 4 of those rounds and only end up winning 2.
Exactly.
But then they win a 3v5. There was some X factor there with NIP, which is something that we don't see that much these days.
And something I really didn't expect on Nuke. I thought, yo, dude, Ents, surefire.
Yeah, they fight. You know, their Ents are resilient. They've made plenty of comebacks, but not right now.
Today.
Not today.
Not this time. Nice effort, but again, you know, hanging on to 4v5s, it can only last you so long, and we see that.
Dude, we got Vertigo coming up.
How does that make you feel?
Pretty good for Nip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm there with you.
Yeah. Nuke was the hard one.
Curious situation, folks. NIP have come to play today. They knew they were going to play today, so maybe they've been hitting the DM all day long. Maybe Ents just need a little bit more time to warm it up. Because they did come into this map with pretty poor performances on Diha and on Spinx. Both guys 0 kills, like 8 rounds into the game. Snappy also only had 1.
Yeah.
So when you've got 3/5 of your team with 1 kill,
came up too late.
Total,
Yeah.
8 rounds into the game, you have simply lost too many rounds in that first half, and we see that come back to haunt them, because I'm not taking anything away from what Ents were able to start doing and stabilizing with on the CT side.
They tried so many upper plays, and Plopsky was never blinded.
Yeah.
He sat up there in Mustang, 1 kill, 2 kills, holding it down. I mean, look at that scoreline.
Plopsky owned so hard at the start and for the first half of this map that the guy killed himself in the second pistol and then played dual Berettas only in the follow-up round on the T side for mini entry.
That was funny and strange and awesome.
Plopsky was doing some weird things because he had that extra confidence. Hampus Poser, man of the match. 100 ADR at the end.
He's not faking it.
Nah, keeping it very real here for this one. NIP 1-0 over Ents. All 10 players qualified for the major, but only 5 can be legends
For
today.
legends.
Only 5.
Skip a stage.
We'll go to Vertigo. That's what's coming up next between these two teams. See you guys there. Welcome back to the B stream, everybody. It's the last best of 3 for this B stream, for this entire cycle of RMRs. In fact, it's kind of sad, Launders. It's all coming to an end. But
it's been fun. A lot of great moments.
Good journey, of course. Lots of dreams being made, lots of hearts being broken. And luckily for us, there are 12 legends in the server for this one. And with that, everybody's good. All right, there's going to be no tears of pain or joy, I think, at the end of this. It's just a matter of a sigh of relief. You get into the Legends, or you have to play Challengers. ENCE versus NIP on Vertigo, where both teams usually lose, you said.
Yes, 44% win rate for NIP, 29 for ENCE in their last few. And NIP had the option to take it other places, but they decided to play it on Vertigo. There's, I think, no maps recorded here, recent memory for Inferno on ENCE, which means that maybe they were actually worried about that, and ENCE were trying to, anticipate it could go to Inferno. So it might be a sneaky pick where NIP say, okay, we have demos. We have some recent demos where you lost. So maybe we take a map where you actually play, but you're just not that good on, and you don't anticipate the Vertigo pick. So it could have been a very sneaky move here from ENCE, or from NIP, I keep saying that, sorry. We're not sure exactly, but it is always good to just play into your strengths, and maybe with the win percentage we see with the 4 and 5, that NIP feel like they could have won some of the games they lost, where ENCE have kind of clearly got a lot more to work on. And they also, I mean, they have Overpass after this as well. It's insane for NIP to have one nuke in the way that they did.
100%.
Yeah.
No doubt. And this one, I think, curious because we did get the NIP Vertigo versus Copenhagen Flames overtime game in the end.
Which is pretty solid, I'd say, for NIP.
Yeah,
considering,
exactly.
Yeah, Flames on Overpass, Vertigo, they're just really solid.
Yeah.
They're a hard team to beat.
And Copenhagen Flames and NIP, I think the map pool really lined up for them for that reason. And then when we see this game, I just think to myself these same maps, of course, from NIP, but I'm favoring them in them at this point. This is going to be a very uphill battle for ENCE, I think, and I mean that politely. It's just that this is kind of NIP's comfort zone. And even if it's a bit of an unexpected one with Vertigo, remember that they had the morning off. They're in full preparation.
Yeah.
They could have just been kind of, looking inwards, NIP, focusing on themselves, making sure that they came into this series very, very sharp. So far, so good. 16-8 on Nuke, a map that I thought ENCE had in the bag. But a slow start on some of the individuals opened the door for NIP, and once that door was open, they all just flooded in. Started the house party and took map 1. Time for map 2. Hades, insta-pops Plopsky. And NIP stopped. They stalled.
They had a bit of a late wake up on a few of the players, as you mentioned, on Ents between Hades, Snappy, and D-Hawk. Towards the end, we definitely saw some great rounds out of Hades. And Madden was pretty much good throughout, for what it's worth.
Ooh.
And he continues to be good, apparently.
Little spinning bomb planter and
yeah.
Esotag. So there's a plant here for NIP, but a very stellar pistol victory for Ents.
You say some nice words about Madden.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know much about Madden.
Well,
I
we used
really
to play
don't.
with Farley, so FPX.
FPX team.
Yeah, so he was a guy that's on FPX. It was like, okay, this guy would have some big games. You'd be like, oh, well, you know, would he ever get moved? I feel like that team had a disproportionate amount of popularity for their ranking. Like, other teams around that rank are pretty much unknown entirely, but because they had people like Stiko who are so good at marketing themselves, and then all of his teammates, of course, there was just, and they pulled an org that was really sizable. They got like a lot of attention, and I think that probably helps to get you noticed and for Madden to end up getting pulled up to another team. Yeah.
But of course, in the end, one of those teams that did, instead of, you know, while players got pulled up, the whole team got pulled apart. You know, it was a springboard.
Yeah.
A springboard for a couple of them.
Well, I think it's kind of like they had enough support from their org to stay together.
Yeah.
But if they didn't get good fast enough, then that was going to naturally happen.
As it does.
Because, like, I think the opposite example would be like Gambit youngsters who were so good together, all together, and were limited to the Academy League games, but then came up so fast together, they just flipped their main roster and stayed.
Madden, nice. Wow. 2.5. This is a straight up gun round. And NIP looked like they were posturing quite nicely at the bottom of ramp, but then I love the fact that Ents don't shy away from that fight.
That molly was working out well for him.
Straight up take it to NIP and take it from NIP. Double man advantage off the back of that one. It is crazy that when we think of, like, you know, academy teams and whatnot, we look at like Mao's NXT into Mao's, how they pulled players up, and that's like the big success story. We look at Monacy. We looked at Fuzi when he was playing here for NIP, but the biggest success story has to be Gambit youngsters.
Yes.
And because it kind of happened, I would say, like, prior to the
Before people
popularity
talking about that,
of the Academy League, it's like they don't get that credit, but it was 100% a thing.
Yeah.
And they didn't just end up, like you said, bolstering the main roster. They just all came up together. If there was another team that I think we have to, you know,
that was also a really brave call to make at the time because, you know, typically you'd say, let's keep the main roster to keep the dignity of that main roster and let's bring some players up. And that's kind of what Mao's did. But honestly, just keeping the team as it was was a great move.
And just kind of chucking Hobbit in the middle of it all.
True, yeah.
You know, that was such a good decision.
Oh,
Gave them a little experience, and you saw that earlier on too, like when they were kind of going through some growing pains. Hobbit was their rock. In big matches, and especially on LAN, Hobbit was there for them. When we got into like the studio environments and something that Hobbit had handled that none of them had.
Yeah. Oh, what is this smoke?
Weird one. Fell through the floor.
Yeah, the smoke fall through the floor.
You know, this building, it's really falling apart.
They need to finish it eventually. They're working on it for 3 years.
Just these pistols. Everybody pretty much wounded here for NIP.
They must have long winters.
Or a really good workers union.
That's the worst.
We only work 14 days a year.
Sounds like Toronto.
Because of the sirens?
Yeah. Whenever I stream, they're always coming for me.
Going cleared over top of the wood. Madden going to come running in here. Boost's not going to work out for NIP. This one is done.
Counter-terrorists win.
3 maps will be spectacular. I think it's needed.
For a legend spot?
Ents losing Nuke doesn't feel right.
It definitely threw me off.
Yeah.
Has thrown me
you've
off.
been different ever since Nip upset Ents on Nuke.
How so?
You don't even walk the same anymore.
Catch me quapping down the hallways.
Yeah. Ascron does the best quap impression. I didn't know anyone could do that. All right, opening attempt here from Hades. Oh, they're looking for Snappy, but he ain't scared.
Oh,
maybe he should be, yeah. Didn't really want a full commit onto the bottom, and they didn't have the bottom ramp smoke to go with it. I'm not sure if that was on purpose. Not sure where Snappy planned to end up there.
Gunfire stopped for a second. I feel like Snappy, that's when the nervousness sank in. Like, too quiet.
I guess he had his kind of a one-way, but not enough to take the attention away from ENCE, or from NIP.
We saw this already. ENCE re-aggressing kind of while NIP sit at the base of ramp. Madden. Oh.
That was...
He saw nothing for so long, and then all of a sudden everybody came at him. So NIP, good read on that one. Just, I think that's twice now. They stopped shooting.
That was really risky,
Snappy kind of pushes closer, dies. Madden peeks, they wait in hidden positions. They all pop out, boom, they find a second. So very clean little bursts of energy out of NIP's ramp play this round, and looking like a very likely first round win. CT's still nearby and doing great damage through these smokes, in fact. Still feels like too much to completely bring back. They'll fall off. Spinks dips, Diha dives, and Nip dodge, a 4th round loss.
That's well done. Comes down to the lurks. Good default there at the bottom of ramp. The one aggression is fine from Snappy. Maybe he had like a little tactic there. Like if he gets one off the corner of that smoke and falls back, that's solid for ENCE. But I don't think there was enough distractions for him to pull that off, because you know that's Nip's half of the ramp, back there with the walls that they can work around in the box and everything like that. So you expect that they win in a duel like that. And then Madden just, I don't know. That one, it was kind of like, he just searched the ramp by himself. They needed to get some kind of advantage, but if he saw anyone at any point going all the way across the ramp, there was no way to refrag. He was just going to die.
This one, I think, really started to kind of spell disaster. They still had a lot of players close enough, and we saw the damage they were doing through smoke, so maybe with just that one extra CT, ENCE could have held on to the A site, but smoke duel goes the way of Nip, and they're not going to shy away from A site, no sir. Going to keep the pressure in place. Nice nade, Rez. He is pummeled to 36 points of health. This is the kind of Vertigo A site I like to watch.
Yeah, yeah, they're putting themselves in the right place to keep control, which is huge. There looks like there will be an opportunity soon for Asatag. They're potentially going to double peek. I think even if he steps over to the right, he might see something. But Snappy throws this lurk smoke. It doesn't fully use it. Wisely done. Right when Nip want to re-aggress the ramp, they put an additional molly down. They're out peeking off short, so they can't really swing too heavily. And now it comes down to an issue of time.
Fight NIP chose to take.
Yeah, they haven't cleared out sandbags either at 30 seconds, so.
80's playing around this smoke.
I think they missed that smoke.
Ooh, nicely done. Doubles down on Hampus and Flopsky. Looks for a little bit more, and will find the Dink versus Brol in 15 seconds. Nip, very uninspiring round at the end, because ENCE didn't give them that wiggle room I think they'd hoped for. If they thought maybe short wouldn't have been occupied, if this challenge didn't come down ramp, then yeah, they had enough footing to go for their execute, for maybe get another plant, hold on in the post, but no, ENCE give them nothing.
What that looked like to me was two teams reading the textbook on how you should play current A-ramp meta right now. And then ENCE at the end finding the only real unique advantage with that 80s peak, but ENCE getting all the grenades off, all the delays, and when NIP finally re-aggress, it comes down to the clock, which is exactly where ENCE want to be, and force NIP to have to take too much time. So I think at a certain point in there, maybe that last molly, they had to find a way to disrespect it because they were losing so much time, especially knowing that sandbags had not been cleared out at that point. And I love that ENCE didn't just linger around the ramp. Instead, they came up with that creative move, smoking the sandbags and playing off the corner of it. I thought it was a mistake that the smoke didn't land inside the sandbags, because then they would have to be worried there'd be someone sitting in it. but instead the molly just kind of stayed up the whole time. But then you see Hades walking the tightrope. I think Nipper still going to have to learn live kind of here, even though this is their map pick.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious how long they keep up this affinity for the A site. It's all we've really seen out of the T side. Snappy dropped to half health. Brolin can be the X factor, but he does have those 2 CTs just layered and waiting for him. It's hard to get players out of this position.
Oh, this stack is so good.
Right? But it, at the same time, feels like it would be very easy. It's just, you don't predict it. You don't expect it. Like, you could drop a Molotov on that. You could flash them from the window. Have the moment they turn, they're standing in the open. Like, but maybe more often than not, because you have a solo terrorist playing out mid, that they just don't have.
The key is you don't stack there at the beginning of the round. You use it in the mid rounds where everyone tries to lurk. And then you make them go, oh, shoot.
As Brolin certainly will. Snappy going to be finished off. Still 2 CTs nearby, and Hades will have Madden charging through, but will they clear the corner? Rez, you would have seen the shadow. Oh, tons of damage being done by Hades, but it's going to be Diha in the clutch. Hampus 57, Plopsky only 8. Diha runs down the bomb plant. That's a clean first one in the 1v3, but he's looking for something. Looking for another chance. Frag bounces down on ramp, chip damage versus Hampus, taps that bomb, trying to hope that they come up and get the peak. He does a bit more damage, but it's Essetag and Hampus to hang on, and NIP to take 2.
Well done. I guess they, after that kill in mid, decided, all right, that's all we have to see. Maybe they are not ready to also hold on to the ramp so we can speed up. And you can tell already. Oh, wow. There's also that kill.
Oh, never mind. It's
Rez is the number on him. That was okay. A very nice shot. So they smoked short and then peeked it, and Rez right before the smoke flumes gets a headshot. But that was already better from Nip going a bit faster.
Little gap here for Plopsky. I like Plopsky's solo B lurks, but Diha likes him more. Easy pickup. You know, Plopsky, a player who at times kind of struggles to get the ball rolling on a T side, struggles to put up big numbers. But I feel like I've seen him on the bottom of B a couple of times. Just walks up at the right moments this time. Yeah. Obviously gets caught off guard by it, and
he was up in those numbers on Nuke as well, at least.
Bad example this round, but Madden's going to press very close to the smoke inside of it. I feel like from the T's perspective, he might be exposed. No, he's good. There's 2 players here. Hades.
Oh, nice bait.
Maybe a little obvious.
We'll see. Oh, yeah.
They find Madden standing out on a silver platter. And now, of course, they know, oh, it's just a 5-7 nearby. How do they get past this, though? That 5-7 could still do a number on Rez and Hampus. Rez gonna fall. Hades halved. 20 seconds left over. Hampus kind of worried about the short play, as he should be. Here's a push. They're gonna run right through into the bomb. Diha does it again. And this time, because it's not the 1v3, he actually picks up 2 kills. Hampus almost just turned that into a 1v1.
Wow.
That nade nearly blowing away Diha and Hades. And had it, that duel would have been worth everything. But instead, Ents a 5th CT round off the back.
I feel like they shouldn't have let, what was it, a 2 HP player clear short shelf? They heard the 5-7. Why did they leave that responsibility to him? Yeah, there were players that were closer that could have just jumped up and cleared that. They also could have mollied, naded, flashed, like any number of things, but that play didn't make a lot of sense. And of course, you don't want to hit the A side until you make sure that's clean. Gotta be some confusion in the comms.
Or just poor risk assessment. Top mid looking a bit open.
Heroic, eh?
Yep. Nobody else has armor even, so it's really gonna have to be Rez. Spinks ready to swing out. AK now confirmed. Spinks on high alert. And looks like NIP are going to go for the boost. Spinks. Oh, nice slide by. AK can be picked up, but again, no armor to go with it for any other player.
Oh no, the pylon.
Diha said, you know, that's very dangerous from Diha. That pylon could injure a pedestrian.
Someone could fall off now because they don't know where the edge is.
Really is Toronto. They'd be throwing chairs out windows over there.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, not our proudest moment.
Ooh, Madden falls back from the CTP as the slide comes out from Hampus, but he catches it. Very nice. 2 easy pickups. And Spinks with a headshot to Plopsky. Esatag's position known because of the boost. Easy does it, Ents. 6-2.
Easy for Ents?
Some say.
Some say.
You know, we're in that music kit.
We are in the music kit.
We're the only CSGO casters who have their voices in the game.
You have to listen for like a minute and a half. But
a minute and a half at the main menu.
Eventually you can get there.
Still waiting for the royalty check.
Yeah. We might be the only people who have ever heard it.
That is also true.
but we are there. Right at the end.
Oh,
yeah.
Nicely done, dude. Again, this A aggression, for the most part, Ents is bread and butter.
Yeah.
But there are also a couple kills back this time.
Maybe NIP overestimated how good they were, or how many improvements they've made.
Nice to see Spinks off to a flying start. Again, he was one of the 3 that kind of started slow on Nuke. Full recovery mode. Diha on quad. He waits, he waits, he waits. Oh yeah, insta kill. Can't snap it over to Plopsky fast enough for a second, so this round is still a live wire. Deep smoke to CT. Plopsky presses against the wall.
And they're holding stairs, so this will be a pretty tough retake. We'll see if they forget about it.
2 separate 1v1s to be had.
Oh, Esatag will forget about it for a second. He's going to come back now.
Better keep eyes on it, because the risk is there. Madden's going to peek him from beneath. Oh, red like a book.
Still wins.
That's crazy. Madden picks up that frag. Spinks going to come walking around the CT corner. Now Plopsky has cover for this. A flash in front of him. A Molotov onto his feet. He needs to take this fight. Madden taps bomb. Plopsky, just slides out with a single bullet. Drops what's left of Madden, who miraculously won that fight through the rafters.
That was enormous. I can't. You'd be so mad that that's the very off chance that someone goes down there and Esatag reads it perfectly and still dies. That's tough. Very nice shot from Madden. Even more well played, though, with Plopsky in that 1v2. That was so nice to go front Jenny. Switch around, not get scared of that incendiary as well.
It didn't spread to him when I thought it was.
Yeah. It definitely might have in a couple seconds.
He found that little tiny pocket.
Yeah. So you know the molly spreads in the direction that you throw it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously it can spread a little bit out as well, but...
Spread out.
Definitely don't try to
play with
guess. Fire. Yeah, don't try to guess how far it's going to spread because it can always spread a bit farther. It is fire after all.
That's its whole character.
It's really good at lighting concrete on fire. Yeah, and it's windy up here.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Probably a lot of sawdust. Sawdust? Man, that stuff goes up quick.
Uh-oh.
Spinks? Ooh, clean.
Uh-oh for them.
Second kill is
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Jabs Brolin in the eyes with the M4 and falls back from mid. This is the Spinks that was dropping bombs to qualify for the major. This is the Spinks that wants that legend spot.
I'm so curious about the Astralis Heat game as well.
I'll take a look for you.
Okay.
Astralis have 6 terrorist round wins. The score is 8-6, Heat leading. The fact that Heat can get 8 CT rounds, not too bad.
That is really good.
Because G2 only had what?
3?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Game on.
Game on.
Oh.
Did he see him? No, I don't know. Spinks was tucked pretty well. He made some noise just now. He's on 12 health.
could be a liability for this B setup, but Spinks.
What a call out.
Even with 12 health, sprays down Plopsky through the wooden wall. Utility's gonna keep Nip at bay. Spinks can't escape. Oh, and Rez has got a little life left on this one, but there's Madden from Quad. Drops bomb. Easy does it. Esatag, he's got full health, but only 15 seconds, so it's the clock that's basically empty. And everybody's just going to stay tucked in their positions. No further success here for NIP. A 7th for ENCE. Spinks is pretty sick.
He is good, man. Very good. I'm going to do that demo. I'm going to do an innocent demo, I think, too, even though they got eliminated. I got to do a Yabby demo. Yabby Dabby do.
Oh, he saw the gun.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I saw a little barrel.
Oh, Valve.
Fix that.
Valve.
There's 2 things I want fixed before the major.
Gun clipping.
Gun clipping through wooden walls.
And tarps.
And tarps. And that's one thing. And the second thing is, you know when sometimes we're watching like the spectator observer and the bomb explodes and there's just no explosion? The round just ends. It just kind of goes like...
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
You know, the whole thing about Counter-Strike is that the bomb explodes.
Yeah.
And I think that from a cinematic point of view, imagine you're waiting, last second defuse, here it comes, does he have it? And then, and nothing happens.
Well,
Hades and Madden and Snappy.
You don't have to imagine it, because that's what's happening.
Owns the ramp. Okay, Glocks, get them out of our way. We don't even recognize their existence.
Just going to double check. Yes. NIP picked this map.
Yeah. Oh, God, you got to double check.
Yeah.
That says something.
It's not like they're playing extremely well for their T side here. They look very much like they are not super comfortable. They haven't even got off a full B exec with all their mollies. Quad has never been mollied. Players have played there most of the time. They've really lost in the default to a ramp control from ENCE. And seem to be getting better and better.
Getting this consistency in the CT's fights. Hades and Madden. Dude, every time. I mean, NIP, it's very clear from the game plan on gun rounds. They want to take that ramp play, but at this point, we've watched them get battered 4 or 5 times.
All the re-aggressions are solid. We had one bad round, basically, from ENCE in that spot. Now the lurkers get caught like clockwork, and Plopsky, of course, known as the B-lurker.
While ENCE keep trying it, they keep succeeding with it. They keep racking up these rounds. It's a 9-3 lead on the CT side of Vertigo.
Yeah, they're doing it well. I mean, they spaced out their grenades really well. Even one round where NIP put down everything properly, spaced it out, didn't die in the 5v5. ENCE won via the clock because their grenades were better. Their super late Molotov. Yes? You breathe.
Yeah. Get out of my head. I was just double checking what NIP could have picked instead. The fact that Ancient was in the mix.
Yeah, they could have picked Inferno.
Inferno, Ancient, or Overpass.
Maybe. Oh, actually, yeah, those were 2 of theirs. Oh, maybe. Oh wait, could they have actually?
Yeah. Fast one from Brolin. Gonna try to sprint through the utility at mid, but Spinks is omnipresent. 16-3. Madden 14-4. Hades 13-5. Those trio of fraggers at the moment are just way too much for Nip to handle here on Vertigo.
Sorry, just a clarification. I'm losing it. ENCE banned Inferno. It's their first ban. So they had the option to, and ENCE removed Ancient as well. So I guess this ending was, well, their pick wasn't forced, but yeah, they could have picked Ancient. They didn't have Inferno. That was an option.
And I'm surprised they didn't.
I just
surprised they didn't.
Yeah.
But you know, listen, there's still a second half to get through, and NIP. We've got another gun round at least. I'm trying to stretch for silver linings. Because Madden, dude, oh, he's so sharp. Him and Snappy locking down another round. No openings for NIP. ENCE laughing their way to map 3.
so far untested NIP, fast mid B splits. I mean, you can set up a full B exec pretty quick. A ramp's a little harder to work for. Maybe a bit more sought after to be able to pull off the full A's, but harder to work for. B splits, you know, there's only so many grenades Ents are going to throw on that side of the map, so they could set up, but they haven't really tried that. Lurk is coming through.
Back to the A site. Works out this time for Hampus. He'll at least get one. Hades able to dive back into the cover. I feel like it's Groundhog Day. I've just watched this A ramp hit get smoked out by utility every time.
Some say there's only a ramp on Vertigo. And look, more grenades, light grenades. And now a flank. They're keeping it dynamic.
Spink's pretty deep on this one already. Ooh. Damn. Hades exchanging some shots and falls away. He's got Madden here to work with. Lots of presence still from NIP on this ramp. Spink's still hoping they maybe fall back into his open arms, or eventually he's going to be called forward for the flank. 2 players CT boost. Oh, Diha just took a shot through the wall. Hades will hold off versus Rez. Diha does catch the head of Esatag, and that short peek is perfect. Hampus will have 1 kill to his name, and it is nothing but Ents on the scoreboard again. Hell yeah.
Yeah, this feels like a scrim.
Brother, this is why I'm like, Ents got this 2-0. I was all in Ents before this series started.
Yeah.
That's why Nuke feels like such an anomaly. But it was a slow start from the Fraggers, and now we're getting the Ents I kind of expected. Just not on the map that I thought they'd be so successful on. Better late than never, they say.
But never late is better.
Shit. Extra rifles bought in here. Final round of the half. NIP. Where's your T side?
Why it feels like a scrim is because they're kind of like, it's how they're kind of learning live, like repeating a ramp. But
right, guys, let's just practice a ramp 15 rounds.
They're not going to play out the rounds. They're trying to do what they practice. They have to clearly, maybe they didn't scrim the right teams or something.
Flash there. Brolin's right behind him. Brolin's right there with a flash. Hampus peeks dry. Right into the offer. Yeah.
You sound mad about it.
Yeah, a little. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, bro. I'm not mad.
You don't even care.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
So we're nip. Okay. CT specialist. Now this spot is fine now. They've got lots. They've got extra player here to work with. Smoke can be phased.
Another one lands right in front of Hades.
Another one, man.
So he'll hang on to this spot.
And you know when 2 smokes go into each other, you can see through them sometimes. When one's ending.
Let's add that to the list of fixes.
No, I like that one actually.
Okay. Short player is coming through at the very least, but Hades, ooh, Plopsky and Brolin, they've got a little bit of life here inside the A site. Finally, after all this time, NIP will get another bomb plant. Plopsky pushes inwards. Diha's going to end him. Brolin did not get back around that short corner, so it's an easy retake. That is the first CT round win out of the 12 where they had to defuse a bomb, since Pistol.
Yeah.
They planted in the first round. They planted in the last round.
They got smoked. I mean, they got smoked. They literally lost so early. I didn't even want to talk about it too much because it would just be like me complaining. But they didn't even get to the point of executing on A. And that was clearly what they wanted to try. And to be honest, negative there for NIP. But at the same time, the ramp re-aggressions were awesome. Like, when I watch this game, I can't see how ENCE only have a 20% win rate on this map. And they can still pull this off. And it's just even worse because NIP, they picked it. They must have prepared for this.
They wanted
And they're
this.
going up against a team that have lost the vast majority of their matches on Vertigo. And they're making that team look good right now.
NIP signed up for this. And ENCE about to sign off on it. 4 rounds to get them onto Overpass. A map where we did see ENCE kind of struggle on the T side versus Astralis earlier in the RMR. But they said themselves, if we can just talk during a T side, then maybe we can win one. See if they've improved once we get there. It feels like an inevitability more than anything else. ENCE already pushing up close to this A site. D-Hug gonna get the bomb plant in. Holds off for a second because he hears a lot of shots coming through. This is just, I mean, poor D-Hug, he's gonna be shell-shocked. Warfare all around him. He's just punching in the digits as these pistols pop off. Nice kill from Essetag, slides out from elevator, insta headshot on the site. Spinks is deep behind those sandbags. Madden playing short. Oh,
Ooh, Essetag.
Essetag again.
They could actually
Keeping these
stick
ones
this.
clean. And that bomb defuse gonna go all the way through. NIP cheese a 4th round win, and then Essetag comes up with another couple kills.
Did he ace? He got 4 at least. Yeah. Doubles up his kills. Okay, ENCE are actually significantly worse, 5% worse in the small sample size of maps they played on T-side rounds. So I'm not going to say make or break pistol, but it's already been surprising what we've seen so far in this game between these two teams with how well ENCE played in that first half. Maybe their T-side is where they show a different face. Both teams get a buff when they switch over to C2. This could be one of the best situations actually for ENCE to just close the game out because we have bad guns for NIP and ENCE know it, and look how much space they've already created.
Oh, they are nowhere to be found. Middle wide open. Roland's gonna try to go fight at the bottom of ramp. That okay,
my
that
God,
second
that
one.
spray control
Dude,
while
he was
blind.
so blind.
He didn't even see the second guy. He actually just held
Full
it
blind
down.
the whole time, and he gets that second kill.
That was awesome.
Wow, swarmed on that B side. I thought
That was well
opening
handled.
Was it.
That was well handled because Plopsky was near the exit with Brolin at the bottom of stairs. I thought it was Plopsky getting split on by himself, but they might have anticipated that B split coming in, and that was a really good situation there for ENCE. They had good guns, 2 MP9s for NIP, which is now 1. What a match from Spinks, actually. 20 and 5 already.
Yeah, huge performance. Which is why his absence on Nuke was so notable, because he's been doing this all RMR long. He's been pretty nuts. Ooh. And he's not going to stop. Brolin gets busted open in mid. But Rez at a distance, favored over top of this ramp. And Snappy tries his hand with the Deagle. Not going to work out well for him. 2 T's left down here. Spinks included. Down goes Diha, and Spinks has got an answer, but he also only has 8 HP. And he's done.
I feel like a lot of the top 5 teams have been playing the A ramp a lot better. Like they've all pretty much improved. They understand that even though it's aggressive, it's just the better way to play the map. And very few teams are kind of lagging behind and playing from the site, flash retaking the ramp. We saw G2 do it 1 time in that entire last game, and they lost the round because of it versus Astralis. But outside of that, teams are taking the fight down the ramp very consistently. I think that's giving people a buff. Uh-oh.
Rolling. Oh, finds Diha.
That's a find.
Happus is going to be extended out middle, so commit and almost cuts down Madden after that first one. Still, man advantage here for NIP. I like this. Madden wasting no time going through his own smoke, and you can see Essetag worried about it.
Oh, but they don't plan to retake that way. And they have the bomb here.
Yeah, that's it. Round done. Rez clears out Hades.
Yeah, I really do like the position Madden created for himself, but
right. If only
not enough teammates.
Yeah, exactly. If there was an opening elsewhere, you know, maybe he's able to be the wrench
This angle's solid from Asatag, even if he goes around, unless he goes up top. But he will. Let's see. Oh. To his eventual death.
So patient from Asatag.
Yeah.
He's been sat there.
He got a good spot. He had
Yeah.
nothing else to do. He covered the CT lurk. He covered that doorway.
He's just chilling on a Sunday. Sitting on the porch with his feet up. Watching the cars go by.
You ever do that? You have a porch?
Yeah, I do. I have a balcony. It's kind of like a porch.
Yeah.
Except
Call that a poor man's porch, you know?
Yeah. Call that the renter's reality.
Yeah. Right there with you.
And the cars going by are, 6 lanes of traffic.
Yeah. I use my binoculars.
NIP going to lock in what was a strong start at the bottom of B site and an almost double kill from Hampus as well.
Can't believe you thought Enzo was going to win this game.
Oh my god.
What?
Heat 12-11.
No.
Heat 12-11.
No.
Heat 12-11.
They're winning
Heat
Ancient?
12-11. Heat 12-11.
They got Dust to an Ancient and they're losing
4
both.
rounds from a major.
Holy hell. Oh my god.
Denmark on suicide watch.
Oh man. Oh. Nipper leaving this open, but they're all just pistols here for Ents.
Peek behind it. Rez. Ooh. Hard to see past the fire. So he doesn't stick around too long, but Snappy's in a dangerous spot. Tucked in close to yellow.
Hampus was the one watching this before.
Swings wide. His teammates not quite there yet, I don't think.
They flashed for him, but
yeah.
he peeked early.
Yeah. So no trade. Could have been, because you can see, obviously, Hampus, Rez, both half health. Like, if there's just more pistols there, then maybe they all fly out together and we get that quick entry. But instead, it's a minute moment for Nip to catch their breath again. Oh. Plopsky gets the better of Diha, and NIP's CT side is racking up the round wins.
I really like from Diha and Madden the way that they're holding the B site from quad. They actually stayed peak the entire time, and it worked really well. I feel like it's kind of scary to try to figure out a tie break sometimes.
Dude, Sphinx's Deagle has been the thing. And now he's got an AK. Rez, oh, he gets pulled between 2 different spots. Remember, Hampus and Plopsky are already tagged.
Uh-oh.
Dude, watch Sphinx with this. Watch him do it, Launders.
Dude.
Oh, but the bomb
Had a molly.
Yep. There were shots behind him, fire on him. He kind of had to go forward there. It drops the bomb and makes Sphinx's job way harder. Spinning his tires here inside sight. Little peek from headshot. 5 seconds left over in the 1v3. Never going to happen, my friend. Despite your best efforts, despite your 23 frags already, that is going to be another one for Nip. Now, 4 away from Ents, but a buyback for the T side.
Sphinx's carries have been pivotal for Ents at the RMR. They've not wasted his frags. And even though they don't win, there's still a lot of damage. Very successful for a half buy. Ultimately, the utility made the big difference there.
First tack pause called here from Ents. First half went so well, they never needed one. But 5 straight from the CT side, and worry starts to seep in.
Yeah, could have been the NIP worked really hard on the T-side game plan, but still clearly need to work on it more. But already felt pretty good about CT, so felt like maybe that was the difference. And now just a small overperformance on CT, and it highlights how poor Ents' T-sides have been. Would be quite a comeback, and still only 4 rounds away from actually winning.
Rolling. Oh, wow. And then the nades.
He brings this ferocity to his swing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He looks so locked in, like
it's do or die.
You can feel the energy.
Time.
Yeah.
Diaz lucky to have hung on to that one. Almost got cleared. Madden, nice clean headshot versus Rez.
Wow, that was solid. He's also 20
at the
and
bottom
10.
of the ramp. Right? If there's any right-hand man to Sphinx's performance at the moment, it's Madden.
Hampus is yumping around.
Yes, always yumping. Getting a little crazy inside of middle. Flashbang goes deep towards elevator. Spinks, he's going to challenge. Oh, over the fire and a second. Spinks is a one-man army, but Hampus is on the recovery.
Damn, that was really smart from the CT side. Even though Spinks gets those 2 kills, they put 2 rotations in place just for the mid B.
Madden wrapping around this A site. Esatag does get into the cover. And Hades. Oh, yeah,
walk
nice.
right back into it. Nicely
Madden
done.
locked in.
D-How low, but here's a plant, and Hampus is left stranded. Damn, they needed one of those 2 kills. They had 2 in the site waiting, and Hampus is a 3rd rotator. He just needed them to put up 1 frag, and that would have been a lot easier. But right now, Spinks can't be killed by just 2 men alone. He's untradeable.
That's 13. Are you looking at the Astralis game?
I need to know.
It's 14-11 for Heat.
No way.
Yep. 14-11 for Heat.
No way.
Yeah. Hampus is hanging on for dear life here. Not going to be able to save that AK, so all the guns swept away from this CT side. And Ents a round closer.
No way.
Yep. 14-11. 6 terrorist round wins in a row.
And they just have to win on CT?
14-12.
14-12.
Astralis win a 2 versus 2. Bring it back.
God.
Oh my god.
Not even a 3rd map, guys?
God. Can we get a little Astralis stream in the top right corner of this one? just put it up there. A little picture in picture.
Yes. I'll cast both. I will, 100%.
Oh, that was a clean one from Madden. And this from Spinks. Nice continuation spray for that 2nd kill. Knew it was do or die.
Yeah.
Commits to it. Hits it.
Plopsky probably fluffed that a little bit.
Yeah,
that took some time.
A little wounded after that one. So trailing still by 5. NIP not out of this. CT side has done some good for them. Roland's about to get flashed. Yep, spotted as well.
Oh, man, those sandbags are so strong.
Yeah, such a thick piece of cover.
That flash was actually... Oh, Hades had the chance. Oh, he didn't believe it. He didn't believe it. That was worth a shot.
Almost caught there by Diha. Diha's been doing a good job of pressuring from the bottom of this.
Definitely. Oh, the boost.
Yeah, could grab one back. Hampus just...
They're going to walk to...
honestly, Hampus has made some risky moves here, but he's not alone at least.
Oh, no. Madden doesn't peek properly. Swings out and then shoots.
Elevator room also occupied by a Rez, so that's middle going to be held on to. Flashbang goes deep from Rez. Comes all the way from middle for Roland to peek around Tetris and establish the 5v2.
Roland searching, hunting. D-Hawk goes around the other way. That smoke will only last so long, but eventually, oh, he'll be found. And it's by Plopsky. Plopsky and Brolin. What an unlikely duo. Love that.
All for it.
Yeah. To win another. Kind of a clean default win. Some damage done. A couple of mistakes. Just slight ones. Man, the mid flash was perfect. I mean... Brolin almost died because he ate that entirely, but that sandbags is just, that sandbags angle is so strong. Even if they know you're there,
that's
pretty much got to be a requirement to molly it at this point, the amount of times that people can play there.
The thing about that piece of cover too is that when you're a terrorist, I feel like you can see them, but it's just their legs kind of sticking. So it's like, it like draws you into it because you can see what you're supposed to hit.
Yeah.
But then when the head pops up, the leg goes in. Like it's that weird little size of cover.
Half of your head, and it's basically impervious.
And despite it being a corner piece of cover, it's really not nearly as wall bangable as like the cement walls on this map. So
well, in war, they're meant to absorb bullets, right?
True.
Or is it for like explosions?
No. Sandbags, yeah.
Yeah.
Absorbs all sorts of stuff, I'm sure.
They're working extremely well.
But this is actually...
this is okay. Oh, man. That's a little bit of a mistake here from Esatag. They speed up the ramp pressure. Esatag will drop his smoke. And they're going to get close. Let's see if NIP gets scared here. Oh,
good
he'll
job.
just get called out. That was a bit messy.
Rezan Brolin going to forfeit the site, instead playing behind the smokes, trying to boost a man up, not getting punished for this, luckily for them. B site completely evacuated right now. And Diha going to put Spinks up there. Bomb's been called over as well. They're waiting though. They want everybody in position. That gives Plopsky a chance to recover his position. We get the flashbang straight to his eyes. Plays that cover, but nope. It's Spinks a little sharper, as he has been. Hampus trying to put down the fire on their feet. Spinks, and Hades through the smoke. A 5v1, a 14th round win. Ence's T-side starting to tear through.
And that's something that NIP couldn't even pull off once. Just a really strong full B exec. They got a little bit of ramp control, and early 5v4 with that lurk. Really messy on the ramp, man. Like to lose Esatag off the corner. I think, of course, Ents moved at a pace at which NIP wouldn't be aware of, but his position in sandbags is critical, to put it frankly. But a very nice BA exec as well. Plopsky not having the best time over there. Much better on Nuke.
Gets by that. Nope, nope. Fire starts to connect. 15-14.
For who?
Astralis.
For Astralis?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, Snappy from behind Madden. Just over top of his head. Almost dead. 3 health. If anything, Madden was just a meat shield. Kept Snappy alive for a second.
Yum.
1 A1S on Hampus. 5 7s for Brolin and Plopsky. And we've got Nip making the right gamble. They're coming all over to this A site.
Harry and Hugo are yelling. They're beginning to yelling.
The yell has commenced.
Yes.
The boost. Ooh, not only the boost on the boost.
Yeah, oh wow.
And it works.
That's sick, and they can go back up there if they want. Why not?
Nade out.
Why not go back up there? Let's go.
Nade gets stuck behind the box, though. They do go for a second serving. And Hampus will be taken down for it. Spinks is able to eject off to the side. Still 2 players back on ramp with only 10 health between them. So Spinks, this would be his chance to really just lock in the round, but fire at his feet opens the door for the CTs to start moving inwards. Again, they've got very low amounts of HP. They tap that bomb, causes a little bit of chaos. Plopsky finds one, 5-7 up close, kills Spinks, and the CTs jump right back on bomb. Snappy's trying to find the spam, and he does! 2 through smoke, Ents 15.
Completely blind. He's completely blind. I don't even know how one of those bullets went up that high. Holy, he doesn't even realize how he did that. They actually didn't get on the bomb just to be able to swing after and flashed him, and he still took him out.
Astralis qualify for the major.
They didn't win the first map, though, did they?
Oh my god, that's map 2. Oh my god, dude, that whole time I thought it was map 3. That whole entire time I thought it was map 3. Are you kidding me?
We're up a map.
Oh my god, bro.
Astralis qualified for the
That's
major.
why I kept bringing it up.
How I sleep when I spread misinformation. Soundly.
Oh, who the hell cares about map 2?
Dude, that's hype. What do you mean? He'd almost 2-0'd them.
I thought it was map 3. I was, honestly...
Astralis qualified for the major. More news at 6.
You guys have no clue how exciting that my world
It still
just was.
I literally was in a different world than you, and it was still exciting for me. So that says a lot about you.
Damn, man. All right, well...
Astralis qualified for the major. Tim the Tab Man over here.
NIP looking to push Ents.
Can you believe it?
A little further on Vertigo. 45 seconds, all the time they need.
Glad you're on this stream.
Okay, dude. Now you have to do the play-by-play.
Madden. I'm going to do scrawny right now. Madden, walk it up to the side. All right. No, you take, I can't.
All right. Hampus hangs on. But how much longer? Both these teams at the major. Spinks gonna plant bomb. We've got the peek over top. This is just desperate. Can't you feel it? Oh! All the utility in the world, but not fast enough.
They didn't stop the bomb plant. Interesting spot here played by D-Hot. This is so tucked in. I honestly didn't even know you could do this. I haven't tried that myself.
I'm down for it. This, they start to walk by. D-Hot, only the one. We've actually got a man advantage here. They're going to put a smoke on top of the bomb, and they spray one off of it. Snappy locked into the sandbags. Another defuse attempt. They know it's the last player. It's got to be a stick.
Wait.
Rez is still on the bomb.
Are you serious?
Woo!
Oh my god.
16-9, they end it.
Oh, they make it happen. Oh my god, I dropped my chair. Let's go. Let's go. Map 3.
I'm down. I'm down. And I think Ents, they're going to be down about this as well. They chose to take it here.
Down
they
or half
chose
up?
to play Vertigo. They're down.
Down
Ents
4?
Oh, excuse me. Nipper down.
Nipper down. Yeah.
They chose to take it here, dude.
Yes.
They chose to play Vertigo instead of Ancients. That was a decision, a conscience.
I'm your conscience.
If we could throw it to a break right away, I would just do it. But we still got to get through the scoreboard. A conscious decision to take it to Vertigo instead of Inferno. If I'm NIP...
No, they couldn't play Inferno. That was just...
excuse me, Ancient.
Ancient, yeah.
Instead
That was
of
the
Vertigo.
option, yeah. That was my fault.
And holy hell, this is a mess, huh? And Astralis got me messed up. It's...
Astralis qualified.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one for NIP because I'm sure they were thinking, nice 2-0, easy does it. We've got game plans on Vertigo. Those
Map
game
3
plans?
is going to bang. Map 3 is going to bang. I mean, this did feel like it was just ending, so there's not too many emotions here. This is just good for Ents. They look great. Nip, they made a mistake maybe here picking Vertigo. Thought it made sense. Obviously on paper, maybe it did. Look at the Spinks carry. That was huge, but it's coming down to map 3. At a point, it kind of felt like Nip knew that, and now we get to see it. It's going to be good. I'm hyped.
Man of the match, well earned by Spinks. No cold start, hot out of the gate. Heavy-handed the entire time through this Vertigo. And as we move to Overpass, I just want to highlight that there were struggles from Ents versus Astralis on their T side of this map.
Yeah.
Now, it just felt like, I don't know, a lack of gelling between pieces. And I saw some of the players' tweets saying, you know, maybe if this time we can just talk a little bit, we'll be able to figure it out. So it feels like they themselves are very critical and are very aware of the fact that that was just kind of a lackluster T side. We had like a little mini comeback within it. So I'm right there with you, dude. This next map should be really good. In fact, I'm almost happier that Ents are able to push Vertigo to this map 3 because this could be the best map of this series. And on top of that, we now have all the individuals coming in hot, right? NIP looked good on Nuke. We've got Spinks now in the game. And with those pieces of this formula recipe coming together, it could be a delicious dish on Overpass.
And remember, even though both teams qualify at this point, one map and you skip an entire stage of the major. So there will be pressure.
100% worth it.
Yeah.
So we'll be sure to dial in and focus on this Overpass map. It's going to be a good one. We'll see you guys there in just a little bit. Catch your breath. See you there. Map 3.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
The very last map of the very last match, the very last day of the RMR here for Europe B. All 10 players locked into the major, but who's going to be the legends? Who's going to be legendary labeled at the end of Overpass? A map that we've already seen NIP play. We've already seen ENCE lose. We've got question marks, but we've also got exclamation points coming off of that Vertigo game. Huge turnaround from Spinks on an individual basis within this series. Pretty lopsided scores on the maps I wouldn't have expected.
Yeah,
Vertigo was a
opposite.
question, you know.
They wanted
Nuke,
it.
dude, I feel like Nuke would have been a shoo-in. If we played Vertigo first and Nuke second, I think 2-0. I don't know. It was a really cold start from ENCE's individual players. And I'm not trying to take anything away from
Keep
NIP
puffing
on
that
Nuke.
copium.
Oh, it's so good. I just really want to get into Overpass so that we can separate these two teams. Because you know what? They've been back and forth. They've been up and down. And this map decides the final tally at the RMR and where each of them starts at the actual major in Antwerp.
Big difference, man. The team that loses this match might not make it to the stage that they lose to, or the team that they lose to. You know, everyone's going to be very grueling. I mean, the majors get harder every single time, right?
Sure.
Not necessarily because of the top level. Like in 2021, a lot of the top teams were going through identity crises, making those roster moves. In 2022, you got them, but those teams have not established with those rosters of being as good as they should be, like G2 and Vitality, for example. But that doesn't mean that the bottom of the top 20 hasn't improved, because every year that's where it gets the hardest, and that's what makes it harder to qualify. That's what makes the RMRs more interesting. There's less and less shoe-ins every single cycle, and for every stage there are very, very difficult teams to try to beat. I mean, literally, Copenhagen Flames have already got to Legends off of this.
Hell yeah, they have.
Yes.
And props to them for it.
I'm hyped for Overpass, Reser Pass, Spinks Pass.
For the record again, ENCE versus Astralis on Overpass in the best of one phase of this RMR. It was a 13-2 CT side for Astralis to start that map. ENCE were very self-critical after the game of their T side, and now it is time to see how much they can improve in how little time. Rez, one and done. Essetag and Plopsky, though, going to completely lock them out of this monster push, and with that, it has to be the Hades clutch, or a bit of a pause before the ENCE T side gets going.
Was it the interview that they said that? They talked about their T side
Afterwards. I believe it was a Diha tweet.
Yeah, they have strong execs, of course, but yeah, maybe the execution wasn't quite there. And individuals look better today. I think D-Hot doesn't look that great today, actually. He should probably need to be a bit better. Madden, Spinks, specifically, looked good even when ENCE were losing. But we gotta have some semblance of a core.
Nate could find the jump up. Oh, yes!
That's what you're waiting for.
So long I have waited. Many times debated. Finally, someone nated. Hades coming around the pillar. What a crack of the whip to get that B site blown wide open. Gonna have to be a recovery here, man. Disadvantage. Low HP though for Spinks on the plant, and if you let his hands get back on that D, now you could be in a world of hurt. Essetag's gonna throw that smoke outwards. Brolin trying to give cover with the A1S, but he needs a reload, so Essetag smoking himself off. Bro, he's got a player right down beneath those barrels. Oh, but he finds Spinks through the smoke. That'll certainly help. A second kill, but Hades
spotted.
comes over and jumping MP9 to the head of Hades to end the hopes of a force buy win round 2.
He saw the feed of the last guy and then came back after reloaded. That's one huge upside to the MP9, actually. First of all, it uses a ton of bullets very quickly, but then it also has an incredibly fast reload compared to some rifles you might be going up against. So he's really flexing that advantage. Some great nades here, and lots of damage, and nearly the round win, which is cool. But at the very minimum, the bomb plan and majority death for NIP are the two kind of silver linings here for ENCE. Instantly to the buy. When MP9 gets carried forward, everyone else will have better guns. Essetag back on the op.
Essetag nails it. Madden pinned to the wall first.
Big risk opening play here for Ents. They smoked it and kept Snip on high alert, and they waited, and they got the kill. So, okay, Diha will at least find some material back inside the stairs.
And that's going to be an important kill, because when Ents fumbled on the T side versus Astralis, there was a lot, and I mean a lot, of connector dominance from Flame F that really enabled the CT side to kind of take over. And already we see Diha pick up a crucial duel that lets the rest of Ents go running into A site. Yeah, they'll take damage on the plant, but it is still a convincing first round win from them.
Yeah.
So that to me is the real pain point. It's going to be, how do they deal with connector? And in this case, it is just Diha on his own. So had he lost that 1v1, then suddenly Bathrooms could be compromised, opens the door for NIP on the retake. Are they going to try to pinch this more coherently? Will the players from top A come and help him? Those are the things I'm keeping my eye on as this map starts to unfold.
Yeah, we can just look at the mini-map right here. Diha inside the stairs. Both rotators dead, plus stairs control, so that helps a lot when they... Wait, hold on a second. Oh my god. He was actually kind of going for that. Hampus asked for the smoke to be dropped over to him, and Hades kind of luckily hit that first try. Would have been a little scary. Diop gets held onto. But, oh, I just saw Hampus invest. I think they're forcing behind the op. Like, might make sense. Scout in play.
Yeah.
Okay.
5-7s, a Deagle. Very strong amounts of utility for NIP.
Yeah. I don't know if Ents will, well, they'll know an opposite.
I think it's going to have to be something spectacular from Esatag, or even less likely the Scout of Hampus. He lands his first shot, so that's going to be Hades running around on 7 HP. But there was nobody there for Hampus to kind of work with, so he's either resorting on killing everybody on his own, or hoping that maybe nobody's actually in Playground. He gets a peek down into the Fountain players. Still, that was like a one-man army.
Yeah, he at very least gets so much info that Ents have to be worried about it. You know, they kind of go back to B to make sure that their default is still in order and that the CTs haven't pushed for anything. I wonder if we'll see the deep mollies here on the overpass now that they've been shown in an official outside the B side, of course. You know, the coolest part about that is that the you know how the smoke comes down after to land on the molly outside Monster? It's the smoke is thrown by the guy who run boosts.
Okay.
And he runs into the wall and has an immediate lineup.
Easy. Rez, 5-7 kill.
He's in the smoke though.
Bro, Madden, what? Ego's chasing with a clock out, throws himself into the scope of Esatag, who then doubles down for a second kill. Hades is going to come down through heaven. And he only has 7 health, but nobody seems to be watching him. Look at this, he's got the backs turned, executes the first and the second. Hades, thank goodness he lurks from A,
yeah.
or else they were running into a very problematic bomb site.
Honestly, Esatag kind of dropped in one of the easier shots there. Had that third one, he obviously did work to get the first 2, but that third one, the round's different.
Madden gets a little excited, I think.
Yeah.
Running across with a Glock out, shooting at the smoke, when they know that there's still an op unaccounted for.
Yeah, they didn't hear his op, right? So they didn't know where he was. So.
No, but they knew it was saved, and you know, it's a risk. Glock out, W. I'm sure he wouldn't do that twice. I mean, literally just reload, lol.
Sometimes you don't want to get stuck.
CT is now silent on this B site. Nothing to offer us in this one. A flash on Hampus, that's about it. So it's all about trying to catch a guy in Monster. Flashbang worked, but nothing off the back of it. Easy mow down for Spinks. He will pad those stats. Diha gonna pad the bank account. Spinks with 4, Diha 1, Ents with 3.
Spinks. He's gonna be a top player at this RMR, especially with this extra match. Another best of 3 for him to pile on. I'm going to check out some of the stats from this event and see if he's already one of the highest, if not the highest. Yeah, 1.38 over 7 maps so far for Spinks. Beat out only by Axile and Yabi, who have 2 and 3 less maps than he does.
Damn. Keeping the numbers high and healthy. Dia already good connector control. If not forcing the issue, instead just kind of leaning 2 guys towards long A. Upper bathrooms very much belonging to the CTs, but here comes Ents with the rotation back towards Monster. I like this. Secure connector, keep Diha there, head towards B. Utility starts to rain over. First fight is good for Plopsky. The short push from Rez turns around, doubles it up, and now Hampus losing his head as the push continues through Monster. Rez gets away with 7 health, trying to dive back into the cover. Snappy overwhelmed by the fast rotation of Esatag, and numbers on the B site for Nip.
We used to call this Reser Pass, right? Because he'd play in the bathrooms and he could section out all these fights as the rifler to support device or the previous offer or whatever. And they obviously picked up Brolin, and now Rez is playing on B. And you can totally see why Rez is good on both sites, just with the way that you section out fights. And that's obviously been a boon to be able to have Brolin pick up bathrooms and now Rez overstack on the B side. That's changed the game for NIP on this map.
Site to be tested again. Very similar formula to what we had last round.
Oh, that smoke is not being watched, and he's in front of it. So, unless they late flash here, Plopsky, it's not going to have the best angle. Yeah, he's just going to eat that. Oh, that's spectacular.
Excellent round. Rinse and repeat for Ents. It's NIP that kind of changed the formula, and they pay the price.
Yeah, I guess right there, Plopsky is alone. They're gambling very hard towards A, and they're trying to delay long enough that they could just get Plopsky maybe in front of that smoke and chill for a second, then they would probably rotate back. It looks bad just because that timing was so perfect from Ents, but that's kind of why you have to be kind of careful at all times. Stuff like this will happen. Either way, of all the players to die, it's the one with the MP9. Not so bad for NIP.
Other than that round and money in the back pocket of Ents. Say what goes well there for Ents as well is not only do they just do the same thing as the last round, but they definitely did it faster too. 100% quicker. And I feel like if you had given Nip maybe, another 20 seconds, it was probably at that point that we would have had somebody coming and help Plopsky.
Yes, definitely. As soon as the utility starts to run out.
Yep.
Yeah,
they found that good window of opportunity and flex it for a 4th terrorist round win. Already a marked improvement over what we saw versus Astralis.
It's game time. This match, very serious. Both teams at this point feel like they could have won this series, right? Taking each other's map picks.
Certainly.
So, a fitting finish here on Overpass. And I really liked what we saw from Ents on the B-side execs, apart from the one versus Rez. But yeah, it wouldn't be against them just kind of going right back into it.
Rez looking to take
Rez
fights.
Up the bat.
First one made easy. Madden walks down the stairs into his death. Good trade from Spinks. This guy hits hard.
That is a miss smoke, I think.
I know, he wants the gun.
Oh, well, he could have still smoked the tunnels, but...
Yeah, fair point.
This is very approachable.
Oh, he's got 6 bullets in it as well, so, I mean, he's not looking for a multi-kill spray down. This is Plopsky, the one and done. They're going to try to chase him. He's got cover from around the pillar. Hampus, good job. Nice nade. Comes in, dunks on Spinks. Almost like they wanted them inwards As everybody rotates down from NIP, they get ahead of that B hit, and when there are players there, NIP hold it.
Yes, they did. They got a lot of info, and they could precipitate the hit coming. Still felt like Ents were in an okay spot when Plopsky went to recover this gun, because like you mentioned, low ammo. But good on Plopsky for taking the peek instead of letting 2 players swing on him instead.
Yes.
And Hampus was right there as well. With another smoke in the tunnel, so they refreshed it really quickly.
Tag finds the cross. Madden not allowed to get into the playground.
Honestly, about time. They've been trying to extinguish that molly every single round and burst through to speed up the AD vault.
Presence shown in short.
They'll cancel that boost in case they were spotted, even though they weren't.
Hades, they don't know about this off angle being held already, so Rez walks right into his death. Oh, Plopsky using the cover of the fire, but then that boost does come into effect. Good thing they threw that back up, because that's what equalizes us 3v3.
That's cool. I thought Hades was one of the guys boosting. They had it ready. Yeah, can be a big fan of this spot. It is a 3-on-3 situation. So we'll see if Brolin will win, but he's got the shadow working for him, and he just shuts him down. Clothesline coming upstairs. You know how much I love that spot.
With the FAMAS.
It's that little shadow.
Yep.
And it's so hard to swing at the same time.
Yep. Oh, Brolin, his first 3 kills of the map. Look at this, clean as can be. Swinging the FAMAS like a Frenchman.
And you can't jiggle because you just shadow every single time. Brolin smiling ear to ear.
That's a feels good for him, and it feels bad for Ents. They'll be shipped down into the pistols. Made not a problem. It's the guns that serve the biggest issue here for Ents. The lack thereof. Utility, nothing. Brolin going for a long peek, but Madden's already crossed. But, however, hurt out and glocked out. Didn't have much to offer us. Smoke to the front of bathrooms. I like that Brolin's not shying away from a round like this. Hoping to get those kills racked up. Make this one quick and easy. NIP about to peel apart from Ents. 6-4. Another smoke, and that means another stall out from Ents. They'll have to continue to wait here. Nothing proactive from the B players from NIP. But Estetag now kind of under pressure, but easy pickups for Brolin. Let's Estetag come back in for his 1-op kill, and Hampus throws himself into the ring for the final frag. So sure enough, 6-4 as expected.
Let's see if Ents go fast again up through mid. They're going to try to disrespect the early utility and burst out, create some timings. They've done, actually, comparatively to the other maps, a lot more set stuff, which is totally fine on Overpass. You can get away with a ton of B execs if you want to. Yeah, fast out towards B. I don't know if they're rushing off this, but it seems like they actually will be.
All right, Plopsky under pressure. Oh, blind is a bad. Nice flash from Snappy. Madden, oh, he's gonna double down on this. Looking for the third. Wow. All headshots from Madden. And when we look at Spinks for his heavy-handed impact, it is Madden right beside him. That was the 1-2 combo of Vertigo, and this is Madden's round. All his 3 kills. Good support from Snappy. The execute is lickety-split.
Honestly, so impressed by Madden. Even when he was negative on kill deaths, like he is now and like he was on Nuke for a bit, every single frag he got, I felt like, was one where the team was either disadvantaged, really needed an entry, and it was always so sharp. So tons of impact from our perspective on Madden. And yeah, it's game-changing entries. Plopsky doing okay on B, but he was kind of rough on B on Vertigo, rough on B now. Really good A anchor on Nuke. But I think he overestimated his spawn. They got right out of that smoke.
Yeah. And Snappy with the freshest of flashbangs. Kind of turned into it. So Nipper's still going to be able to afford a buy off the back of that. I do like these quicker rounds from Ents.
Yeah.
I appreciate Snappy for his calls in that regard.
Yeah, I used to call, you know, really slow rounds almost all the time. So that's changed quite a bit.
Brolin's going to be stuck on Party inside this smoke. Flashbang to get them the hell out of there, and
Ooh,
it works.
Yeah, nice support.
5v4. NIP very close to maybe losing Brolin on the Party position, but instead he gets back. Spam shots confirmed. There is presence here from Ents.
Shadow advantage is such a key part of overpass in all these positions. We saw Brolin using it at the top of stairs. Here on bathrooms, both sides.
Yeah.
We'll give him an edge.
Short though.
Oh, but Brolin goes down. They hunt him out. And that's Hades and Spinks combining for 2.
Esatag needs to deliver. Peeks in, stops bomb, anticipates another, but he's being wrapped on from the left side of Banana. Nobody coming at him just yet. He is stuck here, so he just tries to take them with him. And with an additional kill, I feel like Esatag's done his job. The spam through the smoke is good for 1 kill. Snappy! Oh, it's close. But Plopsky comes out on top of the clutch. The 1v1 to Nip's name. NIP a 7th.
Do you think he would have got that kill if not for a mouse wheel bug?
Let's watch it back.
Mouse wheel gang stand strong.
Stand together.
Yes, yeah.
Strength in numbers.
Yeah, maybe not that strong, but we were together. Man, that would have been really. I would have been hard one for me to justify in the 1v1. That was a whole round that came down to that. But they get it. They get it.
They get it.
He was in a good spot. He was in a good spot. Oh, S-Tag, 12-3.
Yes, and a big one there from the bathrooms because I was really nervous about the player wrapping around.
Yeah. It seemed like they were going to wait for him, but they
waited what felt like long enough.
They got flashed though.
Yeah,
they got flashed, and then they just came back into it. You got to continue. You know, when you throw the nades, sometimes you see some bad peaks because you have to continue forward with the execute. You don't get a certain amount of space with your flashbangs and the smokes that go up. You lose the round later, even if you don't die immediately. So it can look silly on your, dying on your way in, but you've got to commit. Restifer. Oh, saw that heaven smoke getting lined up. Exec coming in. Is it too late? Molly's a little slow. He does enough.
Dude, the first player kind of looks away from him, a bit more preoccupied. And because of that, Plopsky's given just enough time to recover his vision and recover the 2K spray down. Hades is going to come over barrels, iced out by Hampus. Another spotted inside fire. Diha dies, and so do Ents on this B site. It is NIP again.
That jump spot was it. They didn't have vision on short. They saw someone lining up a heaven smoke, immediately threw the counter utility they could as fast as possible, and then Ents got a little scared. They ran forward with it, and this is Plopsky in a position where they kill the monster guys behind him, and the monster guys, when they're entering, they have to agree on who clears what. Some players have to trust, so you don't swing 180, who's going to clear what. So in that position, there might have been a disjointedness between the short guys coming out a little too fast, or that was right, except the monster players expected to be faster. You never know. But obviously, Plopsky did eat a flash as well.
Yeah. You didn't know if he was alive or dead until he regained vision. Didn't let the spray get away from him either, so Mo's down 2. And in round 14, we see Ents back to the money issues. Oh, Madden.
Oh, Jesus.
That is sick. Hampus is going to quickly try to come back in from bank. Brolin's been confirmed to be on long. Hampus.
And they have this up in the post plant now.
Elements of surprise. They line up for the long crossfire, and that's 3.
Madden's still alive. Oh,
Hades has the op.
Oh, Hades has the op.
That's exactly who you want swinging this thing. Finds Hampus on bank first. Rez killed a player from the flank, so obviously Hades is going to be pulled backwards. But Brolin is still just kind of vibing on long, and Rez tucks into that close bathrooms. Madden finds his hands on a Krieg in the meantime, goes for the dumpster fight, and loses out. It is a 9th for NIP's CT side.
Okay, that makes sense. It was a little scary, but NIP had way better guns. That was an insane shot from Madden on that swing. That could have been round winning for sure, and then Hades did pick up an extra kill, but they lost too many mothers in the process. A nice retake from NIP. They didn't play it too slow. They let ENCE get into strong positions. With that op still alive, it could have very easily gone worse. Damn, so NIP, I mean, very disappointing Vertigo, but they bounced back pretty heavily here on Overpass. And whether or not second half is guaranteed, they're prepared to play it. Oh, that was so damn close.
We do a little trolling.
That's really cool to remember that spam. Yeah. In a round like this where they had the extra money.
Nothing to lose. Final round of the half. Why not? Why not? You know, a little X factor that if in the right context, in the right match, at the right time, nails you a 5v4.
What'd you lose? Nothing.
Yeah, a little timing out of spawn, but no need for that. Flubbed run boost. Esatag, who has had an excellent CT side.
Super good.
12-4.
When they needed it.
Yeah, definitely. Little op dominance the way of NIP. All in all, I'll say, improved T-side from ENCE. In terms of round count, NIP still getting the better of them.
Yeah, they're not getting crushed.
Yeah, but the nature of the rounds just look way better.
Yeah.
I can see the communication. I can see the openings. You know, I feel like, if anything, it's just NIP have had a better CT side than what Astralis did, even though ENCE got more rounds here. Like,
yeah, totally fair.
It's just better Counter-Strike for both their opponents and themselves, ENCE. And for that, I appreciate this game. We've got a nice clean map 3 on our hands and a chance at a 6th round, but the entry is locked out. Flopsy's going to play press close to the Monster Tunnel, losing Rez just behind him. And that's it, the opening they need. Hades and Snappy, 3 kills between them. Water occupied by Hampus. Brolin with the mortar strike and the wallbang headshot to close. Double digits, NIP, the CT side complete.
They had to work hard for that one. They got some of their B execs off that looked good. It was kind of 50-50. I'd say they did that fast B exec, which was strong. They did a couple of slow ones that came close. And a lot of clutch situations. And I don't mean 1vx's, but just moments of intense pressure where NIP came out ahead in their duels, which is, you know, something that's we're watching for, is they didn't have the hardest run. This is a solid team that they're going up against now. And yeah, they are looking good. Damn, I mean, they're in the driver's seat.
Brolin just riding through. A little quick headshot and NIP to the T side. So 6 rounds away from being legends. Each team winning their opponent's map pick. Pushing us into Overpass, where I feel like the game has been most competitive. Even though the score is still doubled up from NIP. It's good CS. Madden not going to respect the smoke. Oh, Rez gets the headshot. Here comes Spinks and Snappy, though. Little recovery. And Brolin taking Spinks down with him. Rez just beneath Snappy. 2 separate 1v1s. Oh, Hampus can't win his fight, which means Rez is going to have to come in with this P250 clutch. A 3K in the pistol. And he just lost track of the barrels player. He thought he was still over there.
Yeah, but he reloaded back, thinking he was spotted, and now he's dead, and he knows that 80s was over on short, guarding the bomb.
Let's go, 1v1.
Wow, right in the open. Hades knows there could be a timing towards the short tunnel as well, something he has to keep an eye on. So he's going to divide his attention. And Rez has all the time in the world to really take all these angles slow. Oh my god. Oh my god, he jumped?
He jumped. Hades jumped.
Did he jump because of...
I don't know. He was on the cover. He didn't jump onto the railing. He just jumped. I saw him go up. I saw him go down. I saw Rez immediately flick, prepared entirely.
It's not scroll wheel gang, is it? It's not. It's not. He jumps with spacebar, right? He did it on purpose?
Oh. That was a crucial 1v1. There's been 2 1vx wins in this map so far, both of them now to NIP, and this one feels... Still, it just feels massively more important.
Yeah.
And suddenly
It was a 1v2.
Yeah. We see this from Rez. Will we see it through the wall? Probably just catch the kill, to be honest. No problem. All good.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, that they're going to clear each other.
Sure.
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
they're going to clear each other eventually. It was just going to be an honest engagement of who swings and what angle.
Just helps Rez that he knows, you know, exactly where. It's not to the left. Still in that corner somewhere. Hades struck down in the pistol round, comes back at it with a scout. All in from Ents. Scout and Deegs, man. That's the flavor of the month. 6-round lead for NIP. Both pistols in their back pocket here on Overpass. We'll see if they can convert with the AKs. 2 MAC-10s as well, so maybe something quick. Where's the pressure going to be applied? Nice need. Plopsky. But even though he's half health, we're going to come help him out. B-site, the intended target. Bomb outside of Monster with utility. Who do they have to get through? It's Madden and Snappy. There's a smoke here for Madden, so he could just go ahead and throw that in front of Monster if he wants. Snappy's going to press hard, close up against this. Rez, good damage immediately. Snappy's not going to find anything. Madden's blind as can be.
Rez.
Lightning quick. They slice straight through that B site. A 12th round off of the back of it, and Ents just going to, honestly, be happy to save at least this.
Yeah, they wouldn't have anything next round, so...
Hang on.
Really
well. Dear life.
Well done there from Rez. I think he scared the crap out of Snappy that first peek. I felt like Snappy was actually on him, but it was such a jiggle. I think his whole body wiggled a little bit, and then Snappy kind of flicked a little bit. He got a little shooketh.
To the core.
Yeah.
No more gunfire after the bomb plant, so...
Then the pre-fire, then the second kill.
Conceded. 7-round lead on this T side. Damn, man. Shame that this second pistol win for NIP could just really suck the life out of Ents and any chance they have on the defense. Their margin of error is going to be so small once they finally get their guns.
Well, they should have won more than 5 rounds in the first half.
Or won the second pistol. One of those two things. Or maybe both of those things.
Yeah. I mean, Plopsky jumped and still won his 1v1.
Oh, he jumped and still won the 1v1. It was a tactical jump.
It was worse, too.
Done on purpose. 3-man boost here from Ents, so trying to play with a little ingenuity.
Why do they do that? Pick who is jumping. This is not the first time we've seen this. You're legit just making noise for no reason. How could they not decide who is going to go up before they jump? There's like no excuse for that. It's not the first team. I don't.
That's why it's so tilting, because we've seen it across RMRs.
We get it. You all think you're star players. You're not.
Choose one. They're going to be stockpiled inside the B site. Lots of CTs here, but again, not equipped to hold on. Hades trying to move that scout around, but he's going to have to peek in from Graffiti. He will tag Hampus. Plopsky's also on a quarter HP. Tons of bodies in the water with the bomb. Diha comes in with 3 on the Deeg, but he needs the reload, and that'll be the end of him. An awesome attempt here from Diha. 3 kills is more than we could have asked for, but Just gets shoved up against that wall and ended. ENCE trail by 8. First buy of the CT side. Let's see it.
Yeah, they affect the money, which is good. They will have to just break the money as fast as possible to perform the comeback, if there is going to be one. But man, will we see 3 maps with lopsided scores? That's the question. That would be definitely very disappointing for ENCE, because they, everybody and their grandmama knows that they can play this map.
But just couldn't piece it together at the RMR.
Yeah, it's still the same thing as what happened with Astralis. As good as the CS is or not, I mean.
Well, see, that's why Hampus has more than one nade. best 2 out of 3. And yes, we have to watch this. There we go. Does nothing, but at least it worked. Diha's going to get boosted up, connector door off its hinges, but Rez is already starting to work upward, so it's just going to be Plopsky, and with that drop, Plopsky would have heard it. Knows that he needs to be cautious. 3-man B-stack. Spinks kind of left out on an island here in upper bathrooms. Hades falling away on long because bathrooms itself is a problem. Spinks takes the fight versus Hampus and wins it. Now, that could be his ticket to just fall back around long or serve up as the thorn in the side of this A-hit, but NIP are definitely coming. And we can see this rotate already starting to work upwards. Diha sprinting towards the dumpster. 2 players comfortably in the bomb site. Make that 3 now. Plopsky, gets a quick headshot.
Man, he kept peeking.
Yeah, could have just locked in, but didn't. Hades going to be attacked from both sides of this. Good first shot onto Plopsky, but Plopsky did tons of damage. Diha in from truck, dies to Esatag again. The op is there from Esatag, 1v1. Can they finally pick one up? Rez, bomb plant, it's given to him. His gun's now back up, and Madden's tucked into the corner. Rez is trying to escape, and he gets caught on the fallback. Madden. Ice cold.
I wonder if Madden didn't hear the plant. The way that went down, he was obviously waiting for the post plant, but could have got really close to the site. Definitely could have interrupted it. But I guess he was in an interesting spot there by the dumpster. Rez did not expect it at all.
Nice showing of patience from Madden. Whether he heard it or not, just holds. Once bomb is planted, continues to hold.
Yeah.
Contrast that to Spinks, who just kind of gives away the first kill down long.
Yeah, that spot's already not great with the silence M4 just because of how long the barrel is. But to not only show the barrel, but also just constantly swing. It's not like you have a really great spot to take fights from. The advantage of that spot is that people maybe not clear you. So you can also kind of hold the smoke, and it's an extra place to stand on the A site without actually clogging up bank or CT or one of the other rotator positions. But he kind of gives up that advantage. I'm not exactly sure what the idea was there. Shots from Esatag were actually nuts. That second kill, really quick. Who was it that called the attack on this?
I didn't see, actually.
Not sure. I could understand if it was NIP, because there are probably some money calculations knowing they got 4 dead. Whether, what kind of round they should, what kind of style they should approach this round with. I think prerogative number 1 is to figure out where the op is and if there is an op.
There certainly is.
Up in heaven.
Here in heaven. Warning shot over the bow.
Oh, nice tactic. He was close.
Plopsky very up close and personal. Could be cleared by Snappy, but a nice headshot from Plopsky shuts down that run. Madden going to try to come back in. Finds Rez through connector door. That is a nice recovery because they're going to know that Plopsky's still in here somewhere. Not to mention Esatag has actually walked out from connector to join him. So 2 players.
Adam is sharp as hell.
Hampus comfortably outside of Monster. Brolin anticipating some kind of A aggression, but that is not the case. ENCE heavy lean towards B. But they start to peel a player off because of the unknowingness of that A site for ENCE. Madden, he's not able to win another duel. This time he loses to Hampus, and Diha's gonna have to go big, but instead his head is just popped wide open. Esatag, insta headshot, and Hades with the world on his shoulders in round 20.
Attack's coming. The op is rotated in.
Goes deep, and Hades comes up over the ramp. Nice first one. Scroll wheel jump again. Bro, we need new mice in this server.
What is he's still dead, but what is happening right now?
I have never come close to unbinding my scroll jump, but this map is getting me there.
Don't you use spacebar?
I use both.
Oh, okay. Wow. I've never seen that many scroll jumps in one match in my life.
And this one, I mean, you know, we say, like, we laugh at Plopskis because he still wins the clutch, it doesn't cost him. But Hades would not have been exposed to the next player if he wasn't jumping in the air.
Dead. He was dead, 100%.
100%? No chance at a second kill at least?
They were right beside each other, peeking over the ramp. I mean, literally trying to trade pit. He was 100% dead. He peeked, stepping up to peek short first. True. He was not... I mean, he just can't run. He's going to be on cycle. It makes you feel better, I promise you.
Yeah, like I was saying, he was so dead that it doesn't matter, actually, that he jumped.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter at all. He had no chance.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Homer Simpson again.
That's what I said. 14th for NIP. Okay. T-side cracking through this defense. There are limitations here. Diha Deagle, Hades Scout, Snappy MP9. Now, I really thought Snappy had a chance when he peeked into Plopsky last round up close, but Plopsky's FAMAS is just sharp as hell.
Yeah.
Seems to be okay here. Yeah, doesn't spread.
Maybe, you know, oh, they flash so he can take a peek. Now he can start to potentially lead off. I mean, he can take his time with it. It's still early. That's another. They used this nade twice. It's,
yep.
No, landed right on him.
Oh, but they also chuck him back the other way.
Now the flank is coming in.
Is it going to be fast enough?
They've got enough players here that there's no excuse. You know, they got to get a couple kills plus the flank can come in. But great round so far for the CT side. Whether Nip know it or not.
They're ahead of it. They're on high alert. And no, it's coming right here, right now. Diha's Deagle blinded and downed. Oh, Rez chases Madden around into the water.
Oh, they get caught. Esatag picks Spinks off on the back. The awareness is good.
That flank, but still a little life. The Scout of Hades. 2 kills. Esatag into the clutch, grabs bomb back, 15 seconds. Hades doesn't go heaven. He comes right back at this fight. Esatag planting, USP's out. Hades going to try to close the gap, and Esatag blindsided by it. He thought he went heaven 100%.
And they did that without the flank from Spinks. The only thing that added value to was the rotations, instant to stack B. They had 1 wood wall, 3 back there, 1 rifle at headshot as well to support. And while the entries were actually really nice, from the flashbang to the way Rez swung on wood wall and the guy back pit, there were just enough people there to lock that down.
Just finds Madden on his attempted escape, and Hades, wow, that's a nice one. Love the play too. Ran heaven for a second, came right back at that walk up. USP for that extra bit of movement. Really fine-tuned timing. And the final tack pause from NIP. So I feel like that means that, yeah, the last tack pause was also theirs when you said that it would make sense, finalize the buy, because if they're already 4 tack pauses in, 21 rounds deep, they've got another one here on the cards. Rifles barring Hampus. Hades gives Ents a little life. Really thought that flank was going to have to be a key part of that round, or else Ents were going to lose it, but little Hades clutch goes a long way. Big group up inside of the playground. NIP eat the flash, but it's just Hades awaiting this peak. And he's, oh yeah, letting him get closer, but his timing ticks, it clicks in his mind. He's going to come at this from a different angle, so very aware of the possibility, but that headshot, I mean, he's lucky to be alive.
That was unwelcoming.
Spinks?
Oh, and he goes down. Whoa. They can run the A site now. Oh, Hades, he's the only one here, man. They made a grave mistake.
I'm sure Spinks would have loved to help out, but he was Molotov'd inside of Connector, so he will still come. Shave Esatag off the play. Brolin's going to be forced off of the Optimus Prime. Rez still holding the line, but losing teammates all around him. Rez in a 180 knocks down Spinks, and Hampus, bro, Hampus was in Connector when Spinks was, and then decides to go for this massive flank all the way around Dumpster. Rez drawing the attention towards him. Hampus is going to come up, knocks Diha down, Snappy to the clutch, can't get anything, and NIP 15.
What a play to make from Hampus. Man, the size of that flank is absurd. Do you think he heard anyone in stairs to tell his teammates when he left?
No, because Spinks...
It was quiet as up the stairs.
Yeah, Spinks was in the corner,
just
got Molotov'd.
by.
Molly didn't spread to Spinks.
Oh, right,
so Hampus has no clue.
Oh my god.
No clue.
Like ships in the night. Man, Rez saved that though. Even if... Like if Rez died, I don't even think Hampus can win. He's only as a deagle in the 1v2.
Yep.
Might kill one, but it'd be really hard to stop that bomb from getting defused. And
maybe, yeah.
It was Hades, you know. Had the op, got tagged down to 10 HP, then was still outside bathrooms alone.
Kind of floating.
And they were all grouped up. Now, the only thing that works for him there is that he literally doesn't see a single soul. Not even the guy who shoots him because of how tight that angle was.
Right.
Meanwhile, there was 4 waiting to walk up bathrooms.
I can't believe he got hit in the head on that shot.
Yeah, that was nasty. Probably Rez, right?
Yeah, feels like it must have been. Hades will be boosted inside A site, but if it's not this A1S to lock things in, then I think it's Nip. As Legends. Brolin's first major.
And yeah,
just skips an entire phase.
Challenger? Is it skipping Challenger?
Skipping Challenger.
Skipping Challenger.
Yes.
Yeah, that's huge. Never seen Challenger, Brolin. That's crazy.
He is the Swedish legend.
Yeah.
And it's trying to move these pieces into the right place at the right time. Heavy presence outside bathrooms. Hades tagged down.
Yikes, that's the boost.
Diha's going to give us something to talk about. CT side unraveled. Hampus already starting to gun into the site. Snappy missing Deeg shots. And that should be all she wrote. But Madden, with a little bit left in him, gets Hampus traded out at the very least. Plopsky behind the bomb plant. Esatag right there with him. They're layered on this, and they're trying to hunt him down. Another Deagle, and Madden, come on now. Chases around to the long, goes for the AK play, gets another kill. A very sick clutch if Madden can pull this off, but it is Rez, the omnipresent of Swedish CS. NIP toying with them as they look to lock in Legends. Ents, come on, it's not there. So close, so damn close. And that is the tale of Madden throughout this series. Hanging on an individual level, but not there, not enough. All 10 of these players confirmed in Antwerp, but it is the Ninjas who are legends.
Wow. 3 lopsided maps. And we didn't think any of them would be lopsided. It felt like they had to be close, considering it was each other's map picks and an end on overpass. I don't think either team could have felt fully confident they would just win this map. But NIP dominated. It's 16-7 in this game, and they improved just throughout. There's always been obviously a home map for them. Pretty disappointing if you're Ents, of course, because again, you skip an entire stage off 1 best of 3, and it's an opponent that you've beaten before.
Recently.
Yeah.
Within 2 weeks, you've already beaten NIP.
So they'll have to work extra hard, but yeah, at the very least, they get. It's understood both teams will be at the major.
Yeah.
But you know, this speaks volumes about NIP because they took the stage that they had in front of them. They beat the teams they were supposed to beat. They lost to Copenhagen Flames, but honestly, many of us thought Copenhagen Flames would win that. In this game, once again, we thought actually Ents might be the favorite based on recent head-to-head. And what happened instead was NIP stood above that. So the first game where they weren't favored, that they won, and they do it to get to Legends.
Difficult map pool, I think, for Ents, ultimately. Vertigo, clean win. Super happy that they survived that test from NIP.
Was it a difficult map pool? Because they lost their map pick and then won Vertigo. And had overpass.
Okay, I would have expected it to be difficult. When I saw the veto, yeah. I mean, I thought Ents kind of didn't really have anywhere to hide, personally. You know, but I also thought they'd dominate on Nuke, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Overpass, I was hoping for better improvements. We saw some, you know, some I want to say improvements. I'm looking for another word for improvement.
They got 5 rounds.
But you still only have 5 rounds, so like, how do I sugarcoat
if you
that?
just look at the scoreline, it looks really bad.
Stability,
If
maybe?
you watch the first half, you'd see they actually did do better than they did versus Astralis. Had some good rounds.
Yeah. Cohesion.
Yeah.
Stability. Those are things that were clearly here for Ents on that T side in contrast to the Astralis
Actually
game.
did not really frag that heavy across the board.
No, not like this guy.
Yeah.
25 and 15. Rez, man of the match here on Overpass. And he had some, the clutch is also the way of NIP in this final map as well.
1v2s, clean entries, solid on B, definitely a boon to the B sites. Picked up a lot of rounds. Rez, he's sharp, man.
And that's going to be boding very well for NIP as they go into the major, I think, right? Rez is this guy who we praise him for his highs, and then we sort of accept his lows. And then he always comes back. He's got a long contract with NIP. He's very clearly like, the core of this Ninja squad.
Yeah, he wasn't top 20 last year on HLTV. I had him in mind just near the end, but I think he always floats around there. His stats overall, like without Rez, this team doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Sure. Like he is still core, but maybe they needed one more star alongside him and Hampus to carry a lot of the load. And right now they have Brolin, who's been, first of all, super helpful on T sides, and then on top of that, like on Overpass, now filling in spots that strengthen both sites on CT side. And that's been a game changer for NIP, man. Like, minus Device, can't really see NIP achieving this much. And now that they have Brolin, I mean, actually, you wonder how much better can they even get? They can even get way better than this.
Really good start, I would say, for Brolin, right? We've asked him already in an interview, like, is this just a kind of, bit of a honeymoon period? What are you feeling like? He says it gels. And I think this is really a testament for Brolin and his comfort within Swedish Counter-Strike. He made it very clear when he was still on Fnatic and they decided to go international that that's not what he wanted.
Yeah.
He wasn't interested in that. He wanted to stick to the Swedes, and so he abandoned ship. He jumped ship into NIP, and look at the success that they're already able to pull off. So I'm right there with you, man. He's definitely added depth to NIP. Obviously, they still have this question mark around Device, his return, and give somebody all the time we have to. We all wait for him. But a man who waits for no one and a man who needs no introduction. What's up, Hampus?
Congrats,
hello,
Hampus.
Hello, guys. Thank you.
Yes, big win. We were ragging on you a lot for some of the eco kills you were getting. Was it yesterday or today?
Yeah.
But now you're just
don't take not my fault, man. They run into my crosshair. I shouldn't shoot.
Yeah,
Of course, yeah.
But it's not my fault.
Yeah. Okay.
But then we saw on
Who doesn't love some ecos, huh?
Yeah. But then on Nuke, I mean, you're killing them with rifles too. You're quietly top fragging every game. Hampus, I want to ask you first of all, congratulations, legends.
Thank you,
you made it. This is huge. And
feels great.
Yeah, sure it does. Brolin being on the team, you guys are looking really strong. Should I already? Oh no. On Ancient, I wanted to ask you a question about Ancient because I felt like a while ago, of course, CT side Ancient, you're the guy I look at, holding down mid, spamming spokes, getting nade damage in, and stuff like that. On T side, you and Nafany and a couple other people were really good about going for lurks all the time, and it feels like the meta is starting to lean into that. Now, you guys didn't play it today, but I felt like the last time we watched you play T side Ancient, you were doing a lot less lurking. Is that true? Do you see it that way? And if so, why?
I guess a little bit, but it's mainly because just like we've changed the roles since Borland came in, and I'm not just lurking that like as often, but I'm still doing it when I feel it. Like I have the freedom to do it whenever I want. I just didn't do it as much these games because I guess I didn't feel I had the need to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I will still lurk when I want.
Okay, good. Man, you guys, are you feeling the impact of having Brolin on the team? Like Brolin playing B on Inferno, you have Brolin taking over Rez's spot on A site. Have all of the role clashes and differences been good or bad? Because now we're seeing, Rez on B, he's doing fantastic. Brolin on A is doing fantastic. So has everything worked out just in integrating him into new spots?
Yeah, I think it has been going very good. In practice, I would say we've been playing much better than we have showed here. So it's been going great, in my opinion. We changed Plopsky to a more lurker role, and then Rez changed a bit, and Brolin got pretty much everything he wanted, which he should, because he's the best player in Sweden. So yeah, it's been going good. It's been going good.
It's you. You're the best player in Sweden. Okay, he can't call. He can't call.
I'm a third after Brolin and Rez.
Okay.
After Brolin and Rez, that's fair.
I have one more. It's kind of silly. You guys obviously dominated the map on Overpass, but we had never seen so many mouse jump scroll wheel mistakes from both teams. You had Plopsky in the 1v1, Who was it? Spinks?
Hades down in B site with the op at one point.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that happened.
It's all over the place.
I didn't see.
It's all over the place.
It never happens to me. I have a Razer Death Adder, best mouse in the game. Just buy it and it won't happen.
Quick plug. I got another fun question for you, Hampus. I kind of see you as the troll of Swedish CS, but it was on Nuke that we had Plopsky sitting on top of Bomb in second pistol, dying to the bomb explosion. And also, a round later, he's entering through Mini with dual Berettas on T side. What is going on with Plopsky?
Nothing. It's the duels thing. I just told him, yeah, you have duels, okay. Just we will fake A and you come into min and kill them all. They have ecos, so it should be easy kills for you.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't really notice he died to a bomb. Why did he do that?
I don't know,
Doesn't
man.
seem good.
He just sat on top of it.
I'll ask him later.
Yeah.
I'll ask him later.
I said maybe they've been hanging out with. I thought maybe you were being a bad influence.
Did they have guns and things?
It was a
Straight
pistol.
up
It was the
pistol.
pistol round. You guys
Oh,
won.
okay.
Like,
Second pistol
You
duel.
won the round.
I guess it wasn't just he had 77 kev or whatever, so he needed to buy new kev anyways.
Oh, true. It would be an extra.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Yeah.
All right, man. All right. I thought maybe you were sacrificing him, dude.
No.
I thought you were bullying him around. So.
Yeah. One more thing.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, this match, because obviously you guys have the pressure off a little bit because you both qualified to the major. That's the big thing. But what does it mean to be able to skip a whole stage? Like how much pressure was there playing a match like this? Like how bad did you want to win?
We wanted to win really bad because we haven't really practiced that much with Brolan, and getting to Legends means we get 1 extra week to practice for the major, which is huge in my opinion. So yeah, we really wanted to win. Like the pressure was on, but of course if we would have lost, we would have still been at the major. So I guess it wasn't that much pressure as like a normal game. But yeah, I think you could see the pressure coming on Vertigo. I don't know what we were doing, and then even the last round on Overpass, I have no idea what I was spectating, man. It was so bad. it was unwinnable for Madden, and then somehow we just gave him the opportunity to win, And lucky for me, we have Res to
still
fetch
made it, yeah.
Yeah, locked it in, man. Trying to think. Anything else I want to ask you before we let you go? I don't think so, dude. Just a congratulations, Hampus. Always happy to see you guys succeeding.
Thank you.
Well earned. Get that practice in. We'll see you at the second stage of the major, bro.
Yeah, see you there, man.
Congratulations.
See you.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Lovely guy.
Always a pleasure.
Love trolling Hampus. He loves trolling us. So,
yeah. It goes back and forth.
Yes.
All right. That's it. That's it. We're done. The RMRs are over.
Wait, who?
Check it.
I need the update because
Check it.
everyone else knows.
Astralis versus Heat.
13-8 for Astralis on map 3.
Oh, well then you're not done yet, folks.
You're not done yet.
You got to just change streams. We're done.
Yes.
We're going to go watch that game alongside you. One last map at the RMRs. One last spot at the major. And soon enough, we are going to start that event. Oh, it's going to be good. Competition at an all-time high. CS is thriving. And we'll see you guys there soon enough to kick it all off.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.